got to install a game. So let's play it. Yay. Let's go. Rogue Trader. I've been waiting for this game for a while now. It's from Outcat Studios, as you just saw. I've played the previous Pathfinder games made by them. So I have high expectations. Usually I played the Pathfinder games quite a while after they launched, so it's gonna be my first launch experience. Apparently things are... Hello, Danny. Apparently things are... how should I say? They're unbalanced or somewhat buggy on launch. I guess we'll get to see for ourselves. English. Yay. Good morning. Oh, well, for me it's, let's see, it's about noon. I started a bit later because I had to download the game. Display, shadow, what am I looking at? This seems fine. In terms of lighting. Sure. Accessibility, font size. That's big enough. Protanopia. Oh, it's a kind of color blindness. Hope no huge graphic bugs. I guess we'll see. Deuteranopia. Tritanopia. Okay. I mean, I'm good. I'm good with colors. I'll be fine. Am I? Play it in French. No. There's no audio. There's only audio in English, not French. There's only text and HUD and stuff. I think that's for all the games. They only have audio in English. So even if I play it in French, it's not gonna change much. So just a question, do you guys see all the colors like I do? Because I think I'm fine. I might have been colorblind my entire life without knowing it, but I doubt it. Green, blue, purple, pinkish, purplish, yellow, orange. That seems fine. Sad? Nah, it's alright. But yeah, I know. Flashing lights don't have seizures. Hey buddy, don't have seizures. I accept everything. I swear. Okay. Any settings I should try? Google a colorblind test. That wasn't just a colorblind test right now? Right there? I mean, I can do it afterwards. Improve our work. Yeah, sure. If I have some bugs, I can send it to you. I don't mind. Scenario. Main story. Oh, there's the remote's coming soon. Hey, I think it's my thumbnail. Think of the mantle of a rogue trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their trade protectorate and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of von Valentius. I should learn to say that correctly. You know, a Pokemon episode had to be... Yeah, that one with the red and blue flashes. Is that Porygon in it? Whatever. I know about that. Darkness looms over the bloodline of von Valentius as it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks, and without as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the von Valentius dynasty, currently finding itself in the vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifyingly powerful and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Cornus Expanse. Okay. So I guess that's the setup. Difficulty. I usually play this on normal. The one with Porygon? Yeah. I usually play this on normal. It's not exactly default, but I don't like really high difficulties as long as it's not as long as I'm not playing on super easy baby mode. I don't mind, but super hard is kind of frustrating, especially when you don't know what you're doing. I imagine it's gonna be a new system, a new rule system from the Pathfinder games, so we're gonna have to discover that too. Hey, character type. I'm gonna make a custom character. But let's look at the presets. Soldier, operative, warrior. Okay. Create your very own rogue trader from scratch. Choose everything, yeah, sure. Hey, doggy. The dog is wet. He doesn't get to go in bed right now. He just got washed. Go, doggy. Leave. Okay. Usually I have a pre-made portrait or a custom portrait, but I didn't prepare one for this game, so I guess I'll choose something that I like. Oh, they have Psychers. That's okay. That's eh. That's eh. I like this one. I like the look of it. I guess this is fine. Oh, I can have a custom. Oh yeah, we can have a custom portrait. Appearance. Okay. Face seems fine. Body seems fine. Skin tone, whatever. Hair. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Let's see. Something like. This is. Yeah, that's noble-ish looking. Hair color, whatever. Eyebrows, whatever. We're not going to be looking at our character's eyebrows very much, I think. Oh, beards. Wow. That's a beard. How about a mustache, like in the portrait? Or a goatee? Regular mustache? Sure, just a mustache. Beard color, whatever. Tattoo. Something vaguely imperial, I guess. Yeah, sure. An eagle on the back. But where does your name come from? Looks like it's Joseph Stalin. My name, it's been my gamer tag ever since I've been little. Mott2032. I've been using it online forever. Ever since I got online, basically. Augmentations. Ooh, we get cybernetic parts. Got an iron dome. Oh, I can zoom in. Ooh, I like that one. Just a fake nose. A fake metal nose. Let's go with the one I liked. Which one was it? This one. Augmentation 2. Oh, I can have multiple? Okay, I'm fine.
For the glory of the dynasty.
That's okay.
Macro cannons, volley! Let my fury rain down upon thee.
Meh.
Deliver their demise.
I don't know what kind of character I want to play yet, but it's not gonna be some kind of super faithful Empire stan.
I don't need luck. I have strategy. Lance batteries, volley!
That's alright.
Whispers, guide my hand.
That's, I guess we won't be playing a heretic either.
Applaud my brilliance.
Let's go with pragmatic.
Engage the engines.
What is that? Outfit settings. Clothes not available yet. Okay. Show clothes, show helmet. Ah, yeah, we can just take off the helmet all the time. Sure, I guess it depends on how good the helmet looks like. So can I make my actual character? Homeworld. Death World, Voidborn, Hive World, Forge World, Imperial World, Fortress World. Well, I'm supposed to be part of a dynasty of rogue traders, right? Voidborns are humans birthed in the belly of a void vessels or on board an ancient orbital satellite. Those who have lived their lives on void ships become inured to some extent due to the reality-altering process of warp travel, and to living in low or zero-gravity environments. In many cases, their features are drawn and their skin padded. They may even have minor deformities or a strangeness to their speech, gait, or general appearance. Trait, Fortune. Oh, can we roll any failed attack or test with 20% chance of success? Plus 5 willpower, plus 5 intelligence, minus 5 strength. And there's a whole bunch of more talents. Anytime ability or talent uses the fellowship bonus, intelligence modifier. So that's for that's for an intelligence basically character. I don't know what kind of character I want to do. Maybe I should have chose my class before my origin. Wait, this is a homeworld, then origin, then triumph, then darkest hour, then archetype. Okay, it'll be a while before we get to our archetype then. Contagious lock. Bloody mess. My world. You get fellowship. What is that? Ability to interact. Is that charisma? I think that's charisma. Yeah, that's charisma. Less willpower. Withstand the horrors of the warp. Agility. Strength in numbers. +1. Gains +1 plus fellowship divided by 2 resolve. Oh my god, there's so many terms I don't know about. Intelligence, toughness, fellowship. Oh. Imperial world. No stat modifiers. Humanity's finest. Can select any characteristics and add a +10 bonus. That sounds good. I like to have a maybe I'm gonna go for a persuasion focused character because that's what I always do. Death world. I want fellowship. Does intelligence work? No. Fellowship. Maybe willpower. Maybe willpower. Or it could be just for psychic powers. I don't know. Intelligence, toughness. No modifiers. So it's either Hive World or Imperial World. Strength in numbers. They gain resolve if there are more than allies or enemies in a 3-cell radius. But -2 when there are no creatures around. Camaraderie. Willpower resistance test using their fellowship value. Ah, so you don't need willpower, okay. Who needs willpower anyway? Outnumber. Melee superiority against an enemy, the effect is increased by +10. All ranged weapons deal physical damage +1. Helping hand. If a Hive World starts their turn at a movement point, whatever. Fresh start. And what about Imperial World? You get a bonus to weapons. Is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability. So whenever they get buffed, they get a bonus. When they're wounded, they get a bonus to all stats and resolve. That sounds amazing in tough battles. If no other characters in the current party has the same archetype, the first use of any abilities from this... Ooh, that's amazing. I think that's amazing. All allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain +5 of the same characteristic as was chosen by the Humanity's Finest. Oh. So I can give everybody the buff to their skill. Except for weapons or ballistics. But I get no stat bonuses. Or malices. Maybe a Hive World. My dynasty was making some trade in the Hive World and I got born there. I guess we can go with that. The Hive World's population is so dense that let's read all of them. Even though I know what most of these worlds sound like. On Death Worlds, the plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself takes aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life, which means hostile. While exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient population in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. Forge World. Forge Worlds are the domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus, entire planets ceded to the demands of vast macro industries. Each is a manufacturing supercomplex of unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennia, different Forge Worlds have become essentially renowned for their philosophies or ways of war. These are often colored by the technologies they specialize in manufacturing. The bulk of Forge World population is utilized as labor force, while the fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of the Adeptus Mechanicus itself. Fortress World. Fortress Worlds are planets where the entire population is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for the day that they may be called upon to defend the Imperium, as a charge they solemnly hold. Fortress Worlds are established as bulwarks against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier trained to fight from the moment they can handle a weapon. That doesn't sound a very good place for trade. That reminds me, I still have the question of, does money even exist in the Imperium? Since it's so militaristic. Imperial World. An Imperial World is one of a million planets united by the beliefs of the immortal God Emperor. Hailing from hyper-technological societies to grimly feudal populations, the inhabitants of countless worlds... So that's generic, basically. The inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to the Master of Humanity and the Imperial Creed, espoused by his servants. The designation Imperial World encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that are nevertheless part of the Imperium. or hive world. A hive world's population is so dense that great swaths of the surface of the world are frequently covered in gargantuan cities, bejeweled with towering spires that pierce the atmosphere. Hive worlds are vital to the welfare of the Imperium, and are the beating heart of its economy and war machines. They produce munitions for the Emperor's armies in vast manufactories, mine valuable minerals and refine fuel for the Imperial Navy. Innumerable regiments of the Astra Militarum are raised from their massive population as well. So when we were playing Darktide, that's where we were in the hive world. The Tertium hive world. Okay, so we get bonuses when we're near allies, basically. Origin. Oh. I get a whole bunch of stuff and a feature. Astra Militarum Commander, Commissar, Crime Lord, Ministerium Priest, Navy Officer, Noble, maybe Noble, Sanctioned Psyker. I get You Serve Me. The Noble assign one ally who will become their servant until the end of combat. Anytime the Noble's abilities affect the servant, they gain +5 to all characteristics until the next turn. Anytime the servant attacks a target that the Noble dealt damage to last turn, the servant gains crit hit chance against the target. Can only be used once per battle, per combat. So for one turn, you buff one person. How about the commander? And all the allies, the additional perception points, the additional percentage damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander or their allies. And they take no damage from friendly fire, once per combat. At all cost. The Commissar's next single shot or single target melee attack applies the following effects. They're marked, and allies gain buffs, basically, once per combat. So we get from here, so characteristics and skills. So coercion and fellowship. Or perception ballistics. I want something, so Commissar, I want something with fellowship. Or for persuasion. Perception, willpower. Navy Commander. Fellowship, commerce. That sounds important. As a rogue trader. Noble, fellowship, coercion, persuasion. Okay, I want that. Noble, baby. I get to buff one person. And they get what? I pick one person. If I buff them, they gain a big old buff. And if they attack one, so let's say we were fighting a boss. If I attack the boss, then pick a servant, buff the servant, they get a bunch of stats and more crit chance against the enemy I chose. So we should have somebody who has already high crit chance just to buff their crit. So we get 10 plus, let's say we have 10 fellowship, 10 to get 20% crit hit. It's pretty good. Persuasion plus 10. The following features will be available after Origin Advancement. Fellowship, Persuasion. Oh, and that's a whole bunch of new talents because I'm a noble. Okay, let's look at the roles. The Astra Militarum, commonly known as the Imperial Guard, is the primary fighting force of the Imperium, and the first line of defense from the major threats that endanger the existence of humanity in the 41st millennium. You have served as one of the commanders of an Astra Militarum regiment, commanding thousands and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. Next, the Commissar. Commissars of the Officio Prefectum are ruthless officers charged with maintaining the morale, discipline, and fighting spirit of their Astra Militarum regiment. You used to be one of their faithful servants of the God Emperor, a living symbol of Imperium authority, regarded with a mix of awe and fear and awe by their subordinates. That's my picture. It looks like my picture. It's exactly like my picture. Okay. Isn't there... Can I change the picture? If I go back. Okay. Oh wait. No, I can't go back. I can't change the picture. It's too late now. Oh well. That's fine. It looks badass, so I'll take it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, back to Origin. Crime Lord. The Imperium survives and prospers in no small part due to the narrowness of its vision, but a rebellious mind and will such as yours could not be easily contained. The dark paths of smuggler and renegades that wind behind the facade of the Imperium society offer a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. You used to be one of these dangerous and resourceful individuals. A priest. The Ecclesiarchy, known formerly as the Editus Ministorum, has a vast institution that oversees the galaxy's spanning religion of the Imperium. The Ecclesiarchy's complex hierarchies of cardinals, missionaries, preachers, and zealous laity ensure that the prescribed prayers and invocations are made, all the while instructing the masses to guard against heresy and deviancy. You used to be one of those fiery and charismatic individuals concerned with keeping a close watch on your congregation. Navy Officer. The Imperial Navy is for the fleet of void ships. Used to be a Navy Officer and a commander of void ship. Okay. And Sanctioned Psyker. Psykers are feared and distrusted but are nonetheless valuable assets to the Imperium. The role of Editus Astra Telepathica is to recruit, identify, and classify those found to possess psychic abilities. The most powerful who somehow survive the rigorous sanctioning rituals are selected to serve on the battlefield. The mind of a sanctioned psyker is still against the manifold dangers risked by wielding warp powers. You were one of those found worthy to serve humanity and have miraculously survived the perils of the warp. Note, damaging psyker powers count as a weapon attacks, counting towards the normal attack. Oh, that's a good information actually. So, damaging spells count as a weapon, counting towards the normal attack limit per round, so you can't have more than whatever the attack limit is, and getting all the benefits of abilities and talents increasing the damage of attacks. For example, a soldier using gun and I don't know any of the terminology. Noble. The high nobility of the Imperium are an enormous, privileged, and powerful elite, a breed apart from the common masses they rule. You grew into adulthood into a pedestal of affluence and grandeur that towered high above the common masses. You expected their obedience and lived upon the fruits of their toil, surrendered to your family in solemn fealty. Okay, so I get the one buff. You do something. If a noble uses an ability on their servant, the servant gains +1 action point next turn. Does not stack with itself. Okay, so we can do it multiple times. You protect me. If the nobles and the servant are adjacent to each other at the start of the noble's turn, they both gain HP. Equal to the servant's toughness bonus or noble's fellowship bonus. Okay. The noble servant gains +2 movement points every turn. That's pretty good. If the servant kills the target the noble deals damage to, the noble gains +1 action point. If the servant has less than 30% maximum wounds, the noble can use You Serve Me once more in battle, designating a new servant. Ah. Okay, so I get another use. Cool. Next, Triumph. Persuasion, Commerce, Coercion. Well, Persuasion. Your strong presence and persuasiveness stopped a feudal war between neighboring systems. That sounds pretty good. Darkest Hour. Less lore. What's Carouse? That's toughness. You're kidnapped for ransom and your captors mistreated you up until the moment you were released. You are a bastard, an illegitimate member of the family that immediately turned his back on you. The mysterious stone that was discovered in your family library exacted a terrible toll on your mind. Let's go with the brand of shame. Less lore Imperium. It's fine, I don't plan to make an intelligence character. Archetype. You can only choose one of the first 2 archetypes at this moment. Archetypes are development paths that your characters follow, the other classes. Each archetype exercises a unique set of skills. So can I get more? 1 level, 16th level, 36th level, Jesus Christ. I guess Officer. Vanguard, Master Tactician, Grand Strategist. I think Officer, because I'm gonna focus on buffing people. Oh wait, I can look at it. Officers use their willpower and fellowship, to improve the combat capabilities of their allies. Keystone core focus, extra turns, single target buffs, rescuing allies momentum. And I can't look at what they do. Okay. Warriors, they are for melee combat. Operatives, they use intel, intelligence, and perception to find and exploit weakness. So they're debuff, maybe? Soldier, a ranged weapon. Okay, Officer. Because I pretty much built the character for that role, so that's good. Next. Characteristics. I get to distribute points. In skills. Wait a second. Wait. So willpower, fellowship, perception, intelligence, that's all skills, plus weapon and ballistics. Can I get 30 points? Well, I mean, if I don't intend to go for melee combat, can I just dump all my points in melee skills? Or are we gonna do both melee and ranged attacks? Okay, I have 30 points. So let's give myself 5 points in fellowship. Oh, okay, just... Oh, okay. Willpower can stay low. Oh, it can be lowered. I can't lower them. Okay, I can only increase them. Let's see, strength for melee damage, toughness for HP, agility, initiative, dodge, chance, and reaction, and melee. Intelligence, perception, awareness, enemy dodge, chance. Okay, let's go with a bit of agility for initiative, so I go first. And let's have some ballistics. I'm not really sure I'm gonna go for melee combat. Do I want toughness? Grouse skill, coercion, commerce, persuasion. This doesn't affect any skills. Perception affects awareness. I might need to pass some persuasion, some awareness checks when I do persuasions. Intelligence, I'll be fine. Oh, wait. Intelligence is nothing. Melee weapon. There's nothing for. There's stats for melee weapons, but no stats for range weapons. Weirdly enough. So I guess I'm gonna. The basic chance for ranged attacks within the weapon's effective range is 30 plus ballistic skill. So right now we have a 65% chance to hit. About weapon skill. It doesn't tell us the math. Okay, ballistics. Fellowship maxed out. And one last point in perception. Nah. Toughness. Maybe. Strength. Damage of a character inflicts with melee weapons. Lift heavier objects. Maybe we could have a point in willpower. So it's average instead of below average. Or a point in melee weapons, so we're not totally inept with them. Let's have a point in toughness. Okay. That's all the points. Void ship. The Sword Class Frigate is a classic combat ship designed, proven in thousands of battles, combining decent firepower with high speed and respectable survivability. The Von Valatius flagship is the mightiest void ship belonging to the Von Valatius dynasty. Every system aboard this frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagement. Its weapons and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys with pinpoint accuracy. Look, it looks like a cathedral in the middle. That seems to be the classic designs of void ships, having a cathedral in the middle. The flagship... Okay, wait. Its weapons and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys with pinpoint accuracy. Its plasma drives are rugged, yet reliable in extreme conditions. The flagship's size and maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders and for hunting the countless pirates, Xenos, and heretics in the Coronus Expanse. Numerous Von Valatius rogue traders have acknowledged the exceptional performance of this vessel. With a few minor updates, the flagship has continued to faithfully serve the Von Valatius dynasty. So I get to name it. The Invicta Erebus. The Unforgiven. How about we just make it simple and call it the Invictus? Easy peasy. Boop. Wait, is it supposed to be all caps? No, okay, it's always all caps. Good. Next. Here we get my character sheet. Oh, name? Well, yeah, it's only going to be one name. One single name because I'm from a part of a family. What's going to be good? Nathan, Abner, Seth, Mark. How about something more noble sounding? Like Leo. Meh. Rex. Meh. How about... Marcus. That's... okay. Okay-ish. There you go, Marcus. Did I already play somebody called Marcus in another game? I might have. Oh well. Abilities. You serve me, voice of command. The officer forces an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristics by 5 plus 2 times my fellow. Oh, that's gonna be 5 plus 100. 105. That sounds amazing. All of the officer's abilities can be applied to the target of voice of command from any distance. A character who becomes the target cannot be targeted by this ability again for the next 2 rounds. And you serve me. So I can have a servant. He's gonna get plus 5. And plus, let's see, that's gonna be 10 plus... I got 60% crit chance. So, wait, no, 60% crit chance. And then plus 110 characteristics. So that's gonna be a big old buff to one person. Now, can I target? I don't think I can target myself, can I? Anyway, let's start. Game start, baby. What we got? Where are we? Who am I? What's happening? Let's see. Only half an hour for character creation. Could have been a little slower, I think. Maybe. If I read all the tooltips. And the terminology. Wow. The upper decks. Looks like there's like a little bug. Bug report. Okay. But hey, I'm here.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
I feel like he's a little quiet. You're in dialogue, you can make choices. Okay. The man who has approached you is gazing down into the depths of a vast temple on one of the lower decks. Hey, look at that. Tooltip. The guide, the ruler, and the higher power of the to which humanity offers the prayer for aid and deliverance. Most will be driven mad with despair if they know the truth. That he's not a god. Just a regular guy. Maybe a really good guy. Awe-inspiring. Excess. Laughable. I mean, I am a noble, so I don't think I'm gonna trash dog the excesses. Have we met? Who are you?
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius.
Oh.
At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Hyperlinks, you can highlight words. What is a rogue trader? A subject of the Imperium with a unique hereditary title. A rogue trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind. They make money. Duke Marcus Aenos Venria. Blood Jesus Christ. Okay, let's learn my own name. Duke Marcus Eos Venria de Val Af Calixis. Marcus Eos Venria de Val Af Calixis. Okay, once more. Duke Marcus Eos Venria de Val Af Calixis. You may call me Your Grace.
My deepest respects to you, Your Grace. A noble of the Imperium.
I already forgot.
It's been a long time since Providence last brought such eminent guests aboard this vessel.
Marcus Eos Venria de Val Af Calixis. Marcus Veos Valeria de Af Calixis. Marcus Eos Venria. Damn it. Marcus Eo Valencia. Damn it. Marcus Eo Venria Af de Calixis. No. Marcus Eos. Jesus Christ. I think I'm gonna have to note this down somewhere. I don't even remember my own name. Marcus Eos Venria de Cal Af Calixis. Jeez, I was so close. Okay, one last try. Marcus Eos Venria de Val Af Calixis. Hey, there we go. Only took like 10 tries. What's the Imperium? It's the Imperium, okay. Voigtveer smiles faintly, but you're not sure if it is directed at you. Because I'm a noble.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you.
Oh, I just learned it.
Origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship.
No, I just learned it.
Bear it with honor.
Marcus Venria. No, Marcus Eos Venria de Val Af Calixis. Jesus. Lord Captain, a strange title for Lady Theodora. Why am I here? Oh. You say I'm one of the Rogue Trader's heirs, so there's another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodora.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the Gold Emperor's service, and therefore it is sacrosanct.
Yeah, so it's mainly a lot of stuff in the Imperium is in Latin, so Lex Imperialis just means Imperial Law, literally translated. Look at that, Codex of Imperium Laws. Okay. Why am I here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Okay.
Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium, but from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
I mean, I am a bastard of a noble house, so I guess I don't have much of a choice. You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Okay, so you're a spy master. I guess Master of Whispers. Yeah, sure. Tell me about the one whose ship I have found myself. Lady Theodora?
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back, especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention.
Aren't you the spy master?
Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Okay, so the warrant of trade is what you have to signify you're a rogue trader. I assume you had some gold in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius
Who?
are conversing on the observation platform.
Edelthrad von Valencius. Is that her son? He's calling him master. Right, the Right of Blood, new quest. Yeah, left mouse button. Can you follow my character, camera? Thanks. Oh.
I will lead us.
The camera's not following. Okay. Well, interactable objects. Some objects in the game can be interacted with. They're marked with specific icons. Left class button on the icon to perform an action. Hold tab to highlight objects. What about the camera though? Character, journal, map. What? Corpus Valentius. The Journal of the Valentius? Something like that. Archetype. Okay, there's a whole bunch of tutorials. Cool. Cargo Manager.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure. Is there money to be made?
Tab. I can talk to the officers. I heard the Senecal gave the senior officers another public dress down. Don't know what it was for, but worse the end would latch onto any slip up as an excuse to give someone an earful. Engine Seer. Glory to the Messiah. Yeah. Show the data on the vid screen. The sacred mechanism has been interfered with without due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle has tripled. So like 5 seconds. Incomprehensible information is displayed on a large screen above the cogitators. You can make out references to unfamiliar systems and worlds among the numbers and logistic car symbols. Where'd the guy go? The guy was following. Too much text. It's gonna be a lot of text. It's all gonna be text. A massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood. A resource of incredible value aboard the void ship. Real wood? I guess you don't have much to repair. Or are there not many wooded forest planets in the Imperium? There's a temple-ish, shrine-looking thing. Noble guest, workers, noble guest. What is it? May his strength will strengthen my heart. May my humble deed be for the benefit of humanity. A candlelit altar with a copy of the 348 volume of the Lex Imperialis, the Codex of law. Yeah, law. Hey, there he is. What's up? I'm here now. Failed to save game. Uh-oh. Can I save? Save. There's been saves. And the autosave did just succeed. Yeah, okay. Whatever.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look.
Ooh. A Space Marine tank? I can't hear you, dude. Why are they bonking? Uh-oh. Combat? Combat.
The servitors have gone berserk!
Damn it, ticking machines. Hey, it worked. Do we get around?
Challenges make the spoils that much sweeter.
To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you'll have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints yeah. Click the button at the top of the screen to start the battle. You've been ambushed, the battle begins. Okay, look at these things. Now you have to be close. There's one guy, one servitor. Ew. 4 damage. Do I even have weapons? Ow, 38 damage. Ugh. Analyze enemy. All battles are turn-based. Yeah, on a grid. Wait, what? Select a cell and double-click. Movement point determine how far you can go. One movement point is 1 point. Diagonal is 2 points. Okay. Do I have weapons? I have a gun. A stub revolver. Range. What's the range? 6 tiles. So I'm gonna be how many tiles away from this guy? I don't know. I bonk him. Action points to make attacks. Use action points. At the bottom of the screen. Every attack ability has a certain AP cost. The number of squares next to the icon. Yeah. To attack, first left click on the single shot weapon, then click on the enemy to fire. All damage deals depends on the parameters of the weapon. Range. Abilities. Attack actions. Once per battle. Once per turn. That's my movement point. That's my attack action points. Bonk him.
On it.
He's been bonked. Can I now go back? No. Can't go back. Can I buff somebody? That uses this thing here, this resource. Momentum. A special combat resource required for using the unique abilities called Heroic Acts and Disparate Measures. So when I use these things, they either make us desperate or heroic. Interesting. What about this thing over there? Veil Degradation. When sackers reach deeper into the warp, there's always a chance of the Imperium bleeding through. Veil Degradation usually start at 0. Increased by 1 for each use of minor psychic powers. Decreases by 1. Okay. Let's give a buff. Cooldown. Oh, it's only plus 15. I thought it was plus 105. Oh well. Who's next on the turn? Don't know. Oh wait, I do know. Give me Conrad. Conrad. Get a buff.
I won't compromise.
What's the problem? It needs to be within 10 cell. 1 AP. I have 1 AP, don't I? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, for some reason I can't target him. Boom, get buffed. Did it work? It worked. Space to end the turn. Okay. Phew, and you missed. And you missed too, even with the buff. Hey, I'm next. Ow. How much HP do I have? He's doing debuffs. I have 20 HP, so I can't get hit. Otherwise, I'm gonna die. Let's take cover behind this person. Oh, there's actual cover, like in XCOM. Cool. Human shield. Shield me.
It's as good as done.
Ew. Oh, he's dead. Okay.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here.
Mm-hmm.
I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Without taking his eyes off the bodies on the floor, Voigtveer removes the Vox Castron from his belt and speaks a few quick orders into the device. Okay, yeah. It's a walkie-talkie. Kind of. Oh, hello. Spread out, no one is allowed to enter the premises stations. Okay.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Okay. Can I still look around at the artifacts, please? Let's see. The lines on Voigtveer's forehead soften, and his voice regains the usual courtesy. Gives you a curt bow. Oh, is that like a cannon, a turret? Can I loot all the dead bodies? Put that map to orient yourself. The wires of the servitor's head are still smoldering. It would seem that the cause of the malfunction was the short-circuiting of the motive force. Can I have my message log open? Map, journal, character, inventory. Log. Ah, that's gonna help. Thank you. Tarantula Sentry Gun, constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus using a standard template construct, STC. Important thing. And the manufacturing of Kiava Gamma.
I always have a backup plan.
Yeah, the camera. I still need to get used to the camera. Deck Enforcer. A violet alloy, which upon closer examination turns out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols carved with a primitive tool are visible on the surface. Okay, an ancient artifact. A handcrafted alloy. A black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow inside the artifact. A massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. Yes, they have fancy rocks. The stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hues, as if someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock. A strange object that resembles sea coral has been underwater. A gray-green crystal with white veins. And it's humming. Okay, what about the actual objects? If I see you raise your head again, I'll... Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Lehman Russ battle tank reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor, the first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortes Shktan. I don't think I know that battle.
Keep your wits about you.
What is that? This exhibit is unfinished. Another symbol of House von Valius valor will be displayed here in the future. Okay. This should be where we see the lady of the house, of the ship. Oh, no. Crew officers, servants. This is a big map. Okay. Anything special? Any loot to loot? Some statues. Some kind of bridge thingy. Let's go straight. Let's go where we're supposed to go for now. I don't see any loot. Hey, Mechanicus. A tech priest. Servitors. Uh-oh. Oh, there we are. No dialogue? Okay. This is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Says the man dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension. His face, half of which is covered by thin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeased and displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure will be political and economic suicide, particularly at the mission of heresy. Assimilation to the trade structure. What? What are you talking about? The tall, gray-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then suggests an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation no worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion the Sixth, Etheldrad? Survey the room. Your first impression of Etheldrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinews, implants, and bones. The nervous twitching of fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movement are all signs of some illness or defect that's taken over his physical form. Uh-oh. In a stark contrast to Etheldrad, Theodora von Valentius' features appears as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the differences in status between her and the other guy. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing, who's studying the content of this data slate. The other is a behemoth, bristling with holsters and baldricks, containing all manners of weapons. Our second cadet has joined us. The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched forces you to look at Theodora. The rogue trader is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. Marcus, approach and give me your answer. Passive skill test. Consider this hypothetical situation. Aeon the Sixth. A new world on the fringes of the corner's expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights are fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what will you do with this poisoned treasure? Those spirits could be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. Do I wish to confirm whether that is happening is witchcraft or not? What do I care? Let's go with lore. Let's see about Xeno worship. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify that it is indeed the case, and the population of Aeon 6 engaged in Xeno worship. Theodora arches an eyebrow. Reasonable and prudent, however, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor. Etheldrad scoffs. Apart from Xenos, an untreaded planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence. Shut up. We are both servants. Does it become any one of our status to engage in petty feuds? Etheldrad looks at you with suspicion. Even amongst his flock, not all are of a piece, Marcus. I suggest you familiarize yourself with the fact before you are sorely. Etheldrad. Theodora's tone renders him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding with the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments of his purview. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Bleh. Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time. He bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look. Okay, goodbye. Theodora's gaze follows him as he leaves. Then she turns to you. So, Marcus, why are you here? Aren't you? Questions. You are direct, I approve, but you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first. My name is Theodora von Valentius Massimo Afscaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by my most sacred relic, the warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign and both death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, peoples, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Marcus, are one of those with the von Valentius blood in their veins, and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. Is there another heir? Naturally, some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edeltrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibility that may potentially fall upon a soldier. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of the warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Theodora sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Colonel Wogdvir served me for many years before he made this mistake. Who? Oh, is that the Spy Master? The Master of Whispers is related to you. Questions. Let's go with if you're satisfied with Edelrad, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me? Theodora shakes her head. Impatience. I'm rather fond of impatient people. They're not as quick to resign themselves to circumstances, and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelrad as my successor, I'll still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquire in your former life may prove invaluable here on the Cornus Expanse. Your noble descent is a sign that power lives in your very flesh and blood. You would never doubt your words or action, never show weakness, never let an involuntary gesture or your careless word betray your fears or agitations. At least if your upbringing was as thorough as mine was in my time. Many will grovel at your feet, governors, commanders, highborn navigators, conceited lords, and you cannot allow them to sense weakness in the one who stands above them. Navigators are mutants, yep, who navigate. Moreover, Theodora inclines her head slightly. Your remarkable mental abilities were noted in your profile. If you can find a way to exhibit them in the service of the von Valentius dynasty, well, so much the better. Is the Master of Whispers related to you? His kinship to me is most distant as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valentius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is close to him. Wogdvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory, or used to be at least. I can take on this sacred purpose? Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader. Well, I mean, I'm the protagonist of the game. Can I even fail this task? I guess I can, maybe. We'll see. Questions. Damn it. The vox affixed to Theodora's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. Like what I'm saying. Theodora winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp. Oh, we're in the warp right now? And my presence is required on the bridge. Navigator translation. An incident took place on the officer's deck with some servitors who went berserk and attacked the crew. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the gather field. Yeah, so right now we're traversing the warp. Warp is hell. We have a special magical field that holds it at bay, but sometimes it's not all that good. Basically, that's how you space travel. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all. She laughs nonchalantly. Isn't that... I mean, if the Mechanicus are right, doesn't this ship have a tech spirit or whatever? The grey-haired officer gives the rogue trader a look of cautious disapproval. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by the uneducated riffraff. Enough Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. She turns to you. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks and malfunctioning cogitators and unused compartments to make ignorant folk speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. What's the cogitator? It's a computer. Okay. What are my responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It'll take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. What is my position? Eventually you'll find a post that suits you as I did for Edelrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aid. Okay. What's the navigator? Theodora shakes her head. Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about our void ship travels between the stars. Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Geller field, we shorten the route to our destination, crushing distance that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead. Sometimes in days or even hours. That's how humanity spreads across the galaxy. That's how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars. Where are we going? The Ricat system, the domain of Rogue Trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Only 3 Rogue Traders exist in the Cornus Expanse, and each of them possesses a resource comparable to mine. Perhaps we'll one day assist House von Valentius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Ricat on the demand. She grimaces. She gives you a stern look and then shrugs. For a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you on the purpose of this voyage, but now is not the time. I can prove myself! You can start by not asking questions of this sort. Okay. I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head to... Theodora's Vox awakens once more. This time you pick up the shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listening to the Vox cast. Then nods and draws her weapon. Disturbances reported on the Aegis decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that a chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. Yay? Combat again? Oh, Jesus Christ. The full invasion. Who? What are they? They have regular guns that shoot bullets. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're gonna fight?
Are you ready to die?
Initiative. All combatants act in turns, and the order is determined by initiative roll. As the order turn. So I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in line. Okay, start. She also gives buffs. And she's a melee character. That's a lot of enemies. Ooh. Okay. If they all have one HP, it should be fine. Oof. That's their turns. That's pretty bad. Pretty good damage. No, not me. Oh, I dodged. Use cover to avoid attacks. Cover that a character can stay behind or mark with a shield. But if you're flanked, you don't get any bonuses. Can I buff somebody? It still uses this resources over there. Ah, it doesn't cost anything. He has 200 HP. How about the guy over there? This guy. He's too far away. And he might die because he doesn't have that much HP. But I might die because I don't have that much HP. Move. Can you be my servant? No? Too far? That's once per turn or once per combat? Once per combat. Okay, let's go with instead the voice of command. You, get a buff. No? You're too far away. What's the range? 10 cell radius. That's not 10 cells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Meh. Okay, then they're just gonna shoot somebody. Bonk.
Who if not me? You never stood a chance.
Can I shoot again? No. That's once per turn. Your character just landed a critical hit. It's a 3% bonus to damage. Okay. I can reload. Costs 1 AP.
I won't stand for it.
Okay, I can only shoot once per turn. I guess it's like a fire rate. Is that a thing? Yeah, rate of fire, 1. Recoil, 15. So we lose 50% chance to hit next turn. Okay. I guess that's it. Oh, whoa, whoa, wrong button. Okay, they're shooting at us. I guess they don't have that good of a name. Even though they kill everybody else. Because they missed every single shot except for one. Ah, there's a brawler. Actual damage. Okay. Is that a plasma gun?
Scar.
Okay. Jesus Christ. I think it's my turn now. Positive effect. Your character has received a temporary positive effect. To learn more about the effect, hover your cursor over the icon. This one killed them. Plus 50 skill. Ah, so I get to shoot good. That's good.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Move. I can shoot. I can buff somebody, maybe. Now it's too far away. No.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Oh, they're saying no. They don't want to be buffed. And let's just bonk somebody. No, he's too far away. Ah, bonk him.
I'll see to it.
Nice. Okay, the voice log only stops every character. Momentum changed by 13 to 200. Reason enemy death. Momentum. That's the thing down there. So now we get to use heroic abilities. Momentum changed. Metagun, Melta, Scorching. Sword, Charge. Okay. Next turn. You missed. You suck. Jesus. Did we win? Not the best of performances, but I mean I got carried pretty much. I got carried. Theodora waves her hand in a commanding gesture. Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single Warson survive. You know, this is a pretty busy day for the gaming world. Yesterday or the day before was the GTA 6 release trailer. Today is the Game Awards. This game releases. I think another game releases today too. I'm not sure which one. Anyway, back on subject. The rogue trader turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I've seen many an officer who panic at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much vulnerable to the harsh realities of the warp. I mean, I just fought like five minutes ago, so it should be fine. It's just the Vox in her hands. All you can hear is lifeless static. The incident with the rampaging servitor may be connected to what is transpiring now. Possibly. Quite likely. Theodora winces and flicks the switch on her Vox a few times. We will investigate at a later time. Right now we need to isolate the affected compartment and try to assess the situation. Orders? She breaks eye contact with you. Mort has gone on ahead and cleared the path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid. Be quick about it. Can I loot? Can I investigate? I know she said be quick about it, but what about this thing? What is that? The golden structure never stops moving for a moment. Light bounces off the orbital whatever.
Just not dawdle.
Cargo transfer. Comms lost. Wait, where? Where did the guy go? Back where I came from?
Rise to the top.
Down here?
Or get left in the dust.
Oh, they're still shooting. Keep it up. I'm getting shot at. Jesus. Need any help? Seems to be doing fine. Is that the Master Whispers? Conrad lets out a sigh of relief upon seeing you. Thank Providence you are alive and well. Always on time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish chasing riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it. Conrad pointedly looks away from the Archmilitant to you. Mort, pull yourself together. The Archmilitant looks back at you. Why did the Lord Captain send you to cheer us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away. He pulls his Vox from his belt and hurriedly reports on the situation. Oh, okay. Sure. Master of Whispers, what's happening on my ship? The Vox net is silent, the Vox Master is not responding, armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my Archmilitant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is there a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and who they serve? Report! I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any nuclear field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they've ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequence is spreading fast. I'm receiving scattered reports from the middle of the decks, and the only voicecasts from the lower bays are one heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps it's an organized mutiny. Mutiny? Execute the traitors. Who would do this right here, right now? Lunatics, fools, heretics. The ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and navigator's sanctum are secure, and have the means to do both things at once. Her expression changes, and as her eyes flashes ominously. Theodora looks at Volgtvir. Etheldrad, where is he? I must know if he is unarmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being sailed by the warp could pose a great threat to himself, and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. Ah, he's a psyker too? I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movement is that he arrives on Transitional Deck 18. Blast it, Master of Whispers, find Edelstrath immediately. Seneschal, locate Tyas and assist us of battle. You have a sister of battle on your ship? Both are to remain on my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study, and it appears we might encounter heretics along the way. Marcus. She glances at you thoughtfully. If I may, Lord Captain, Volkvir's voice is soft and cautious. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Ethelred back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as esteemed Arch-militant. And taking into consideration Ethelred's psychic powers, I think he's trying to get her killed. Taking away all of her guards. Uh-oh. Are they gone? Huh? Then it's settled. Marcus, find Ethelred and bring him here. In whatever state you find him, this elevator, she points at the massive doors, leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chamber in the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? What do you mean by whatever state? I'll do everything in my power. Theodora hisses in fury. Not everything in your power. You'll do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out. Mort, come. Okay. So, where do I go? Oh, and the dog wants to leave. Yay. Let me just do that. Gives you a nod. Doggy, leave. Leave. Okay, he left. Are you ready to head to 18? It's a long walk, and you do not seem to have proper gear. You had better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk. He passes at your words, but cannot tell if it's because of shame or fury. I see you have quickly learned that you have quickly earned Lady Theodora's trust, if she's already sharing her closely guarded secrets with you. That is no longer irrelevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen, and you're consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Are you killing me, dude? Why? We just started. Oh. Bleh. I promise you a special destiny. It is time to fulfill it. Uh-oh. I'm being abducted by heretics. Oh. He's a traitor. Damn it. We're still in the upper decks, apparently. If a character falls unconscious, they receive trauma. This reduces their characteristics to inflict an additional negative effect. Okay. So do I get trauma? Right now? Ow.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Ah, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
No, who could have seen this coming? The Spy Master you don't trust betrayed you. The only person who could have prevented this entire thing. Who you didn't trust. What? Who? Huh? How is that possible? Okay. Pro tip, guys. If you have a Spy Master, make sure you can trust him. Because if there's any conspiracy, if he's in it, you're dead. It's gonna work. What's the Warrant Chamber? Oh, we're gonna steal the Warrant of Trade? You're the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
Dang it.
We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind.
What is it, inbred?
Offer your blood.
Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind. Fond.
Oh, he's a full-on
The
heretic.
Sentinel refused to submit to me, but you can help. After all,
The War's
this is
blessing,
what
huh?
family is for.
What sorry pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid wretched piece of grog shit?
Wretched. What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
So he's a full-on, like real, like full-on traitor. Like death to humanity and all. Oh, it's fast. Yeah. And the dog is back. Hey, doggy. Let's see. Something into your tones or the venomous words throws Conrad off for a moment, as hateful fury blazes from beneath the mask of cold professional.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Von Valencia's watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Well, that was a mistake. He just told me he was gonna kill me because he hates her, and I'm from her blood. He hesitates for a second and then produces a strange weapon, a blade without a handle that shimmers in the light. A magical blade? One of the available dialogue options requires passing a skill test. Along with passive tests, which are made automatically. In this case, you can decide whether or not to select an option, the consequence of which, yeah, success or failure depends. Yeah, okay. The blade flashes in the dim light, and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet. Quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Or if I don't. The voice in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. Damn it. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and make you take a step towards the gate looming in the center of the chamber. Well, okay. I'm mind controlled now. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator, with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton, created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eyes sockets light up with two ember-like irises. Servitor, mindless operating drones created from a fusion of human flesh and robotic technology used to carry out simple manual tasks. Examine the device. I have 80%. Okay. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as a material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic, which is really rare. Incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. Oh no! I have dialogue I can't read in my chat. No, today was the start of the 13th hour stream. Yee! Right now, right here, today. The servitor of the gate... I don't know if I'm gonna last 13 hours, but I wanted to surpass my previous record of 10 hours. Also, if I'm like, you know, dead tired and I can't enjoy the game, I'm at hour 11, I'm gonna stop there. I don't want to ruin my experience of the game because... just because. The servitor at the gate begins to move. With a screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forwards closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drowned-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp, metallic... What did I just select? Oh, I'm just examining. He moves. He opens his mouth. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp, metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifices. The voices that filled your head after Vogtvir wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, the source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Examine the Sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you're used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper threads, and it has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems that the creatures of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Look for anything to be used as a weapon? You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty, in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or protruding piece of rebar in sight. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest
It means have a good live stream. Yeah. Thank you. Place your hand into the Sentinel's maw. The Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin, sticking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat. Immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screens of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes passes. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were leaned against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and predict that this ever had.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from. Crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, please. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity cold in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm. Yay, no more mind control. Seems like the spring lock in FNAF. I've only played the first FNAF, so I'm not sure about what that means.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Yay. Oh. Well, I guess we win. Suck it, heretics. Oh, Jesus.
Well, there is still another way.
Are you sure? You just failed. Oh, I can still enter. Also, does my character have implants on both sides of the head? I swear we only had implants on one side earlier. Oh, it must have been from my class choices or something. If you see the movie, you'll understand. Ah. Okay, I'm guessing we're gonna see the movie eventually, me and my family.
Take risks.
Old injury. Okay. Because we got passed out. A numerous gate match the importance of the thing they protect. Big metal. Got a warrant in there. Let it be known that by my will and by 2 words of this document, I appoint this person to be the wearer of the warrant of trade, and bestow upon them and of that is a great mission, to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely into the dark, to unite, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, to pain to greatness. Okay. Hello?
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Yeah, sure. So how are they gonna steal that? That's a giant thing. I need to contact someone, preferably Teodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Thanks, Skull. In place of the mechanical screeching, the cervical's vox projects the voice of Theodora von Valentius. Distorted and ridden with static yet still recognizable beyond a doubt. Vox Master, restore communication with the Navigator's Sanctum. I intend to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head to the upper deck at once.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
How's the weather today? It's warpy. And full of demons, I guess. Oh wait, no, in real life. It's sunny. For now. It'll be nighttime eventually. In like 4 or 5 hours. I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The servo call goes silent and the relay is clicking. Second after second passes and you realize that the servo's call will not answer you. Who are you?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects.
Yay.
Mobile unit standing by.
Ugh, tentacles. Ugh, no, look at it. Leave me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating.
Switches and makes a few clicks.
Unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber. Preemptive sealing must
Uh-oh.
be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
He's gonna reseal the chamber. Journal. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I guess we'll just leave.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Oh. Steal the warrant chamber. You got a weapon from the bodies on the ground? Price especially lowered the ability armed for the last.
Master,
Oh.
whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Seneschal Abelard Weserian has lost some of his former polish. His forehead is sweating, and one of the sleeves of his coat is torn and soaked with blood. Nonetheless, despite his heavy breathing, he stands firm and his gaze is demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. He surveys the carnage around him, his brow furrows, and he places a head on his weapon. Voigtveer is a traitor. When he parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He wants to take revenge on Theodora for something and trying to reach the warrant.
Oh,
Ugh.
holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny.
Yeah.
And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
What I tell her? Just regular Theodora. Voigtveer openly admits that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saints' blood! Then it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
Dang it.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense.
He examines you critically, and he hands you a weapon. A stub revolver, a sword, armored body glove. Okay. 10% armored kit. Whatever. And the medikit. While fighting, you can lose some of the wounds. Suffered an injury after being attacked. Receive damage that exceeds 50% of the maximum wounds within one round. Percentage vary on the difficulty of the game. When a character initially suffers an injury, it's considered fresh during the first 3 rounds. After 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes old injury. A fresh injury can be healed using a medikit. Old injuries can be healed, but they need a medikit skill. Once the combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries must be retreated. Medikits can only be used by characters of field medic, so it seems like healing is going to be an important skill. Inventory, you got new items. Okay. Here's the revolver. Here's a blade. Can I just dual wield stuff without the damage, without a penalty to a hit chance? Let me see. Parry. Yeah, it's a buff actually. Okay, I got a regular sword and a stub revolver. +10% parry medicine to enemy weapon skill when hit. Okay. Armored body glove. 15% armor. Doesn't change my clothes. Can I change that? Show helmet, show backpack. Oh, okay. So the armor is like under armor. And the Medicaid kit. Bro, can you use it on me? Equip it? Oh, I already have one. Well, I have 2 because I don't even have the skill, I think.
I'm at your service.
Weapons. To equip new weapons or armor, yeah. You can switch between party members, yeah. Use a kit on me.
This wound will make a fight. That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Yay. Added you on Steam? Okay, cool.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Okay, so the lower decks are run by the heretics. The middle decks... Oh, but their enforcers are down there, so it's gonna be fine. But there's no fighting in the middle deck. Okay.
But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
What exactly is going wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman, or God Emperor preserve me navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
Okay.
If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message.
I did.
Specifically, a Vox cast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Sentinel did that.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. I did not see anything of the sort.
Maybe she isn't part of the Von Valentian dynasty.
The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
What can we expect to find in the Navigator's Sanctum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the immaterial. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
He does not bat an eye as he lists all the horrors that you are about to face. I heard one of the Theodora's Voxcast to regroup on the upper bridge.
Lady Theodora's.
Ah, I forgot to say lady.
Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
I would say I'm not under obligation to take such risks, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die if I don't, so let's have him lead the way.
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
Okay. A wave of static suddenly erupts from the servo skull, and you can make out Theodora's words through the noise. To arms, Ursos and daughters of the God Emperor, fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home. With all your might, destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Onward! To mutation and loss of sanity. Oh. That's a big group.
No mercy to those who oppose Von Valancius.
Crush them!
Combat begins tactical phase. Usually you cannot attack or take any other action, but you can set them up to take advantageous positions. I mean, it's kind of an open field. Who's first? This cutthroat, and then this cutthroat. So let's have him get here. I'm gonna be behind him, diagonally. I still have a wound. I thought we just healed that. No, I still have one. Oh well. Nice. Nice. Your new companion is a warrior. He specializes in melee combat and drawing the enemy's attacks. Charge, the unique ability, only works when you're using melee weapon. Not considered an attack action. Use charge to close the distance between you and enemies to deal damage. Charge can be used if the character has 2 or more cells away from the target. Melee weapon, attack. Melee attacks hit automatically with no need to roll. Oh. Cool. The enemy will try to dodge and parry. Melee weapon can be used to make area attacks. All creatures in the area will suffer the same. Strength. Okay. Give me cleave. And then charge to the next guys. This guy over there. Charge.
I will do my duty.
Damn it, he parried. Melee weapons, attack of opportunity, yeah, okay. I think that's the end of the turn. Wow, 0 damage. Good armor. Friendly fire, okay. Got it. Abilities, archetypes. Yeah. I know my ability. Oh. Pistol burst. It's like a line of fire, look at that. Like an AoE. I can... Oh, that's cool. So first of all, you serve me.
I'll make it happen.
Then, have a boost. Activate the effects. And then pistol burst. Over there.
It's as good as another enemy down.
Okay, well, I guess I got one. We only shoot twice. First creatures for every shot within 12 cell cone. Max distance, 20%, 60%. Yeah, we only get 2 shots. Okay. Pass. Oh, he's gonna keep all of them. Nice try. Leave. Give me the bonk, please.
Victory is
Nice. And then charge. Boop. Oh, he's not dead. Guess it's my turn then. Let's avoid friendly fire. If possible. 70% to hit. Do it. Nice. You can advance the level to a character and companions. Oh, got a level. XP, level up. Okay. Can you heal me again? I still have a wound. Collecting loot. You can loot them. That is the right side of the topic collection. Go to inventory. Yeah, okay. Collect all. I can choose either my inventory or to cargo. Alternative weapons. The last gun, the last pistol. I'll compare it to the stub pistol. Now, time to level up. Let's see. Archetype, reputation, features, summary. 1 rank in warrior. Okay, how do I do things? Oh, it just goes like this. That's the levels. Whoop. This is a skill. Athletics, maybe. Traverse terrain. Resist negative effects. I just gotta boost the skills. Okay. Or Medicaid, because he's the only healer we have right now. It's fine. That's it? What? How? Huh? No, don't reset the choice. Complete. Okay. Cool, I guess. We got a skill boost. Same thing here. Can you give me some persuasion? Persuasion. Okay. Okay, we got some skill boosts. Now, can you heal me, please?
Let's patch you up.
I owe you a debt.
It didn't work. What do I need to do? It will be healed with a medikit, but it requires a passing a medikit skill test to succeed. I'm trying.
What advice do you seek?
That's a medikit, yep. Removes a fresh injury, or remove a false injury, null injury. One last time.
Let me help.
Hey, it worked. Yay.
I won't forget this.
What about that new lasgun we just got? Let's see. The stub pistol does more damage, penetrates more armor, but this one's more accurate. Rate of fire 2. It only has pistol burst. No single shot. Max ammo 20, range 5, less range. Okay, well let's just equip it as a secondary weapon. Why not? I have a sword too, why not? Abelard, can you dual wield swords?
The appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis. And
Chain
weigh
sword.
every step. Sometimes though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Yeah. Seems fine. Box skull, can I talk to you? How do I switch characters fast? No. I have to click all the way up there?
Lead us to fortune.
Yeah, let's just leave.
Is there money to be made?
What is that? PCPartPicker.com list. What is that? Here's a map of your void ship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available. Yeah, I know. We're going for the Sanctum. Yeah. PC? What does that mean? Oh, I can see the warp energies.
The Navigator's Sanctum is directly along the passageway. I pray to the God Emperor that we are not too late.
Hello? Idria. The Psyker? When I renew my PC, it's fine. The friend who does these things can handle that.
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
The woman before you whips around and gazes straight at you, her eyes glowing with otherworldly light. Uh-oh.
Master, watch your head.
Is she evil? Oh, jeez.
Hera, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
He covers himself off and grips his weapon again.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
Uh-oh. Warp madness?
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Falensis.
Are you okay?
Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper. It claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
Uh-huh.
And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
She turns to you, her vacant eyes flaring like embers. You hear a few clicks from the relay of the serval skull, which has followed all the way here. And Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. Officer's frequency, to all who can hear me. Those with a weapon in their hands are together in the officer's decks at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's decks at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
The Sanctum?
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Well, that's good news, I think.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What if I studied a professional career? An architect. I used to be an architect. But now times are rough. And it's not so good for new guys around here. So I'm trying to become a specialist in renovating old buildings, ancient historical buildings, because I'm a history nerd. How do you know who I am? I mean, she's a magical person. What are you doing here? That's a better question.
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
Hello, Sumberjack. Yes, this is the RPG I was waiting for. I know the studio and I played this older RPG, so I was excited for it. Anyway, whispers call to me, screams, navigator, engineerium is dead, the master cogitator. Okay, so the engineerium's dead, but the navigator might be fine, maybe.
What? You don't mean the Engine Seer Prime is...
Murdered.
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Okay, well, let's go then.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads.
Oh, I can see the ice.
What follows is calamity.
She freezes, then slaps her cheeks, rubs her
We're
face and
not
looks at
supposed to
you.
Stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
I mean, okay. The supernatural glow is gone from her eyes and a smirk spreads across her lips. Okay, so she came back to the real world, maybe? Wrong chat? Jeez, you're in multiple chats at the same time. But to answer your question, I don't know how to clean the nozzle of a petrol boiler. I think. Either has joined your party. Not consists of several characters. Yeah, okay. Left click their mode, yeah. Backspace to select the entire party. Let's tab. There's the door. A piece of pipe left on a noticeable dent in the floor. Is she also level 2? Yeah, she's level 2. 1 psi rating. Unsanctioned psyker. And you have a staff and a las gun. I have a sword too. Come on, sword. Okay. Weapons. I don't know how to play a psyker yet. I guess we'll find out. She has also the same HP as I do. Even though she has less toughness. Okay. Let's go then. Is this the door to the sanctum? Destroy this field, don't keep our master waiting. What's happening? Oh, they're heretics. Can we ambush them? Everybody, get in here.
Keep your wits.
Spare none of them!
Let's see, there's one here, one here, one here, one here, one here. So there's 6, 5 of them, 5 of them. Okay. Who's gonna be first? The Psyker and the Brawler. Oh no, I'm gonna be first, I think. Let's take cover first and foremost. Okay. You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended action. Yeah, line of sight. Okay. I'm first. Time to buff. You serve me. And also
On it.
have a buff. And now time to shoot. These guys.
I'll see to it personally. Your end was inevitable.
Damn it! How do I get 2 guys in the same time? I might need to be perfectly aligned. Oh well. Oh, Vel degradation is getting degraded, I think. Ow. Nice try. A Psyker and an Operative. She can study opponents and identify their weakness. Deal damage. Analyze enemies and operative ability to exploit effect to all enemies within their line of sight. Inflicts all stacks of this effect. Exploit effect. Deals more damage. Hits a target with the exploit. Apply to them, the attack deals additional damage. Expose weakness. Single enemy. Reduce the dodge parry. Oh yeah, okay. Special staff. Psychic powers. As only a psyker can. Okay. We got. Forewarning. Increase target dodge by parry. Psychic shriek. Analyze enemy. You just analyze like that. Just one enemy. Can I just analyze everybody? No? Okay. Analyze the psyker. No, it's too far away. Well then move, and then analyze.
What is this?
Ooh, opportunity attack. I didn't notice that. Analyze. Damn it. Still too far. Get this guy instead. I think he's out of line of sight. That's a problem. With one bullet, shoot the knee in the first one and make the other trip in with his friend's body. Then kick their necks. Uh-huh. They're a bit far away for that.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Don't you have a gun? Oh, we can bonk with a staff. Lightning arc. Chain up to 4 targets within a 3-cell radius, and then deal a whole bunch of damage. That's Abelar's turn. Go for the Psyker. Can you charge the Psyker, by the way? Too far? Not yeah, not for long. Bonk him. Bonk him again. No more Psykers. Only 2 guys left. Okay, end turn. The sharpshooter's time. He misses because we're in cover. Can I bonk this guy? Just bonk him.
I'll make it happen. You never stood
He's been bonked. Can I bonk and shoot in the same turn? No, it's 1 attack per turn.
I won't stand for it.
Alright. I can still give out buffs though. There you go.
It's as good as done.
Been buffed. We're just going to bonk him. Or psychically kill him. Oh, I see. Look at that. The movement points. So when you do your attack, you spend movement points. So if you still have movement points afterwards, then you can do another attack. Is that the other one? Me. Sure. Oh, look at that. It really increased the Vel degradation. That has a major psychic power. Where's that told? Veil? It's not. It doesn't tell us that it's a major power. But let's avoid that.
On it.
Okay, murdered. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with the throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. Navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on his cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut. The two ordinary eyes are, as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. I believe Master Vespidas still lives. Abelard flinches at the sight of the stretched skin against the dark marks on the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. While we have a chance of leaving this place alive. What's wrong with him? Address Adira. Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their ways into his head. Pick one. The navigator stares, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls under the closed lid of the third eye, and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It's unclear now how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Let me help you. Suddenly the navigator's body starts stretching in place. It lurches forward, then falls back into the seat, then thrusts forwards again as its bones crackle and its skin tears open. Excuse me. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than his wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous, screaming mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortal, and behold the final dawn! No, he's becoming a demon. Yes or no? Pineapple on pizza. It's alright, I guess. Hawaiian pizza it's called. We have some sometimes, but I prefer the other kinds. Maybe it's because the pineapple is... I guess sometimes it depends on the pineapple, not the pizza. Idira shrieks in horror. It came from beyond! His body is not his! Ah, he's been possessed. Idira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator, succumbing to the paradox. Am I possessed? Damn it, I have a demon in my head. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriad of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. Navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fist stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned into a trickle into a stream, mixed with the blood coming from his nose. And there's purplish swelling around the eye. Ugh. Can we smuggle the Factorio stream? Sure, maybe a little. Sure. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna be playing this game. Well, maybe a video on the YouTubes, maybe. Maybe. Big maybes. Maybe. Anyway. Run! Flee from this place while I still have the strength. The words come out from the Vox as a labored rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation, leave the warp, but it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. I want to help you. Navigator takes a ragged breath. Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on and wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. I'll commence the translation. So run! Run! Abelard? The cynical gaze on the figure at the chair. The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Endeltarad and his people. I believe we'll also find Lady Theodoride there. She must have heard the call to arms that the Servo Skull relayed to us earlier. Idira reaches her hand out towards the navigator, but pulls it back at the last moment. Vespiadias. Good luck, and thank you. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under his closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. So we have to go down to the officer's... what's it called? Can I change the formation, by the way? Characters, map, journal... Because when we started combat earlier, we kind of had a bit of a thing happening. No loot, by the way? Hey, give me the loot. Ooh, an auto gun. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. An axe. A whole bunch of stuff. A gun, a staff. Sanctioned or unsanctioned psychic, strike. It's the same stuff as that she has. Okay, that was all the loot. Got it.
I always have a backup plan.
Can I leave through here? Locked door. Okay, no we can't. Go back there then. That might be the bridge.
Rise to the top.
Okay, to the officer's deck. Over there. Agility enhance initiative and dodge chance. Demolition. Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh wait, I'm supposed to press a key. Oh, my bad. Oh. It's not looking good. Ew. Ugh.
Ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
The sister of battle.
Somebody shoot these.
Shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step further. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
Well,
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
I think she's the reinforcements we need to go to the bridge. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hand, and for a brief moment it seems she is not going to stop, and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you. I am good.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
The cynical voice seems to bring the warrior out of her battle trance.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
The young woman called Argenta lowers her weapon and scans your small party with an intense gaze. Marcus von Valentius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
To get reinforcements to go to the bridge. Argenta gives you another stern appraisal. You catch something strange in the dark depths of her eyes, some internal struggle or a wordless question. She nods. The arch enemy. Just chaos. Okay, chaos. Got it.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Abelard appears to be losing his patience. I'm not a traitor.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
Uh-huh.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What's a warrior of the Adeptas Auroritas doing aboard the rogue trader's ship? Your orders to serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Okay.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
What's happening here? Well, wait,
Through this
well,
door,
wrong dialogue.
I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Yay.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it.
The generators.
Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May terror's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Yay. Do you level up? No?
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby.
Got
Shadows
unfading valor.
saved from death, a 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing.
That's a long ass dialogue. Okay. Single shot. Burst fire. It seems like a regular gun. Even though it's a bolter, it does the same amount of damage. Oh wait, no. Rate of fire 4. Range, max ammo. Is that the same damage that my stub pistol does?
Miscalculations are for commoners.
No, it's even less.
I
What?
don't make mistakes. I
What?
make profitable learning experiences.
What? Okay, well then. I guess we can keep going. No loot. Door is closed, but the lock is intact. Be open with the right tools. Where's that? A well-maintained stub pistol, like a +1, and some stuff. You have received a more efficient weapon. Yeah, I know. I'll do it. I'll do it. Yoink. Thank you. What is that? A hole? Explosion blasted a hole through the door. Crew members. Everybody, come with me. Where's my backspace? This one? No. Oh, too late. Too late.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Goods. A whole bunch of stuff. Okay. Blocked. What? What? Where am I going? Am I supposed to open the door somehow?
Always keep my options open.
Open the door. Okay. Is there a fight brewing? Oh, yes there is. Open the door logic. Well, let's just walk in. Murder time. Just let someone bend the pins on the CPU. Okay. Abildar. Who's gonna be first? This guy? This guy. Well, again, get in the middle here. I'm gonna take cover. Psyker, take cover on the other side. Sister, you're also a ranged character for now, so come next to me. I'll buff you, I guess. Ow. Ow. Stop it. Argenta's abilities. She's a warrior of the Atlantis Auritas and a soldier. Burst range weapons. Damage in an area. Mobility in combat. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Extra movement point. Reduce the cost of the next step by 1 action point. Has 10 penalty to ballistic skills. Additional attack. Each enemy tree kills. Single battle. Affects stacks. As you makes burst attack. Okay, let's read that one. When single shots, burst fire requires you to select direction. When performing burst attacks, the character fires several successive shots in different directions. Most of these shots will be concentrated in the center of the selected attack cone. The more enemies there are in the center, the more they will be hit. Understood. And she should go first. Oh. I could go like this, but that's gonna hit my guy. What about like this? Well, I can move, I guess. Should I run and gun? Make 2 attacks? Let's try to get all these guys in one single fire. Like this.
Guided by faith.
Can I use run and gun right now? Movement points, less action points for an attack. That's right. And Furious Recital. Grants momentum equal to 6. There's an additional 3 momentum for each enemy that is within 5 cell radius or was hit by her this turn. It's a demon or chaos cultist. Momentum doubles. How working as an architect is like a lot of drawing on computer. Basically. It's like coding, it's like being a coder. You just sit on a computer and you do stuff.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, run and gun, then fire. Like this.
As the Emperor commands.
Nice. Can you fire again? At these guys instead? Like this. Okay. Oh, damn it, I hit my guy. No. Dang it. My bad.
Faith without deeds
I only killed one guy. Coders usually steal stuff. Yeah, sure. You can also use the library or use the previous projects. Like walls, compositions, or how a table looks. Oh, doggy. You're okay, doggy. Calm down. Calm down, dog. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, he's doing fine. Next turn. Okay, he's in danger now. Psychic, can you do some psychic stuff? Lightning. I get to choose 4 targets, right?
But of course.
Not my worst.
Oh, and I got my guy. My bad. Are you still up? He's still up. And the dog got sick on my bed. Okay, 1 second, I'm gonna clean this up. Okay, doggy, stop. Stop it. Stop vomiting on my game. Okay, I'm back. There was a bit of vomit on my bed sheet. I guess we'll have to clean it today. Oh well. It's fine. There's still, what, this has been 2 hours? Still 10 plus hours to go. Let's go. So I just killed a whole bunch of people. I'll do something else. Analyze. Okay. Good try. Now you need to heal yourself, but you can also kill enemies. So let's do this first one.
At your beck and
Nice. Then heal yourself. Oh wait. Reinforcements. There's 4 guys. They're kind of far from the action.
the healing is much appreciated.
Ah, that was good. Brace for impact. A Navy officer, allies, deflection. Sure. Next turn. These guys. Ugh. Oh, even a single shot can hit multiple people. Interesting. Oh, 0 damage. Ow. Types of cover. Reduce the chance to be hit. Cool. Let's buff the sister.
Who, if not me?
And let's shoot somebody. This guy. Sure, shoot this guy. Damn it. Misses. Your character just missed. Yeah, I know. I noticed. It's her turn. Oh, I can't reach that far. It's time to shoot. Yeah, go here. Bonk him. Give me a fire burst. No, you can't. Okay, no burst. Just 1 shot. Amazing. Psychic. Psychic stuff, please. You reach these guys down there? Oh, they're too far away. Get him.
Anything else?
Nice. And assess this guy. No. This guy. This guy.
No can do.
Whatever. Time to start bonking.
I will do my part to care of this one.
Nice. Too far, too far. Too close. Too far. Amazing. So we have to be careful when we're all clenched up because we might get hit by multiple bullets. I mean by multiple attacks with the same bullet.
I won't compromise my principles.
Okay. No double buffing, got it. %3 chance to hit? Why is it so low? Can I know why it's so low? Is it because he has high dodge or something? Let's go for this guy. How about him? Ah, that's better, 22%. Amazing. I think he has cover from this chair. Or something. Okay, Argenta, give me a burst.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
These guys.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor.
Nice. Reload, whatever. Who needs to reload? Not me. Let's get closer to these guys
There is movement in
and
the
give them some
Emperor.
lightning. Boop.
I'm not
No, no line of sight. Dang it. Okay, you go here and charge them.
Follow my lead. Victory is imminent. Reduce to
Nice.
dust.
It's his turn, he's gonna shoot. Who cares? We're in cover.
Let's make some opportunities. On
There's
it.
a chance.
I refuse. I won't stand.
Why can I not use that on these guys for some reason? That's weird. Argenta. Can you run and gun all the way
Doubt is for the weak.
to flank him? Oh yeah, you can.
I will
Get him.
bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
You have one last bullet?
I'll do it.
Boom.
Strike is a prayer.
Okay. What is that? Over something. Okay, whatever. Let's loot. Whole bunch of random stuff. Got it. And we just got the reinforcements. We didn't help with the battle at all. Thanks, guys. Is that a replica of the void ship? Okay. Open the door. Logic. Skill test. Uh-huh. Hey, doggy.
This ocular
He's back.
implant was a work
It's
of
okay,
art.
doggy. I don't mind you. You're fine. You're not in trouble. Yet. Oh, a staff? A multi-key. Expendable item. Machine right set. Expendable item. To interact to count a machine spirit. Okay. Thanks. I get to pray now. And a whole bunch of treasures. Titles and authors are printed on gold. In gold on the spines of the books. It contains codices. What is it? Codices, biographical sketches, and chronicles of the greatest military conflict of the Cornus Expand and the Calaxis sector. Okay. Don't know what that means, but I'll
Keep your wits
I'll
about you.
okay, take it, I guess. The cozy seating in the area is completely destroyed. No, not the cozy seatings. Some random goods. Okay.
Let us not dawdle.
What is this thing? Cogitator is silent. It seems that the Imagine Spirit is no longer being powered by the motive force. Uh-huh. Logic test. Marcus is the best logic, apparently.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
100 die. Plus bonus. And it worked. Oh, it's either a tech. We either use a tech on the door or a tech on this door. Or maybe it's two different doors. It's two different doors, never mind. Yoink. Okay. Oh, Melta charges. To eliminate flimsy obstacles and some gloves. Plus 3 to tech use. Well, I guess Marcus is the best one for that, so let's have him equip it. Pop. Tech use 38. Are you really the best one? 35, 30, 30, 30. Okay, well, he's the best one for now. But is 4-person our maximum party size, or are we gonna get up to 6 like in the other game? Games is. Open the door, please. I can use the chargers for that. Okay.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Restore the power supply.
That's how it's done.
Yay. And I can open this door.
Just as I
Huzzah.
rise
I get
to
more
the
loot.
top, or get left in the dust.
Okay.
Success is the only outcome
Multi-key.
I accept.
A shotgun. Alright. Can knock back enemies. Cool. Medkit, meta charges. Let's keep giving the medkit. Who has the best Medicae skill? 30, 30, 35, and 35. Okay, well. Can't be equipped with this character for some reason. Okay. Well, Sister Argenta, have another one. And then Abelard. Abelard. Have the other one.
Always keep my options open.
That was some good loot. Now, can I quick save? I think I imagine there's gonna be a button for quick saving. Ah, formation. The sister can be uneditable. Hell no. Let's go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I see there's 6 crosses, so it's gonna be a party of 6 people. Okay, Abelard, you're at the front. Psyker, you're at the back. And me and Argenta can be in the middle. Like that. Next. Cooperative mode. Oh, you can multiplayer this? Cool. Anyway, options, controls. Where's my quick save button? Quick save. On P. Thank you. Is there a crossover? What else uses P? Nothing. Yeah, P, we're fine. P. Does something else use P? Because I'll unassign it. Q, E, F, P for quick save. Yeah, save. P, quick save. Huzzah. That'll come in handy
Keep your eye on the
in the
prize.
future. Blow up the door. I guess we have to.
Duty prevails.
Hey, we leveled up. What we get? A new feature. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with action points equal to 2 and no movement points. Oh, so just an extra attack. If the ally is under the effect of voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the turn, the ally gains a one-time additional momentum. Okay, I mean, I'll take it. Do I have a choice? Just, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, use it. Take it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Warrior, you get injure. Until the next turn, all incoming damage is reduced. And gain extra HP. Psyker? No, you're an operative. You get exposed weakness. Removes all exploits from the target to decrease the target's dodge, parry, and armor by a lot, by a percentage. Okay. And Argenta, soldier archetype. Revel and Slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect. Until the end of combat, the soldier gains the following bonuses: +10 to shoot, 5 plus 5 plus 2 times the GD bonus critical damage, GD bonus critical hit chance. The ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. Okay. So we should focus on being able to have her get all the kills. Or a lot of them, actually. I'm gonna take a shotgun. Bup. Just because. Bup. So we can do some tactical stuff. You can have a... Can you have a melee weapon? You have an auto pistol. I have a melee weapon too. Might come in handy. You can get a pistol. Here you go, last gun. Okay. onto the decks, the halls. Let's loot. Hey, autosave. Maybe there's a big fight ahead of me. A fallen steel has blocked the path. That's the Vox skull who's following us. Oh, 60% chance.
I'll learn from this mistake.
Again. Again. Keep it up, people. Keep it up. 60%. Argenta. Damn it. Again. No, it's locked. Multi-key.
Failure is just a temporary
Blow it up.
This task
Damn
should
it.
have been accomplished easily.
That's how it's done.
Was it worth it? Helmet. Plus 5% armor. I don't think it was worth it.
Keep your wits about you.
But I guess I'll keep it like that. Well, the game just saved beforehand, so maybe I could reload because just one helmet is not... It's not worth it. All these resources. When shotting in a burst, the hit chance of all shots after the first is reduced by recoil. Interesting. Good to know. So we'll be better off having like a firing line, and Abaldar, instead of being first in front, would be guarding the firing line. Maybe. Let's try this again. Well, whatever. I guess I just won't have an extra helmet. Who cares? 5% armor. Oh no. I guess we can. Maybe we'll be able to buy helmets in a store or something. Multi-key. Yeah, sure.
I always keep my options open.
Uh-oh. Can we still cross? We can still cross. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That demon? I can't see. The roar of flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and grasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valentius. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other is raised as in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta goes as still as a statue, then slowly raises her weapon. An apparition. A sorcerer's apparition. Trickery of the warp. Sister, will you lower your weapon? Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He's staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. Aren't you in pain? Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness, Marcus. To renounce weakness of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path of heights worthy of a rogue trader. Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Marcus, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. That answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination. Marcus, if there's naught but is light in your heart, if you are resolute in your fate, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. The war with you. We need to follow the Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people. Abelard looks back at the coughing and confused people around you. Marcus, the survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way out. Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds. Frightened voices, screams muffled and distorted as if there were a body of water between you and them. Then we'll miss our chance to meet up Dia breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle and she looks like she's about to fall. Marcus, what were we waiting for? Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop into three directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each include 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealous the character follows the conviction. And the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their action decision. Promotion to these ranks of each of these 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue, unique abilities. When one of the conviction branch reaches rank 3 votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 convictions cannot be raised above rank 2. Your character's allies have their own convictions too. Walk through the fire. Get the people off the bridge. Let's go with the people. I guess we can. Then now we choose what kind of character we get to play. I mean, I wasn't gonna play a heretic or a super believer, so I guess iconoclast is the best we get. I'll not leave my people in harm's way. You look away, and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of the smoke grows stronger. And hopeful, once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora. And when you turn your head, you see nothing but a billowing fire. Belief in the value of human life and freedom. Faith in the power of goodwill. People overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe without the need for artificial prohibition. Desire to seek out common ground and compromise rather than uncompromising destruction. That sounds really out of universe. Okay. Back, fall back, we'll go around. Okay, we're going around.
Where did she eat? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
Crash the platform.
Emperor favors me today.
By shooting at it. Yay. Easy solution. Hey, we get some loot. Oh.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Maybe he's an heretic.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
Hmm.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Well, well, well. Would you look at that? The consequences of my actions are already showing.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Are we supposed to go to the bridge and save the... What's it called? The one guy we're supposed to save? The helmsman. Something like that. Lots of failed objectives today. Well, let's loot some goods.
Let us not do.
Yoink. Okay, thanks. Is that the thing I'm looking for? No? Yes?
About you.
No, it's just some kind of balcony thing. There's some random doors. Dead people. They're fighting up ahead.
I always have a backup
Oh,
plan.
it's closed off. Okay, let's open the door and go down the secret elevator.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Ooh, awareness check. Yoink. Quick save.
Always keep your eye on the
I'm
prize.
just gonna keep looting. Yoink. Loot. Oh, more loot. Lex Mechanics Goggles. +3 logic. And some more sets. Who needs logic? I mean, who has already high logic? Where is that? Oh, logic. 35, 30, 30, 30. I guess I get him. Wow. I think I like the artificial eye better. Like that.
Rise to the
I thought the eye was
top,
black. I mean red a second ago. Oh well. This clearly does not serve as a stateroom. Generator machines and crude wall... Damn it. The crude wall paneling indicates a maintenance module room. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
Secret door? What? Where? Huh? Huh? I see that. Secret door. Oh, was that supposed to be a secret door? It's possible we would have made it here without Abelard with us.
Not dawdle.
Let me take a close look at my character sheet. Let's see. Summary. Puritan, fanatic. They often use xeno-weaponry and even creation of chaos for their own ends. Puritan. Doctrines and laws of the Imperium to the letter. Iconoclast. Oh, okay, so I can see where it balances out. So fanatic is near heretical, dogmatic is near Puritan, iconoclast is in the middle. Can I see what these effects do? 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds. Okay, so that means that we have bonus HP. What about the max rank? Nothing. No bonuses? Or maybe it's not. Maybe something special happens. Once battle, the rogue trader may choose an ally. The target ally may immediately use the heroic act without spending momentum. What about in Heresy? What happens when we use super heretics? Demonopathy. Choose an ally, including themselves, and grants 20 bonus to all their characteristics. Okay. And in Dogmatic. Choose an ally. 1 round, all the target's armor's attacks ignore enemy armor. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. We only get max 2 ranks if we go for Iconoclast. Let's see. Destroy the weak. Absolution. Features, that's all my stuff. Archetype. Reputation. Explorator, Drusian, Cadbuscula mission, Flesh with the Void, Profit Factor. What? The relative value of the Rogue Trader's warrant of trade. Ah. Imperial Navy. Biography. Let the people out of the fire trap, refusing to otherwise help. Okay. Or he was a demon. To the quarters. Vanguards of the unyielding strongholds, the front lines, the elite attacks, bring enemy fire under... Okay. So, what happened to the captain? We're about to find out. Hello. Find von Valentius, Theodora. Uh-oh. Mort? No. She's dead. What was that? I saw a shadow escape. You found a knight in the company only equipped by characters of certain conviction ranks. I did. Maybe not yet. Let's just avoid and loot first, before we go and walk up to her body. Maybe we should do that first, instead. Let's do that first. The power organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. Oh, he has a helmet. Dogmatic follower. This helmet grants a rare immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Okay. Can you put it on, Argenta? I imagine you're a dogmatic person. Let me look at their character stuff. Oh, look at that. A little bit more fanatic. He's level 2 Iconoclast. She's level 2 Heretical. You're level 2 Dogmatic. I see. Oh, level 3 Dogmatic, actually. But only when the Rogue Trader actually uses these levels does he get the skills. The others don't. Has no effect, basically. Cool. I have a helmet. But can you put it on? No. Argenta. There you go. I think I look better without your helmet on. I think everybody looks better without their helmets on. Let's turn it off. For now. Unless we find a really badass helmet. Okay. More goods. Oh? Theodora's rosary. Plus 10 to commerce and lower Imperium. I guess I'll take it. You good, Theodora? The message looks like it's something. Theodora von Valentia's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The Archmilitant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slammed against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
The Sister of Battle surveys the scene, her gaze lingering on the Archmilitant's body.
No!
Ugh.
Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Because of the warp? Idira's heart-rending scream shakes the wall. She collapses to her knees, her body shuddering as she weeps.
Lord Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Abelard, stunned, takes a few steps towards and leans heavily on the edge of the desk. His eyes are locked on Theodora's body. I don't think he did it.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here. And he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last.
Mm-hmm.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
Maybe demons killed her.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Well, that sounds useful. Examine Theodora's body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot. An extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-spattered parchment, and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass. Scattered on the floor. Idira, will you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that.
Well, I don't know.
I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
What about the shards on the ground?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul. That's for sure.
She was talking a lot about cargo stuff on her Voxcast when she was barking out orders. Maybe she had something in cargo she wanted to protect, brought it here and it killed her. Idira scoops up a handful of shards and clenches them in her fist with such strength that blood starts dripping on the floor. Okay.
Tainted witchcraft.
You cannot tell if Argenta's remarks directed at the glass shards or Idira herself. Inspect the shards. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the ground, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they've been submerged in promethium, which is some kind of napalm. Combustible fuel. Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is handwritten letter signed by the initial XC, and it is a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Can I see the letter? What? Oh, it's sealed. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, Lord Imperium, test succeeded. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter addressed to Theodora von Valencia is signed with the seal of one of the Holy Orders of the Emperor's Inquisition. The secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Okay. Examine the body of the Archmilitant. An auto-pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shard of his skull. The safety of the arch-militant's weapons is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. We had best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Is it another decision?
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
We can still inspect the scene after we're done with the combat, right? Once everything's calmed down, if we survive.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
I don't really feel strongly about her. I didn't get to know her that much. And she didn't have a voice line because she was gonna die 5 lines in, so I guess that makes sense. And a cape. Rogue Trader's Cloak. Oh yeah. Persuasion bonus. That's gonna be useful. Give me that.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Cape. And... oh! Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstance has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparation of the crew, you are to depart to the Rykard system. One of my agents, Interrogator Heinrichs von Kadox, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you. After which you will provide him passage to the Frimbundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the Interrogator will remove himself from your presence to wait for the instruction. Anticipating any question you may have, I'll stress that the nature of the Interrogator Van Kadox's activities on Rykard Minaris is of no concern to you. What? If required, Van... okay, can you... If required, Van Kadox himself will disclose the details of his mission. So we're just here to transport him from one point to another. In secret, I guess. That's why he uses a rogue trader. I'll take the pendant. Okay. Let's look for more loot. Loot. Oh. Oh. Hello. Is this the bridge? A combat servitor which has been damaged. Well, that's a lot of health. And some cutthroats. We're all gonna go first, so that's good. Appledar's gonna go first, then me, then the sister. Let's have Appledar. Let's see. If we're to fire in a line, what will be most effective? Like this, somewhat. Sister, go over here. I'm gonna take cover behind you. I'll buff you up. Abelard, you take the right flank. Come on. Like that. No, like that. Like that. And you just head back. Let's go. Light and medium armor. Dodge penalty. Light armor dodged attack. That takes more damage when hit. Okay. Got it. Time to do a bonk.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
This is for injure, yep. For less damage. Give me the bonk. Nice. Then charge. No, stay here. Because we're gonna do a big old burst in here, so let's stay back. Marcus, buff the sister. Argenta. Okay. One more. What about this guy? Grants an extra turn. Immediately grant an extra turn. Oh, I can do it right now. It's only for like an immediate situation, basically.
If not me.
Ouch! What? Not Argenta. What the hell kind of... what? Well, whatever. Enemy status? Yeah, I know. Murder them, please. Nice. Do I run and gun? Momentum for Shishami. Everybody's been hit by her, so let's use it.
As the Emperor commands,
Momentum! I could run and gun. to do one more attack. Nah, Psyker. Just do some lightning.
Was that you?
Oh, ouch. Rebound, Perils of the Warp. Yeah. Hit one of my allies. Next. Analyze.
Will do.
And then expose.
Anything
Boop.
else?
And now it's his turn. Let's see what he does. Moves like 4 times.
A mere pain won't stop
Wow,
me.
that was a nice dodge. Okay, combat log, I get it. I guess too far? How about now?
I'd rather not.
Still too far?
It will be done.
Nice. Bonk him again.
I will do my duty.
Nice. I'm gonna give you a buff. And an extra turn. Just, you know, just because. Up. Bonk him again, please. Bonk.
An exemplary strike.
Nice damage. And you... I could go for the melee hits. Or the shooting. The shooting. Let's go for the shooting.
Consider this
Nice.
a taste of what's to come.
Can you just burst fire into his ass? Without hitting us, please?
God Emperor, move through me.
Take that.
Feel the fire in my heart.
Oh, we missed. Okay then. And you
They who
just blow his mind or something?
own the battlefield.
Piercing shriek.
But of course,
Nice. Got him. Time to loot. And we've been leveled up. Grace of Oblivion. Plus 5 toughness if the intelligence is dumb. And some last pistols and swords. Are you dumb,
I'm restless.
Argenta? Intelligence. Yeah, I think it works. Plus 5 toughness. Nice. And we leveled up. We're leveling up quickly. Finest hour. Grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. Oh, Jesus. We're gonna grant a lot of extra turns. And there is no attack limit. Oh my god. Oh my god. And the talent. I don't know what the talent is. Oh, okay. Let's see. Commanding voice. The range of the abilities is increased by +3. Pretty good. Resolve increased by +3. Whenever an ally uses a heroic hack, we don't even have any heroic hacks. So it's like a feat, basically. Officer uses an ability on an ally. The ally gains a bonus on perception and ballistic skills. They stack, but half of the stack is lost at the end of the turn. Inspire courage. They gain health. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an action, the resolve is increased by 1. It stacks. Starts the turn. Adjacent to the officer, they gain HP. But more than possible. The target of bringing it down. Do I even have bring it down? Oh yeah, I do. Gain +1 AP if they finish their extra turn using this ability with 0 AP. They'll suffer. What's that WP again? Wounds, willpower, bonus, direct damage. They'll suffer direct damage. Ah, okay. So if they use all of their AP, that's pretty much whatever. Half of the bonus granted by the voice of command remains until the end of combat, but it doesn't stack. Heroism. Ooh, that's good. Makes an attack. They gain fellowship. That's pretty good. Archetype ability 2 times in 1 turn. They gain the sustained witness effect. The ex-officer archetype ability does not grant extra turn, is also for the officer. Ooh. Armor of Contempt. And be vigilant. Let's go back up there. What was it again? Commanding voice is pretty good. Resolve, Blood of Martyrs, Focus. Ballistics, Inspire Courage. Oversight. I think Blood of Martyrs might be... nah. Focus? Because if we're going to be buffing Argenta, she needs some ballistic skills. They stack, but half of the stack is lost at the end of the turn. Also, lasting impression could be good if we have a long fight. Or lead by example. But right now it's a bit too early to use that. Hopefully we can respec eventually. If I make a mistake. Warrior. You get Daring Breach. Restores all AP and MP and gains an energy bonus. They won't lose mobility after performing attacks. What? Jesus Christ, that's a good. That's a really good. Let's use the talent. Contempt. Epicenter of Slaughter. Temporary wounds. Whatever. Contempt. Attack. Next attack is enemy deals an additional toughness bonus damage. Enrage. Desolation. Okay, that could be good. Thick skin. Oh, that's good. Open engagement. Okay, impetus. Living shield. Ramming speed. Oh, ramming speed could be good. Disarm. They gain armor against attacks made by that one target. Clenched teeth. They gain toughness bonus damage or defection against the first attack made by every enemy. Just thick skin is better. More armor. Okay. The side here. Dismantling attack. Visually inflicts 1 exploit on all enemies in combat, then makes a free attack against a target. Always hit. Wow, that's amazing. These things are amazing. Jesus. It's really powering us up. Can I do something for explosiveness or reduce enemies' toughness and willpower? Pretty good. Fresh target. That could be good too. Ooh, that's good. Give me that. Exposed weakness. Costs no AP. Yeah. And then Argenta. Soldier, you get what? Firearm Mastery. Ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire. Oh my god. Using the weapon's attack that normally costs the least AP. They do not spend AP. Until the end of the soldier's turn, their first attack always against each new enemy always is a crit hit. And always reloads the weapon. So they get the ability to make an extra attacks using no AP. That's gonna be amazing. Oh my god. We're gonna be so good. Deals damage to 2 different enemies. They gain damage, camaraderie, unpredictable, crit chance. That's gonna be good. Fired up. That's pretty good. Cover efficiency, whatever. Tenderize. There's suffer more damage. Plus 10. Point blank. Area attacks gain armor penetration, ignore deflection. That could be pretty good. Dodge or use cover. Guaranteed crit hit. The first hit of each burst attack deals additional damage equal to the weapon's rate of fire. Meh. There's like a plus 4. We want more crits because when I buff her up, she already gets more crits, so even more crits would be good. Yeah, give me that. Okay. We just got way more powerful. So why are these guys? Why these guys come from here?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Why are they? Oh, it's the bridge. Okay. Is there anything else I want to loot? Not even in the chamber? Oh, I think I saw something.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, no, just a... What is that? A fragment hung on the trophy board. Okay. There's nothing in this chamber? Nothing in this chamber. This might be my chamber someday. When I take over this ship. Which I will. Because it's a game. I'm the protagonist. I think. Void ship bridge. Yeah, let's go. Don't forget to actually check on your colonies. Oh my god, we're gonna get colonies? Jeez. Loot. Thank you.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
What?
The first sacrifice
No!
opens.
Don't let him do it! Heresy!
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Stop it. Yeah, we're here. Just attack. Don't let him finish the thing. Attack. The heart who is clutching a bleeding wound on his chest gives you a tormented look. Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there are any honors in you, we can at least die dignity and give our lives to the rogue trader. She's dead. And the rest, eyes widen. God Emperor preserve us. The rogue trader is dead. The ship has lost the rogue captain and the house its head. Edelrath shudders and grabs his shoulder. As you watch, the sleeve of his jacket bursts open and two bone growths pierce through the fabric. Ugh. No matter what ritual Conrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. The hero looks around, anxious at Edelrath. Then she glances back at you. I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating. We can still save ourselves. Edelrath stares at you, and his eyes harden with cold resolve once more. Then we have no right to bow our heads. Yay. Don't let him finish. No, don't let him finish. Jesus. Don't do it. You can see Conrad Vogdevir clearing the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seems to have pearlescent glimmer to them. We're out of time. Edelrath bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Edelrath's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Ready your weapons. No, Marcus, to die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. It won't be like this, not today. Edelrath lowers his head, then he sighs and locks eyes with you, his gaze cold, hearty and fanatical. The ritual will not be completed, I'll take care of it. And you? See that the void ship breaks free of the warp. Watch over our realm, and farewell. Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theoda's murder. Remember my words! Without the vow of he who marches towards his death. What, Theodora is dead? Vogdevir stares at you in seemingly genuine bewilderment. That can be, not now, I still haven't. Uh-oh.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh, you just finished it. Oops. Good job. Now we fight him. Ew.
The whispers are getting louder.
Well, good thing we just powered up. Use unique abilities called heroic hacks or disparate measure. Oh, those are heroic hacks. Momentum is required. Depending on the action of your party in combat, the momentum increases or decreases. So that's why they're so powerful, because so you only get to use like one per turn, or you need to get a lot of momentum going to get a whole bunch of these actions gone through. Disparate measures, they change the course of battle, but every party member can use one or the other, and only once in single combat. We have a couple of enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's the first? This cutthroat and this cutthroat. Oh, a chaos spawn, 140 health. Okay. Let's get a strategy going. Oh, we have some reinforcements, I think. If we use this guy as a bullet sponge, we can have Argenta just fire a whole bunch of bursts in it. Diagonally. Okay, so if we're like in this arrangement, like that, I'm gonna go over there too, to buffer. You're gonna hold the line. Abelard and Psyker, take full cover. Let's start. Enemy status, various abilities. Click right mouse button on the effects icon to learn more details. So, for example, the chaos spawn. Wounds, armor, dodge, movement points. No effects. Gas, melee. Toxic perks. Ugh. Rending Scream. One creature. Toughness test. Devourer. Oh, I can eat his allies. Oh, okay, let's focus on him so he eats all his allies. And we already have access to heroic measures. Finest hour, heroic hacked. Yeah. Well, I'm the first in the turn. That's bad. I can't give people extra turns if I'm in the first in the turn. Dang it. Okay, Argenta has some crit boosts. Up. Let's just unload this guy. He's too far away. He's too far away. Well, we can just let him come to us. It's fine. Now you have... Oh, you can just unload into people. Okay, let's do that then. Are you in range? Oh yeah, you're in range of a bunch of people. Use it. Can you still buff yourself? Not yet. Bonk him. Keep it up. Can you keep going? No, because you're out of AP. Extra attacks, minimum 2. We get 4 attacks. So 2 more. Boop. Damn it. 1 more. Boop. Nice. Now, I could use first recital to get some momentum. And this should double the momentum we get. Let's try.
I'll do it.
Oh yeah. Run and gun. Oh, we can still shoot. Keep it up. Nice. Make him eat his allies.
I'll do it.
Nice. That's it. Okay, that's all the attacks we get. And our allies could help. Amazing. Oh, good thing he missed. And he's not gonna eat any allies, apparently. Ow. Damn it. Come on, guys. Good job. Oh. Well, that went through. Are we better off? I think we're better off killing the monster's allies. Because they have less health than he regenerates. Well, this guy who has 9 health, he just by eating one guy, he regenerated 40 health. So I think we're better off doing that. So let's do that. Who's next? This guy down there? Murder him, please. Thanks. And then debuff the chaos spawn. Forewarning. Oh, the value is pretty thin. Let's be careful.
Anything else?
How many exploit stacks do we get? 2 of them. Okay. Let's wait until we expose them then. Ablar was falling down, so he lost his turn. Damn it. Damn it. Round 2. Can I give him an extra turn? Drone. What if I give... Oh, the sister still hasn't gotten all her stuff back. Let's give her an extra turn. Do it.
I'll see to it personally.
Are you gonna go around and shoot everybody? Oh, you have no movement, never mind. Still shoot these guys? No. Oh, this guy down there? No. Well, only one thing left. Just don't miss. Just don't miss. Oh, that's it? That's all we had? Are you sure? This is 1 AP, why can you not attack? Well, that was the extra turn. What did I just do? Give her... Bone slaughter, bleeding, overexerted. Let me remind myself. Extra turn with action points equal to 2 and no movement points. If they kill an enemy, we get momentum. Okay. I mean, we still have momentum. Wait, I can do it again. I can do it again. How many turns do we get? And now she can move. And now she can kill everybody else. Oh. Good thing we dodged. Bonk him. Nice. Bonk another one. Nice. I think that's all we got. Can you bonk this guy down there? And now use Rebel and Slaughter. We We get 10 ballistic skills, crit damage, crit chance. Yay. Good. Now it's still my turn. I could give a buff. Abelard, have a buff. And I can shoot. I'll just shoot the Chaos Spawn. The sister's gonna have to reload on her turn. Argenta. I should remember her name. Oof. Good thing we missed everybody. Wait, before you reload. Can you kill this guy down there? Okay, well, he's like hidden in the corner or something. That's 3 AP. Well, reload. And give him a bonk.
I'll do it.
Ooh, nice. Can you help, dude? Ow, ow, ow! They're not helping. Can you escape the toxin on the ground? Over there. And expose. Oh, okay, wait. First, analyze.
Will do.
Then expose. And can you shriek on this guy down there? No, we don't see him. How about lightning? No. Yes. No. Okay. Just bonk him. What if I use foresight? Abelard needs it.
Will do.
What was that? Oh, he has reach. And that's it. We don't get to use forewarn? No. You're gonna injure.
Victory is imminent.
Next. You just start bonking, pretty much. Brace for impact. Sure.
Indeed.
Use it. And now you can bonk. Bonk.
At your beck and call.
You're gonna heal soon? He's gonna heal soon. Can you kill the guy down there? Good job. Hey. I can give people more extra turns. Well, sister.
I refuse.
Damn it, what do you mean too far? What do you mean too far?
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Sister? Sister? Okay.
I'll make it happen.
Time to bonk. Just unload.
As the Emperor commands.
Nice. That's it? Well, one more.
I won't compromise
Ah,
my principles.
we only get one per combat. That's right.
It's as good as done.
I forgot. Okay, can you buff somebody? No. Okay. Just unload again. Just keep it up. You do it again? No. Oh well. Don't you dare. Okay. Ow. Nice try. And then we got this. Can you go and kill the guy down there? No. Just bonk him with a staff. Bonk.
On it.
Oh, he's almost dead. Oh well. You bonk him. With a chainsaw sword. Chainsword. Murdered. And we leveled up too. That was one last guy down there. Nice. Find the Master Helmsman. Ah. No loot? Okay. How about this thing back here? Don't we have a test to pass? No?
Keep your
It's too
wits
late.
about you.
It's too late.
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
I think it didn't work.
Old man, he was never going to make it. He was mutating right in front of us. You just ended his suffering sooner.
Gets injured or falls unconscious. The allies gain +1 damage. Okay. A Medal of Heroism. Requires Iconoclast. Follower. Oh, that's me. Each heroic act used in battle increases the warrior's dodge until the end of combat. Okay. Wait, maybe he can have it. The Iconoclast. faction belief, whatever. There's a blade shard. There's the gloves. When he gets an injury or falls unconscious. Well, he gets lots of injuries, so we can have it. Now time to level up. What we got? Characteristics and a common talent. I have no idea what that means. Oh, okay, I have an idea what that means. Bolt weapon expert. Chain weapon expert. I'm good without using that, I think. Combat master. Swift movement. Dueling mastery. Las weapon. I mean, I don't mind using a las weapon, I guess. Bonus to dodge. Can I do something for buffs? Wounds. Proficiency. Weapon combat. Plus 5 weapon skill. Base skill. Advanced skill. Grenadier. Camaraderie. High-power characters can pass willpowers. Oh, that's good. Give me that. I need that. I have low willpower but high fellowship. That'll be useful. I have double, in fact. Fellowship camaraderie. Okay. Next. Talent. Got one of those again. Disarm. Hardened scars. Interception. Rigorous training. Crowd kill. That could be good. I think that's gonna be good actually. Use that. And have some... Why not strength? Why not strength? Why toughness and weapon skill? Well, maybe weapon skill could be good. But strength, though. Okay, weapon skill. Up, Psyker. What do you need for your warp powers? What do they use? Can I see that? What stat do they use? Dismantling attack. Inflicts 1 exploit on enemies in combat. That a passive? Maybe a passive. Deals damage. How is that? Willpower plus psi rating. What about the staff? Does it also use willpower? Lightning. Heroic attack and desperate measures version. Power level affect damage of this weapon. No, it doesn't use willpower. But I'll take it. Willpower. Come on. Willpower. It's our highest stat. And then the stuff here. Combat Master, Nimble. Breaking Point, Overpower. Skill Training. Edge of Fate. The Psyker's Eye gain critical hit chance. Yes! Oh yeah, that's good. Fatebringer. We don't have any flop. Oh, can I have more? Can I have more warp powers? No. No. Increases degradation by 2 points. Less. Damaging psychic powers while being threatened in melee range. Damaging targets are 6 or farther from the cycle of damage. Additional bonus. Enforced reality. Spell degradation. Force weapon deal more damage. Ally power conduit. Man, traveling in peril. Oh, I can have a stronger psi rating. But we need higher levels. Warp Minds. Every 6 use of a psychic power by the cycle, all enemies gain -5 penalties. Weak Hearts. Pain Channeling. Mind Thief. -5 to intelligent perception. Increases the Mind Siege, Mind Aftershock. Flawless Plan. Downfall. Fatebringer. I think Edge of Fate is good. That's really good. Give me that. Oh wait, is it though? What is it though? What is it though? It's kind of short term. Armor penetration. That could be better. I guess it depends on what psychic powers we actually unlock. The first dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers penalty. Mental damage from any source other than Aftershock. Half as much damage until the end of his next turn. Resistance test against willpower resistance test against any other cipher psychic powers for additional meh. Warp mines. 6 use. Imperial world. Oh, every pulse the warp increases momentum. We good. Power conduit. Force weapons. That could be good. Enforce reality. Additional plus BS bonus. What does that mean? Ballistic skill bonus. Meh. Second sight. Okay, that's good. That's gonna be. We can combine second sight and psychic barrage. Just have a higher range. Good. And then Argenta. Just shoot more, please. Yep. Rapid reload. Oh, that's good. Wreck and Ruin. After totally deals damage to 2 different enemies, the shell gains more damage for the next attack. Meh. Meh. Fired up. That could be good, but no. No. Tenderize, maybe? Meh. Meh. Point blank. Meh. Trace the trajectory. Dodge or use cover. Crit hit. The first hit of each burst deals more damage. Second attack actions in the turn deals more damage to enemies that does not suffer damage. Fortress. Full cover. Oh, that's gonna be good. So Swift Slaughter. Alacrity. Pretty good. A Bull Weapon Expert. I think she could use that. Number superiority bonuses. Power Weapon Expert. Proficiency. I imagine she already has both weapon and proficiency. I imagine. Okay. I should have given this guy Adelar chain weapon proficiency expert. Oh, it's too late now. Okay. Hive World, Imperial World, Forsaken World, and the Imperial World. Okay. That's done. Let's find the helmsman. Guys. Oh. Okay, we have to go around. No, we can't. What? Where is he? Oh, he's probably around here somewhere. Bridge Officer. Technomats. Master Helmsman. Ravor, Master Helmsman. System status report. Master Helmsman Ravor. By the Emperor, is the cynical, living and breathing. The white-haired man with sickly pale skin salutes you. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wickery. We'll be scrubbing it off with a vid screen for the throne knows how long. Sanctum. Your words seem to knock the officer out of the stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under distress. Abelard scuffs the crying officer without even looking. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation into real space. Abelard pauses for a few seconds before turning to you. Marcus, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You're the only one who speaks for House von Valentius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence. He directs your attention upwards, to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. How did you people survive in here? The man glares around the bridge. Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them. It wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and charged. I dragged them behind the corridor and they prayed for a rescue. What should I do? Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Blast it all the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master Marcus. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in an unusual spot. Hurry, every second is a waste of... every second we waste a terrible risk. Let's go. Begin the ritual. Take the Lord Captain's place. Ooh. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous current invisible to mortal eyes. As if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. Oh yeah, I still have a demon in my head. A voice seeps directly to your brain without even reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp. Okay. Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of the lives that are not your own? So many threads stretched between you and the other creatures of your world, pitiful, worthless links ready to shatter the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle. It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. I'm saving my people. Theodora lets out a long screech, a shrill, overwhelming sound that can only be interpreted as laughter. Lead them, mortal, guide them, persuade them, force them to walk your path. You'll need followers, for destiny is preordained. Your head begins to spin, and viscous drops slither down your cheeks. You blink, and you're no longer looking at Theodora. It is the traitor Voigtveer, just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition. The same terrifying voice seized from his lips. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured at the steps chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you, on the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World. I see you by my side on that day, the day of my resurrection. Uh-huh. The image is scattered by invisible sorcerous winds, and you see Idra, her eyes aglow with some sinister flame. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I'll weave you a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread will lead you out to the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you to find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you in the weapon of our return. Wait, it will guide you in the weapon of our return to me. Is that a thing in my head? A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of a future yet unknown passes before your eyes. A flash of crimson, purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope, without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, the yellow seneschal of the dynasty. The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. Uh-oh. Who am I gonna be a servant of? Oh. Master Hemsden's Ravor. Ravor turns around and he looks at you. He hesitates for a few moments and notices Abelard, who is standing next to you, seneschal. The Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means... He nods absent-mindedly. The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valentius flagship. We will honor his memory along with that of all who died this day. Master Hemsman Ravor. He does not look away. He is giving you a hard stare, his white brows furrowed. Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Catton? It takes... Oh, hey.
It is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
It takes time for Abelgard to respond. You watch as he grits his teeth, unable to bring himself to say anything. Finally, he adjusts his blood-stained coat, straightens, and begins to speak.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
After waiting out the first wave of shocked cries, Abelgard glances at you and continues.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir,
Me.
the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
I mean, I had some help. I mostly ordered you guys around.
The deed
I shot a
is done,
pistol.
Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Thank you. Yay, Lord Captain. Oh, cutscene. Art.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost.
Who's talking?
Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
The subtitles are broken, I think.
Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived.
Yeah, that's me.
Through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
So we're here to meet with another rogue trader. And also do something from the Inquisition. Oh! We get some character lore. She joined the future Long Captain. Oh, that's about me. Repel the attack. Dauntless warrior and a reliable comrade in arm. Okay. Cool. And we're back. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face, though. The old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. You can't help but notice that the cynical does not know how to talk to you, or where to begin. His hesitation brings in an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating. As though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. Uh-oh, I'm getting possessed. Yay. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans. Jesus, the ship is so big we have clans in there? Wow. The deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. Why did we lose so many officers? Because that's where the most casualties happened. The heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly who they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our spy master. What's the agenda of this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and the crew. The rogue captain is not usually drawn away from important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship. It's not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system. Jeez. We are currently in. It's prepared to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridges, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their lord captain. Have you tracked down Vogdvir? Is he still on the ship or did he escape? He grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship many corridors. But frankly, I'll not be surprised to hear that we are now 1 shuttle short. I'm afraid that it'll be some time before he answers for all that he was wrought. I do wish to be a rogue trader, so let's not interrupt that. Let's go, summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order of the adjutant at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Oh. Yeah, I know. Yeah, whatever. A dozen pairs of eyes bores into you. The expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Marcus von Valentius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your report. Okay, let's not yawn right away. Introduce those presents. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Sri Ota of the Tulliman line, our new Vox Master. It's an honor to serve your lordship. The Vox Master offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Ravor, the master helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Okay. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. Hey, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hand. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our high factotum, Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material. Okay, just our quartermaster. Material well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair and an obsequious smile and, well, offers an obsequious smiles and bows. It's an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship vitals function. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. Lastly, the Drive Master... excuse me. The Drive Master, servant of the Omnissiah. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Masters offer a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the Tech Priest's mechadendrites, which are tentacles, basically. Mechanical tentacles. Thank you, Abelard. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. I wish you heard the Infernus Master's report about fires. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall young man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have not been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties have been completed. The results have been submitted to the Cynical and the High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Hey. High Factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I'll personally ensure that all damaged components are given to the Tech Priest's hand for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource that cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately the number is not confined to the scum of the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also include trained professionals. We'll be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Ricad Menoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winter-Scale Rogue Trader Dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I'm powerless. Negotiations at this level are the matter of the Rogue Trader. I got it. Especially the true given Canada Winter-Scale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later. And the kind of stick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planet. Drive Master? A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerged from under the Tech Priest Scarlet's hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirit, which means machines. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unarmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet... That's a good way to say that it's not working. Its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not identified the prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. Or maybe replace the other spirits. Anything important? The warp, okay. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engineer Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all Tech Priests on board, fell in battle. The Magus was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. Okay, yeah, sure. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals to the fallen Magos. We require a replacement as soon as possible. Okay, so how do I get... Do you want me to go to Mars? How do I get a replacement? Will someone care to translate the Steam Drive Master's words? Whoa. The ship's most senior Tech Priest, most senior both in rank and experience, is dead. If we don't find a replacement, we'll be unable to resolve the problem with the warp engine. Enter the Vox Master instantly, without even thinking. This is not the first time that she acted as an interpreter between the ship's various inhabitants. Master Helmsman, status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without an Engineer Prime and Navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what will happen first. Our warp drives being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you allow me to interject. When we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels to the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilities Station. So, Navy. A nation organization of noble mutant families. Oh, okay. So we have there's a nearby navigator presence. The station maintains complex vox silence. Uh-oh. But even its presence here inspires hope. To have located the navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck. A true blessing from the God Emperor. Thanks. Uh-oh. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as if in response to what you just heard. You understand it's not you understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such a good fortune. The words of the demon that appeared before you during the translation, the real space, echoes in your mind. Hey doggy. He's back. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility, the thread that will help you find the keys to the never. Yeah. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round the system till our heads are swimming, as long as the protemium and supplies last. And if any thick-as-grok shit lowlives come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out. Okay, so we can just navigate the system. Won't be an issue. Hey, doggy. No, I'm not playing with you today. It's a long stream today. Leave. Okay, he left. Master of Ordnance. Dang it. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? That's the person with all the guns. My job is simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. Just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, Lord Captain. Dang it. Master of Ordnance, do you forget yourself? So what? Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply. It's as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotion are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins, every second officer is dead. Now we got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence! The bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to travel under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcers! Seize this mutineer! Okay, you don't have to do that. We'll replace him. Oh, they're punching him. Execute him. Okay. If our only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not that bad at all. Your Lordship, I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What will you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides, I find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. Stand down, release him. Oh, have a good night, brother. Thank you, Sunbird. See you. Stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness, not after a terrible attack we have endured. Abelard stares unblinkingly at the Master of Ordnance. Cease your sniveling. You disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough. His stares are over. Let us resume. The Master of Ordnance stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face is the picture of shock. What just happened seemed to be dawning on him, only now in the knowledge of the fate he so narrowly escaped. Well, that should help him. With some loyalties. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and we require a new engineer prime and navigator. Anything else? Precisely, Lord Captain. Bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we'll never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. About this current system, I see to the Voxmaster on this point. Mistress Tolliman, we are in the Recant star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the order of your lordship's predecessor. Yeah, so we're supposed to be here to meet with the Inquisition, and also the other rogue trader. Oh, wait a second, that should help. If the Inquisition's on my side, I can force the other rogue trader to do whatever I want. I think, maybe. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobility Station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Ricard Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. Uh-oh. What's an augur? A sensor. The situation is not very encouraging. But without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobility Station and find out what in the void is going on. Okay. The assembled officers salute you as one. I think we should go planet side first. Your Lordship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Chorus Expanse. I came across the letter. XC, Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrix van Calax. An interrogator, you understand. I think interrogator is one rank below Inquisitor. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system, and that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires. And deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any information to go on will be difficult indeed. But an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilites or the governor of Ricad Metoris, may know something. That's all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. So you must take up the reins of the Von Valentius Protectorate. Gives you another scrutinizing look, as I'm trying to gauge how long you will hold over this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Oh? Idria? Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. Damn it, doggy, stop barking. The sister battled grimly now soars Idira. The psycho is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insists on seeing the rogue trader. I judge that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. Okay. For a brief moment, the Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Okay. Idira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Come on. Damn it, Idria praises her fingers to her temple in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard, my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out, daybreak, or maybe it's dawn. It's still ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Miss Tias? No, not yet, anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Well, okay. Lord Captain, if you want me to take a close look at your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you'll benefit from them as well. Okay then. Briefing concluded. Go back to work. Hey doggy. Alright then. Voxmaster, use the system map in the center of the bridge to issue order to the crew. Can I talk to you? Ooh. Oh, look at that! I even got a skill check. A thin, pale woman stands out among the rest of the crew. A thick bundle of cables coming from the back of her skull and disappearing under her ceremonial garment. And you see the grate of a quietly humming vox where her mouth should be. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? What are your duties exactly? I'm the ears and the voice of the ship. I supervise several dozen officers and 3 times the number of support personnel. We receive, send, decrypt, encrypt, and decode all incoming and outgoing messages through the ship's internal and external channels. I will also ensure clean communication and the optimal efficiency of the crew's voxcaster. If you ever want to know what worries and concerns your crew are harboring, or your subjects are whispering about in local networks after their watches, and what their leaders are clamoring about over shortwave vox transmission, just come and see me. Have the vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain, I have no information. Okay. Why do you look so strange? My appearance comes from my heritage. Generations after generations of people who spend their entire lives in the depths of this void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home. but the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Where does the word Voidborn comes from? I have no idea. Because we're the children born in the void between the stars. Be it the womb of the traveling vessel, an orbital satellite, or a forgotten asteroid station. Low gravity, voyages through the warp, and the countless dangers of space travel. Everything others hate and dread is second nature to us. Think about the lives of the Voidborn in my crew. To us, the groans, creak, and murmurs of the ship sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds due to world dwellers. Jeez. We hear the ship breathe, know what it is feeling and thinking. We are part of the ship just like it is part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our numbers. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny, others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn are members of large void ship dynasties that bear responsibility for a certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Ptolemaic dynasty has produced the ship's Vox Masters, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet house of the dynasty. Okay, so yeah, this vessel is one entire realm, basically. Cool, maybe? How do you find life on the ship? Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I'm the Vox Master, and only the best in Dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section for its domain. I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sound of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. How do others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people, just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be the bringer of ill fortunes, and alas, it's the Voidborn who get the blame for the terrible warp phenomena during longer voyages. Vigdis hesitates before continuing. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the ladders with our flesh. Ugh. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Idira Tias not shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrel's fears of her was even greater than the fear of the Voidborn. So you're friends with Idira. Webs of tiny wrinkles appear at the corners of Vigdis' eyes. The only hint that the Vox Master is smiling. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage. But you see, many consider Idira to be different. I'm different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company, discussing regicide over a glass of MSEC. What does that mean? A human tabletop game played across the Imperium of Man. So, space chess. What's MSS? MSEC. Alcohol. Except Idira changed after one incident, and we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Idira considers me her friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It is good that I can still look after her, my own way. My throat, I've done so much reading, my throat is hurting. Hopefully I can keep this up. Oh, perception test. Interpreting the Vox Master's emotions based on half a face and a Vox modulated voice is no easy task. But you managed to catch the undercurrent of Vigdis' words. The Vox Master is not merely saddened by the rift with Idra, she's devastated by it. Have you ever left the ship? Oh, I did once. It was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity. The ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it even for the bounty of 100 worlds. Okay, let's go back to business. Let's up morale. Fellowship test succeeded. You address the crew with a rousing speech, and you hear your voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear the distant shouts of approval. Yay. That'll be all for now. Who's next? Bridge officer. Oh, Abelard. Wanna talk?
Lord Captain.
Ah, you speak. Abelard surveys you briskly but meticulously. As though he's inspecting you for shortcomings. Then he offers a courteous nod. Let's talk about things that may be useful to me as a rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Outline the situation in the course expense for me. What do you need to know about and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation.
I mean,
But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words. The Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium.
oh,
This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
so it's a frontier world. Got it. Who are the main players I need to be aware of?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
Because they're my rivals?
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall, and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces, and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Talk to me about our previous spy master.
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Velatius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always
Could be
done with
bad.
respect. But
Bit of
everything
influence in
else
the
about him
domain.
made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
Okay, that's all for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
Talk to me about yourself.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Talk to me about yourself. Oh, what were you before you became Theodora's Seneschal?
not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcements to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontiers.
What? That works? Huh?
Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' medicinal council.
I guess she had personal connection to the Navy, because look, it just says that the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcements to the rogue traders world, the rogue traders army. I can do that. I can ask the Imperium for reinforcements, or do I need to have connections? I guess we'll see.
It was a difficult choice for me, but I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force.
Excuse the noises.
Built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the expanse.
Leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. The Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue.
Got it.
The Navis Imperialis
Oh, coercion
is an ancient
success.
institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
So they didn't want you around either. The brother seems to crack slightly under your intense stare. The way you talk about Theodora, I begin to think you were in love with her.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
You have a family?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
How old are you? Okay, granddad. Seems kind of old. Okay.
Of course.
Nah, keep it to Lord Captain.
Lord Captain.
Yeah. Who's next? Any more officers to talk to? Wardsman at arm. To my quarters. The factotum. Factotum. My quartermaster. The corporate man in lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. A serval skull whirs over his shoulder, while the fingers of his augmented hand drums against the sheaf of paper he is holding. And he regards you with an attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant. Greetings, your lordship. Generous Danrock at your service. We need training? What does that mean? Oh, I can respec. Okay. Thanks. Skill fighters. Are those random followers? Yeah, okay. Random followers. I want to know more about people who buy our plunder. Fellow members. What do you do on my ship? Oh, wait, not too late. I asked him, how did you come to serve? I come from Dargonus, your lordship. I have been a subject of your dynasty since birth, and always strived to be of use to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be the primary heir of my own family, due to being 15th in line for the title. So I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me in case they intended to shorten the waiting list at my expense. Ugh. He lets out an almost kindly chuckle. While my brothers and sisters schemed against one another, I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping, the greatest art of the administratum. I must admit that the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and the other traditional amusements of my noble peers. What do you do on the ship? Yeah, whatever. Was it like working with, what was it like working with Theodora? That's a tricky question, your lordship. You ask it of everyone knowing they risk losing their heads should they let slip a curious remark about your predecessor. I shall put it thus: working with Lady Theodora was never boring and always profitable. The Imperium has billions of subjects, but very few do what they love and what they are best suited to. I would say Lady Theodora was one of the few of the fortunate ones. She was a model rogue trader, and she surrounded herself with those who excelled at and loved their work. She was a rare talent indeed. What do you think about your crew members? Keeping tabs on your subordinates, a wise move. Tell me who interests you. What do you think of the Seneschal? Lady Theodora managed to do what even the Imperial Navy could not. Teach Master Werzerian to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagrees with. I do not know what method she used, but the result is impressive. Having said that, there's something else you need to know, Lord Captain. Your Seneschal is capable of being something far greater than a mere conduit for your will. He possessed the cunning experience to run the Protectorate passively whenever Lady Theodora was away. That really is saying something. Keep an eye on the adult officer, or turn me into a faithful ally. Ah, it's because if I betray his beliefs, he might turn on me. Maybe. I like your opinion of Conrad Vogtveer, the old spy master. I hope I never see him set foot aboard this vessel again, not even as a servitor. He would at least be able to do some good that way. Someone has to clean the latrines after all. He gave us all quite a fright on that ill-fated day, Lord Captain, and still, to speak candidly, I never enjoyed Master Vogtveer's company, but I believed him to be a man who knew how to do his job. Regretfully, I was mistaken. It turned out Conrad lacked the most important quality for a Master of Whisperers: unwavering loyalty to the rogue trader, and his failing came to the light in the most deplorable manner. What do you have to say about the Voxmaster? Ah yes, the Voidborn. You know, my family, we used such creatures as quarry whenever we went hunting. Mutants are the bane of humanity, and unseen tumors that threaten to end us all. But I digress. In the brief time Tolimento has spent in post as Voxmaster, I have not noticed any significant flaws in her character, or anything that would make me question her professional qualities. She's very diligent, and as any Voidborn seeking to earn their master's affection. You can trust her. Okay. What about our buyers? Who interests you exactly? We often deal with the followers of Saint Drusus, the Explorators, the Casbah Mission, or Emperor forgive us, the Fellowship of the Void. What is the Fellowship of the Void? I don't think we've heard anything about that. A pompous name, is it not? In truth, they are a gang of pirates who are forever squabbling over loot and territory. However, some of the little flotilla needs supply, or can take awkward cargo off our hands, without asking questions. Of course, there's always a risk that these scoundrels will change their minds and attempt to board us instead, but so far, our macro cannons have managed to keep them in line. They say Resia Calvaria speak on the Fellowship's behalf. The Aditus Amasecus? I'm not sure. On foot far remote to be your favorite haunt. Ah, it's a place. Okay. Why do the followers of Saint Drusus acquire from us? They still hope to bring the coordinates expanse to the warm embrace of the faith, just as their flock hopes to receive the aid of the Drusian missionaries. Each crate of food, shipment of clothes, or box of medicine marked by your seal is the sign that the rogue trader himself believes in their sect's future success. Reverend Hieronymus is the first amongst the Drusians and is most often seen in Footfall's Grand Atrium. A gloomy fellow, but some almost believe him to be a saint. Or the Explorators. Members of the Explorators, Cognizant's fleet, which has been roaming the Corinth Expanse for a good while now, Omnissiah knows what they are hoping to find. But the Acolytes regularly show up on uninhabited worlds seeking bits of sacred knowledge, tracking down mechanical relics, and sniffing out Xeno artifacts. If truth be told, supposedly they want to save the ignorant Regal from their corruption. A tech priest named Opticon 22 does business with us on the fleet's behalf. So apparently, how the Mechanicus works is that because they believe in machine spirits, which only exist properly in human machines, it means they don't like Xeno machines because they have bad or non-working or evil machine spirits. So they want to help humanity's technology but destroy the alien technology or something like that. I'm just about the Calas Balika mission, which is another organized crime gang. Master the cold trade, immoral criminals and notorious crooks to the last man. The mission is but one branch of this mafia gang that has taken root in the Calaxis sector. You can do business with them as long as you take the necessary precautions. They're led by Vladaim Tokara, who recently appointed himself Liege of Footfall. He is a trusted ally of rogue trader Winterscale, but he will not refuse you, leader of the Emperor's Anointed. If you wish to talk to Vladaim, look for him in the League's palace on Footfall. Or giving away our spoils in the first place. To profit from them, of course, most of the things you will find during expeditions are complete junk to monsters like yourselves. But the less fortunate and affluent servers of the Emperor think them treasures, especially when they are bestowed by the great rogue trader himself. To Asian fanatics and pirate cutthroats, Casbalica leaders and explorators, none will refuse our help in these dark and trying times. And there may come a time when we shall be the ones requiring aid, and it will be beneficial that we have allies willing to provide it. Okie dokes. I think that's all. Okay. Who's next? My next officer. To talk to. Nobody? This is a dead end? There is Idira. Do you talk? Please talk. Okay. The tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implant on her temple. Her collar is undone, and one of the clasps on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Idira turns her head towards you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. Implant? Yeah, okay. About your abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
With noticeable effort, she focuses her eyes on you. You're a Psyker. Psykers are only granted the right to live with the Emperor's blessing. Have you been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they were
My Terra?
I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
Is she a heretic, but not like the other ones? Where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Tell me about your world in that case.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win. From poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead, in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
What did they turn into?
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the
You did that?
door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
What did you do before you came to be on the ship?
Oh, I am embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes.
Ha 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 ha.
I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra.
Don't they have any problems with that?
There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra.
Like demons appearing
People
in?
like me were
Possessions and
especially
stuff?
sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Lyra looks at you expectantly. It has no clarifying. She uses her hand to indicate as her head exploding and laughs. I don't think I like her. She sounds smug. I guess she would be because she's a psyker, a literal magic person. How'd you end up on the Rogue Trader's service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. As I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
After you gave her a prophecy. Have you ever been off the ship? I mean, yes.
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can. After some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
Okay. Something else.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Got a new story?
You bet I do, Lord Captain.
She becomes much more animated and her expressions turn slightly dreamy as she recalls one of her stories.
Okay, so we went to Footfall once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to Footfall a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her.
We're gonna play Regicide?
So
I doubt it.
the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness.
Did it work or not?
So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
I mean, that's an entertaining story, kind of. What's it like being a psyker?
Lord Captain, forgive me, but it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you.
Okay. So spend less than hours, maybe?
Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
How'd you live with this?
Training, habit, and a little amasec and a couple other things you can get on the lower decks. If you put all those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow.
I'm living. What would happen if your door burst open?
Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight.
Hey, doggy. He's back. Are you afraid of losing control?
Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control. Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. If you don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster.
Let's hope she doesn't, you know, die. Can you see my future?
Alright, that's what I'm here for after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it, I can listen right now.
Sure. Oh, wait, no.
Sure, no problem. I'll be here whenever you...
Damn it.
Sure thing.
Did you know to do well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off that if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
I mean, maybe you can. Things are straightened between you and Argenta, isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Uh-huh. But didn't really help anything. Okay, so what awaits me in the future?
Alright, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
She laughs, rubs her hand together, suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face, her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin and your color begins to wave ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
So that's gonna be in the... I think it's talking about the station where we're gonna find a navigator. Our future navigator is a mutant that's gonna blow up.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question.
Our
He
mechanicus
does not
person.
know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. Chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it?
Sounds like she's talking about our companions, or important people we're gonna meet.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in somehow, but for now...
Okay, bye.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Let's find out Genta now.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Techno. Maybe she's in my quarters. I don't see her on the bridge anywhere. I think. Oh wait, no, there's the Helmsman and there's Argenta. Anyone else? Okay, let's talk to the Helmsman. What you gotta talk about? The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendon and muscle. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin, and his scalp and chins are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Revor at your service. Who are you? I'm the Helmsman. Lord, I stand at the in your vessel, bark command. Do you control the ship in real space? I wish it was my only job. I have to steer her through the warp too, but one of the credit for that goes to the navigator. The warp's a nightmare, always tossing up something new. All my years at the helm, they count for nothing in there. My pouch is small enough. I just monitor our systems, follow the charted routes, and don't kick up a fuss when new orders come in from the navigator's sanctum. Real space, now that's where I keep my eyes peeled. Gravitational anomalies, void currents, hard radiation, that kind of shit shows up everywhere. Thank the Emperor that the augurs on this vessel are holding up, and so far we've been able to spot if something bad's coming our way. Who are these idiots you are in charge of? There are too many to list them all. Tech priests from the Engineerium, Wardsmen from the augur decks, the workshy fools on the bridge. I have at least every last one of them flogged. They all need a wake-up call. They need to be whipped into shape, or else the ship's going nowhere. Or even worse, it'll go somewhere we don't want it to. Because they're all newbies. Are you Voidborn? Voidborn? That I am. Born into a helmsman clan in the bowels of a chartist vessel. Studied the family trade until I was 15, and my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by lower old scum. They spurred the youngings. Of course they did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors. But I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me. So I skipped into the crawl's ways. Then I spent months picking them off, one after the other. You got me talking up a storm. Anyway, I'm a Voidborn. You can keep going. Not much to tell. I gutted everyone I could get to, then I fled upwards to the middle decks. That's where the auger operator took me under their wings. They have apprentice helmsmen of their own up there, so you see. Nobody asked me a question, so I stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter. Then ended up a junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Denmark spotted me and lured me away, the cheeky blighter. I can see you're not of a gregarious sort, which means, talkative, I think? His eyes twitches, which makes the grimace of his face even uglier. Then something to please, Lord Captain? You're the first person on the bridge who's not tripping over themselves to lick my boots? And I put that on one other guy. The helmsman perpetually twisted mouth twitches as if he's trying to smile. It looks sinister rather than friendly. While I'm pleasantly surprised myself that you aren't having me flogged for insubordination. Will wonders never cease. He points at the cables around himself. Connecting wires. Once they go into the control panels, they become one with the ship. Except the bloody cogs messed up the wire's stimulus injectors and connectors when they implanted them. They twisted the wires the wrong way or burned something in my noggin. Anyway, I can't sleep. Ugh. Oof. It just doesn't happen anymore. It's been 30 years of non-stop stimulants and of splitting headaches. So forgive me if I'm not all smiles, Lord Captain. Damn. Tell me about the Voidborn. Voidborn. Lord Captain, I mean no disrespect, but you better find someone else with a knack for conversation, like Tullyman, the new Vox Master. What about the other officers? Good for nothing wasters. That's what they are. Each and every one. Take generous Danrock, the newborn weasel. He fawns over the officers, but some of the deals he makes would get him burned alive. He drags other people into his schemes so that he can take it to fall for him too. One of my junior helmsmen was throwing goods from footfall for him, got caught by the cynical, and ended up in the void hatch. They couldn't care less. So not big on loyalty. The Vox Master, another Tullyman like the last one, Void rest him, is no better. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up their post. So the Vox systems were damaged and the engineering had no contact with other modules. How am I supposed to steer the ship? Take the cause reports with the power of my mind? First Officer Warsarian, that's the Seneschal. I can't stand him. Like every Navy officer I've ever met, he doesn't know a thing about controlling a vessel in the void. But he puffs himself up all the time and throws his weight around. Me and him have to have words a few times before he left me alone. Thank the Emperor Lady Theodora trusted me more than Chenical when it came to helming a void ship. Then there's that woman. What's her name? T.S.? Class? Lady Theodora brought her along whenever she went, and look what happened to her. I won't be surprised if it turns out that it was that witch that delivered her to an early grave, like the countless souls before. I don't see why anyone would want that walking calamity on their ship, but some would disagree. They say she's friends with young Tullyman, you know. Do you like anyone? What kind of question is that? I like you. I did Lady Theodora before you. Where would I be if I make cracks about the rogue trader? I don't want to die just yet. Okay. Let's start with Sister Argenta.
Rogue trader.
Sister Argenta looks tired. There are dark circles under her eyes. Her hair is somewhat disheveled, and she moves with like she's a little on edge. You have a personal request for me?
I indeed have a request, rogue trader.
Oh, okay. The accused servants of Chaos who assaulted the ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their post until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for these cases like this in Von Valentia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans? I mean, sure, I guess. Why would I? Illusions that the world would have cared about them. My behalf. Too much. I'll meet them. Arrangements. What good would it meeting them do? These children are the future of your crew, and one day they'll too have to stand against evil and heresy as their parents did. By meeting them, by speaking the right words to them, you will honor the memory of the fallen heroes and light the way to heroes in the making. They'll always remember the day they met their rogue trader. Besides, it will bestow the orphan spirit, have them recover from their loss, which can be hard for someone so young. Okay, sure. I'll pass on the instruction. Thank you for taking my request to heart. Oh, that's good. We're doing this right now. Do you have some guards? I'm worried of an assassination attempt. You know who's missing in this picture? The Seneschal and what's her name? Idira. Only Argenta is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 people here. I guess this is the rogue trader. There's Argenta, a space marine, somebody, and somebody. Oh wait, I'm supposed to press a key. The lower decks. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off of you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefectible sister has been keeping an eye on those pups. Abelard glanced at the scattered children. It is hardly the Scotta progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Is that a school? Okay, a school. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. As you approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader, Avals Valentius. Grandly address the group. Speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause. Greet you, brave ones. Escort them to their homes. Be great enough honor. Let's grandly address the group, I guess. The rogue trader and Lord Captain of this ship speaks to you now. Your parents gave their lives to you for a just cause, and brought honor to the Von Valentius banners and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe you will become their worthy heirs. The teenagers hang on to you everywhere with bated breath. Only a few at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed by your speech. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly, "What should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you, noble lot. You just give us peaches." Argenta quickly turns to the boy, a flurry of emotion flashes in her dark eyes, as she wants to both calm him and scold him for his impudence. If you have things to say them without fear, I will listen. It doesn't matter what we say, it won't bring our parents back, it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop dead like our folks, or worse. The strong have the power to decide the fate of others, the weak save your grumbling for later. The heretics killed your parents, attacked the ship, I was there, I took commands. I only do what was in my power. Your parents died is not an easy thing to go through. They gave their life for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, of the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. You heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods, then catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign, and servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valentius emblazoned within the wrappers. It appears that the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Oh, and they're just throwing this. They're just throwing the treats. Argenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement and leaves the bay. Are we all leaving? Oh no. Okay. Yeah, we're all leaving. We can always hire mercenaries. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed. It's like in the previous games. If you know, let's say you're super evil and all your companions die, you can still hire dialogue-less, personality-less companions to just fill the ranks, basically. And we're back. Okay, let's talk to Argenta about herself and the Editus Auroritas. Hello.
Greetings.
Even in stillness, Sister Argenta radiates energy. With her dark eyes shining and a slight blush on her cheek, she is reciting a prayer, then looks at you only once. She has spoken the final line. Tell me about the Editus Auroritas.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. I beg your pardon, Rogue Trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
They say the Editus Auroritas are the fiercest in their faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is that true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
Are you all faultless? Are all sisters truly as faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me.
You mean about you or just in general?
Each such occurrence is a great
Ah.
tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness.
I think I've heard about that.
Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
What order are you from? Are there many orders of the sororitas? What does that mean?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent
Oh,
to
a
the
branch,
Galaxian
okay.
branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
You said you belong to the Galaxian branch of your order. What brought you to the Cornus Expanse? And more, more pointedly, inside this rogue trader's entourage.
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Pastor Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Are there any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Cornus Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
Okay.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
What about yourself?
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
Okay. How'd you end up on this ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the pirate attack.
Huh?
That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, while her crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I'd barely recovered from my wounds when the pirates struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
A mistake?
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
So where was this?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
I mean, we can go there once we have all our stuff repaired.
The path to that planet was lost.
Dang it.
All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
What was it like being with Theodora?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship.
So that's quite meticulous.
But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the pirates. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
So we're gonna consider that last attack made by pirates.
As you wish.
What is it that's keeping you in my retinue?
This ship was targeted by heretical pirates, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
Okay, but can you stay?
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
Okay. Well, I think it's gonna be time for me to take the old food break. So, let me just save. Okay, we're saved. Now, what happens if I tab out? Oh. Okay, the sound's gone. So I don't want you guys to just be staring at this pause screen all the while I'm gone eating the foods. So I got a little something prepared for you. There it is. Let me just full screen. Up. Let's see if that works. This is my last longest stream. Make sure the quality is at maximum. Okay. So in my last longest stream, which actually was about 10 hours, I was playing Pathfinder Kingmaker, so it's from the same developer. So, here you go. Boop. Here says cup. Okay, so I kind of forgot that my break screen doesn't have my mic, so just to fill you in, I prepared something for you. It's gonna be my last stream when I was playing Pathfinder Kingmaker by the same developers. That way, when you guys are looking on the VOD or on the YouTube stream archive, you can just skip from, you know, me loading up the Pathfinder Kingmaker footage until the end, and it's gonna be the food break. So, you guys enjoy. I'ma go get some food now. Boop. Forgiveness. Or apology. Oh. To the trolls lair, to the basement. How do I get out of here, by the way? I say I wanted to. How?
Why not add some fire?
Again, regular.
Maestro Johnish?
I'm here, my darling, to teach you another lesson. To stop being a slave. It's not enough to escape from slavery.
What do you propose?
Enough flapping your jaw, Janice. Get to business.
Do you see this key? It's the only way to open your cages.
You have the prisoner's
There's a
dilemma?
problem. After it opens one lock, it breaks. Only one of you can get out. Just one. So you'll have to decide, my darlings. To kill the slave in you, you'll have to kill. Begin!
Who's gonna... Octavia, please? Ah, they just both got out.
You're here. You're alive.
Believe it or not, we are too. Although we almost died.
What happened?
We woke up in cages, with Maestro Janus standing nearby looking quite real. He set the cages on fire and tells us there's only one key and makes us decide which one gets out.
But we both remembered how Janish ran from us like a scolded dog. And we knew that we could never be separated, ever. Each day that we spent together and problem we got ourselves out of gave us the grit and the skill to see through every deception. So I looked at Reg, and he looked at me, and the fire went out, and the cages opened. It was all Nyris's illusion. She'd pretended to be Janusz, but she messed with the wrong team. We didn't come all this way together to die alone.
You and I didn't walk so many roads just to fall for such rubbish. With a leader like you, we can face any monster. Let's go, shall we? I can't wait to laugh in that green witch's face.
Let's go. Octavia, you're coming with. Okay. Now she can pick all the locks. Yay. Up. We're gonna have to choose between the two sisters, huh? To a frozen boneyard. Let's use the lantern. Get inside this room. Lantern. And there you are. Oop. So I'm gonna replace Valerie with Lindsay when I find her, and Kaliki with Amory. So I'm still in irreality right now, right? Right? That's how that works, right? Yes, it is. Get him.
To hurt.
With Valerie tanking. Okay, let me just get this guy over there. Please heal your sister. Go. Good heal.
Unpleasant.
Keep it up. Push in. Do a thing. Go.
Sister can't protect me much longer.
Nice damage. Get the mage, please. Good. Gonna rush the next guy. Push in. Do your stuff. Super Saiyan. There's 3 strength. And I'm the last one. They're almost dead, so that's fine. Maybe I still up. Murder them. Run. 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 Nice. So how do I get out of here? Back to the entrance? Question mark. So I'm gonna have to start doing tactical stuff. I don't want to waste all my resources healing and stuff. Let's get his stats back. One more. Is this it? The exit? Or is that the puzzle? Behind you reflects the surrounding. It seems an amazingly modern decoration for such an insane place as the house at the edge of time. That is, except for one strange detail. The mirror reflects the room, the dust rising in ray. Everything but you. The moment you realize this, you hear a dull moan from somewhere behind the glass, and someone nearly crashes into the mirror from the other side. It's a human, clearly a wizard. A beautiful young pale face, pale as death. His dark clothes are charred and bloody. Its one hand, the wizard is holding a lantern just like yours. Do you hear me? Who are you? A reflection stuck in time. I'm the one who was reflected in this mirror long ago. Probably dead, but I can't disappear. Whose reflection are you? I don't know. I'm only what he felt when he fell to his knees behind this mirror, wounded. Where did you get the lantern? Can I help you? I want to be free. I want to cease to be. I've lived for untold ages. Can you help me? I know you can. I know I can have peace if I only learn the end of my story. There are 3 more mirrors somewhere in the house, which store his fragments, but I'm captured by this place a moment and cannot look for them on my own. I'll try. To be more grateful. Listen, you have to start from the beginning and touch the mirror in the same order that they once reflected me. If you make a mistake in the order or touch an empty mirror, you have to start over. I can only assume that the next mirror is somewhere near the entrance to the house. Please help me if you can follow Nerissa. Mirror memories. From the life of a wizard. Find the 3 mirrors. That's the well.
Let's make this quick.
Be careful. Careful. Please. Use all the spells. All of them. Are they all going to be ghost guards guarding this place? Sunbeam. I don't care. Use it. Dang it. I'll make the reflex saves. Where am I? I'm charging through nothing. Who's the mage casting stuff? Christian's dead. Come on, game. Thankfully I quick saved. Just in case this happens. Okay, time to get tactical. Where am I? That's what happened. Blah blah blah. Never find you in this house. We're gonna have to find Octavia and Regan guards again. And then fight the guards again. Yay. We need to get a more effective way to fight them. Getting the undead, that is. Can't I use disruption weapons for that? Okay. See ya. Keep going, please. Don't I have disruption weapons? Disruption. Does it do exactly? DC will save or be destroyed. That's way too low of a DC. Energy, speed, disruption. Not good enough. Go. Let's just sludge through all of this.
Maestro Johnish?
I'm
Johnish?
here, my darling, to teach you another lesson. To stop being a slave. It's not enough to escape from slavery.
Enough flapping your jaw, Janice. Get to business.
Do you see this key? It's the only way to open your cages.
I mean, it was pretty good the first time around, but now it's
After it
pretty
opens
repetitive.
one lock, it breaks. Only one of you can get out. Just one. So you'll have to decide, my darlings. To kill the slave in you, you'll have to kill. Begin!
And it's done. So strangely, everything in here is illusions except for the ghost guards, which are real. Let me replace Valerie with Regangar. What happened? Valerie, get out. Regangar, get in. Did I? Yeah, let's let me level you up, dude. Make us level 18. Boop. Boop boop. Whatever. Can you have something against the undead? Gain special ability? Sure. Chain lightning, disintegrate, hellfire, sirocco, stone to flesh, true seeing. Nice. Now let's head back to where the ghost guards are. Do you have anything for undead dudes, Christian? Healing mass. That could work. That could work. I'll try it out. Wait, let me put the lantern on. Where is it again? There it is. Oop. Also quick save. Thanks. Gold cookies. Alright. Christian, you go first and use mass healing.
I shall end this suffering.
Go. Use it. Don't screw it up. Oof, it worked. Get him. Get this guy. Before he uses cloud kill. He used cloud kill. He's murdering. Another cloud kill. And he's dead. Get out. Get out. Christian, get another mass heal again. Prepared. Thanks. And there's nothing inside of here.
Without a doubt.
Yay. And they don't even give it a lot of XP. Quick save. There's the mirror room. Inside of this. Some stuff. Hello. Do you hear me? Blah, 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 blah. I'll try. See ya.
Forwards.
Christian, you go
Right
first
here, my
again.
friend.
Wait, that's not. Let's try to get the mage in as well. So it doesn't cast all the cloud kills.
Quick.
Good, Christian? Not yet. Not yet. Go.
Suffer.
Get it.
I endure.
Go, Christian. Nice. Their saves. Now we're good. So I can't pass through the well again. I think we're back. Yep. I just tried to click quick save and I got a blue screen of death. So, you know, that's that. But at least now we know that the rooms with the ghost guards are totally worthless. We don't even need to fight in them. We can just skip them over. It's fine. So are we really back to being live? We'll just check. Here we are. Look at that. Record time for getting back on stream after a crash, if I say so myself. Continue. So we're just gonna skip over the two ghost guards places and head straight for the mirror. And then what? I'm not sure after that. Hopefully it didn't corrupt my save or anything. Let's see, where are we? Back here. Okay, mirror time. Blah blah blah. Do you hear me? Blah 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 blah. Okay. Now we skip this room with the well because there's nothing inside of it. And head for this place. And there's nothing over there too. Okay. Sure. Let's go here. In this place. Ah, there's a mirror. Found one. Let's see. Is this it? The mirror comes alive under your touch. A group of warriors in dark clothes are fighting against a flock of gargoyles. There are clouds of sorcerous mists in the hallway behind their backs. Suddenly, it's pierced by rays of light. The familiar wizard appears on the battlefield with a magical lantern in his hands. We all die here. Run! Get to the stairs, the second floor. Remember this fight. You're on the right path. Okay, so I'm on the right path. Good. Remember this path. There's a door. Oh, throne room again already? Misty chamber in the underground floor. Misty chamber in the underground floor. You can get where the final key is stored from there. Oh. Okay. Good to know. So my Robin thought she could trick me. Tried to spy, didn't you? Yes. Good job, Lindsay. Well, yes, because I'm not a traitor and I don't abandon my friends. For a little story. Is it even possible for you to betray me? Such loyalty. I know just how to reward it. Because you're kind of writing the book.
Protect me, please.
Ah, okay. I mean, she still has a ring on, right? Just salutes you. Ah, the king of the sandcastle. You made it. After defeating the Jabberwock, I have to admit I'm impressed. What do you do now? Pick up the silly little bar's body? What did you do to Lindsay? She thought she could trick the mistress. Well, she's not the first one and she won't be the last. Why? You'll pay for this. Get out of my way, I want Nerissa, and I will get to her. No, silly creature, it's Nerissa who wants you. And I'm gonna do it. But you have to come for stats. So why is Lindsay dead? Why? Ranger Chaotic Flame. Let's use all the spells. Disintegrate. The Gungar was the fireball. Haste is good. Christian. Firestorm. Go. Nice try with the save. How's good is he at his saves? Oof, he has to roll really high. Get it? Okay, he's dead pretty much. Yeah. He's gonna escape. That's what he's gonna do.
I shall end this suffering.
Ah, he is trying to escape. Can you get out? Good job. Get him now. Christian. Hit him. Destruction. Am I just stuck here with this? Come on, kill him. Good job, Gungar. For tanking.
Grant me strength.
Can anybody focus on this guy? Except for Gungar.
Oh, Serenray, I see
Please.
your light.
Can you heal yourself or something? Oh, nope. Can you heal him? Nope, you're down. Burst it up? Nope, you're not. Pivia's good. Disintegrate this guy. Get in. You have to. And the paladin's down. He made a save. Okay, we're not gonna make it through. Maybe we might.
Sister, protect me.
That's good damage.
I failed you.
Dang it. Load last save. When was the last save? Back in the mirror place. Let's go. So is this scripted for Lindsay to die or is this scripted for her to live? And I messed it up somehow. Is it even possible for me to save her? Yep, mirror memories. Mirror memories. Get to the first one over there. Get him. Okay. How's the will saves looking? Will 22. Why am I failing all these will saves all the time? Getting paralyzed often. Go in. Hello. Misty chamber in the underground floor. You can get to where the final key is stored. Thank you, Lindsay. Wait, can I cast resurrection on her? Or is that like for story reason it's not gonna work? I'm not a traitor and I don't abandon my friends. Thanks, Lindsay. Now what? I know just how to reward it. By murder.
Protect me,
Ouch. Okay, now gather. So who's writing now that Lindsay's dead? Hello. Get out. Murder him. Use all the spells. Go. Force Firestorm. There it is. White first goes Super Saiyan. Okay. Then Firestorm. Gungar, cast some spells on yourself. Haste is good. Nice Firestorm. He's almost dead. The Horn Ranking. Dead. You guys. Get back. Get it up a bit.
I
Good.
shall end this suffering.
Careful.
You
Get
forced
in.
my hand.
Give me a fireball. And I'm back. Hopefully it didn't take too long. Let's see, it's been what, 15 minutes? Well, let me just get everything back up and running. Chat, here you are. I'm seeing you. Boop. All right, so I know that once we reach the 12-hour mark, weird things are gonna start happening. On YouTube, apparently YouTube streams are locked at 12-hour streams of chunks. So we can't go longer than that. So what we're gonna do once that time happens is we're just gonna start, just like I do regularly. I schedule up a stream. At the 11-hour mark, I'll schedule up the next stream, which is gonna be, I don't know, Rogue Trader Part 2 or something. You guys on Twitch, you're gonna see a bit of a stop, like a 1-minute stop in the stream, and I'll just restart it. That won't be a problem. I'll switch over my YouTube stream to a new one, and we can just keep going. So that should take like 1 minute. Shouldn't be too bad. Well, music. Okay. So we've talked with everybody. I think it's time to head Earthside. Head back. I think our first step should be to talk to the governor. Make sure we're all clear to operate in this area before we do anything else. Like recruit people. We need crew members, a new Mechanicus head priest person, and a navigator. The events of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader take place in a vast region of space known as the Cornus Expanse. Also, I got some water, so my throat doesn't hurt too bad. This sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You'll find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the expanse. What you see before you is the map of one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. So this place. Visit the prison planetoid. That's for the navigator. Unidentified void ship. Okay, let's first go to this place. Oh. They eat resources, profit factor. Oh. Cool. Okay, it looks like there's a fleet in the window. Maybe we can amass a fleet, though I doubt it. Seems like Rogue Trader only have one vessel. Because they're so expensive and rare that they're hereditary. Is that me? As the ship makes its way to the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. Oh. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here, in your study. You stand up and stare at a dozen upon dozen of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloody face of those who died on the ship's bridge, and those who you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics, risen from the darkness to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard lying at the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Vogtvir's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Don't do it. The dead remain deaf to your words, creeping ever closer, with the inevitability of death itself. You belatedly realize that your trembling hand has found the shard when its razor-sharp edge cuts into your palm. An unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon, a skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opened wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your faith, champion. No, never! Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one of your hands, and the gaze of the demonic eyes set your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. Oh well. You awake from the vision kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat, and with a sour taste in your tongue. Your head is ringing, and you struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hand. Only the deep cut in your palm and the bloody shard lying on the floor reminds you of what just transpired. Quest fell, Call of the Edge. You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand from your Vox and call for the servitor. Now you just have to wait for the Minus Automaton to arrive. Pick up the cursed artifact and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the Void. Oh. Well, well, well. I guess we don't get a super demonic sword. Oh well. I think that's a good thing, actually. The light glitting from the polished skulls of some unknown Xenos. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff. A vault. So I can store stuff. What is that? The Shrine of Remembrance. A lot of names. Let's look at them. It might be important. I think they're backers of the game. What's that button? Okay. Usually I see at some point or other a crowdfunding campaign for the Owlcat games to prop up. And the amount of money they raise determines what extra features appears. Like the Crusade and Kingdom Management and Crusade Management modes in the other games. I imagine this game has something similar, maybe, if they reach that far. The ticking of the clock is too quiet for its bulky size. 1 second, I gotta sneeze. Okay, while I sneeze, the dog has infiltrated my room. He's trying to decide if he wants to stay or not. Come on, doggy, choose so I can close the door and muffle the sounds coming from the outside world. Doggy. Okay, he wants to stay. Good job, doggy. Good dog. Looks like ever since he puked, he doesn't want to go back in the bed. Even though I got the bed sheets off. Okay. What was I saying? Bookshelves. They're books. Organ. It's still been idle. Still. The position of the pieces of the board suggests this is a game of regicide was interrupted. The winner was never determined. Oh, weapons. The clinking of the displayed weapons is memorizing. You've never seen many of these articles before. Can we take them? Look at that thunder hammer. Some swords. A chain hex. Some kind of rocket launcher looking thing. This fine sculpture was made from a strange metal. Seems to absorb any ray of lights that fall upon it. Good, maybe? Introduce the faithful to his word and name. Faded. There used to be a prayer book, but it's not there anymore, I think. That's my bridge. What's that over there? I see a thing. This hefty tome contains schematics of the flagship. The portrait commissioned by the Lord Captain. Okay. How about my bedroom? Which is, I guess, her bedroom. Seems like this is still Lady Theodora's place. Ooh. Some kind of parlor. The water's calming murmurs and warm steam is inexplicably deceptive. A moment of weakness and rest promises nothing but danger. Okay. Guess we don't get any baths. Oh, a book. Boxes. Oh, a data slate. Correct data slate. The final transaction with the charge list are complete. The fiery reckoning is now fully... The object has been loaded. Oh, wait. Am I gonna have to decode some binary? Let me get my binary code decoder from the old internets. Let's see. Binary. Binary to text. Translator. Let's see. Can I don't think I can copy paste, can I? Uh-oh. Give me that. And now let's examine this. No, I can't copy paste. I'm gonna have to manually enter the numbers. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. What we got? Nothing. ASCII? No. Windows? I guess I can't. I guess I don't know how to translate binary then. Oh well. No binary translations. The final translation with charges, the fire reckoning is not fully equipped. The object has been loaded the board with its containment intact and placed in the 4 bay to ensure maximum contact with the target. Coordinates sent and received by the bridge. Target estimates time of arrival in the system. The fire reckoning is crewed with, by a servitor. Some chance of the ship returning are minimal. Oh, that was the hit, wasn't it? On this ship. Gotta seize. Wait a second. Okay, I'm good. Next. So some kind of data slate about the ship not making its way back, which I'm thinking something was encased in glass, and that's what killed Lady Theodora. And I'm thinking that thing came from somewhere, which we're going to discover someday. Maybe it was a hit by another rogue trader. I guess we'll find out eventually. Unfinished letter. Voidveer's mistake cost me too much. Years of work to invest resources all wasted. He failed. Irreproachable. Uncovering spies. Senior officer. Comrade has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Uh-oh. He is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the Von Vanish's line with his skill and talent. That was about the Voidveer's disinheritance, I think. Hey, doggy, he's back. Come on, doggy. Choose. Do you want to stay or leave? Choose. Choose, doggy. Okay, he left. He made a choice. Oh, wait, take the note. Might be important information for later. Or I might have to give to somebody. Beyond the stained glass, the distant stars glimmers in darkness and in this space. With dread and whatever. Let's go back to the bridge. Hello, Danny. Welcome back. Well, still going. Still going strong. I took my food break. And now we're back. Boy Chip. Hey boys, are we there yet? Did we make it? Or were we interrupted mid-voyage? Ah, we're interrupted. I have great undetermined. Begin scan. 50 XP. Starport. To the world of the Expanse. Okay. A mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance with the blessed STC. Be deployed on particularly new world, however uninhabitable. The Surf clan assigned to it will devote itself to maintenance. What I eat? Some chicken, bacon, sandwiches. It's land. No, come on, everybody. Yeah, so we do have 6 slots. Good to know. So there's more potential companions to find out there. Delicious. Yeah, it was tasty. And I got some fresh cold water to help with the throat. Because all this reading is starting to scratch it. I'll have to go. I'll check it later. Don't worry, you don't have to stay if you don't feel like it. It's gonna be a long stream anyway. Up. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that's right. We heard reports about fighting down here. We're landing on a shuttle. Heyo. The starport greets you with the din of ordnance and the smell of explosive. Tickles your nostril. It is difficult to tell through the smoke who's firing at who. Sergeant Malgar. Among the cracked rockcrete and bled plasteel, you notice a man in the warden's uniform. He stares at the gleaming gold of your shuttle in surprise. Did the governor send his personal guards? No matter. What are you standing there for, meat? Are you waiting for the rebels to blast your bucket again for good measure? The skies over the capital are blocked by enemy fire. All aerial traffic has been halted. What pests give you clearance to deploy? Ah, by all the saints, I'm Sergeant Malgar, and you lot report to me now. Straighten yourselves out, and drag your arses after me. I'll map out the defense sector for you. By the end of this tirade, the sergeant's voice grows quieter, as his eyes focus on your expensive gear. Is it expensive, though? I have like a pistol and a sword. Abdelar turns purple by the holy throne. What is this mess? Idiot gazes around. They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. Status report. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier, and barks. My mistake, sir. At once. The starport is under control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sarge... Oh? Oh, well. A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remainder of his forearm that is now adorned with the crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Lassie Malgar reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? Oh, my shuttle does have damage on it. What's going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellion in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower level sparked, then it went up the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train station. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. The tech priests linked the satellites, reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Ricard Majorus. The governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security of the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you double the warden details. The alarm was raised and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. There's fighting in the capital, but we're holding strong, giving no quarter to the rebels. The Emperor protects. Unidentified void ship. Okay. The sergeant's voice is brimming with daring confidence. Who are you? Sergeant Lassie Malgar, sir. 11th generation loyal soldier of House Winterscale. Awarded 3 commendations for faultless service. Ever since the olden days, his lordship the rogue trader has recruited soldiers and shipwrights on Ricard Manoris. So there's no greater honor for a Ricadian than serving his lordship with diligence. You're doing fine work. You hold the Imperium together. Reinforcements. What caused the rebellion? Just so we know. Oh, ill thoughts, sir. We fall in hard times. The ground keeps shaking. Things keep exploding. The people are scared. They're forgotten all about their duty. That's when those Emperor Forgive Me preachers came. They started writing everyone up. Sure enough, we shot a few, but they just kept coming more and more of them. Reinforcements. I live to serve. The charges is so astonished that he only barks out the mandated words of gratitude after a non-mandatory lengthy spells. I mean, you know, if you think about it, I'm kind of taking over this place, you know? I mean, there's rebels. I don't know where the governor is. I'm just gonna defend this place, take it over. It'll be better if we have my guys on the ground. We won't fail, we won't forget. We'll be praying for the Emperor to you. Your lordship, sir. Inquisition? At the word Inquisition, the sergeant's face fills with awe. I don't know, sir. There definitely haven't been any visitors like me like that on my watch. You might have inquired at the headquarters, your lordship, sir. Some dirty dog nearly shut down my shuttle. Affirmative, your lordship, sir. It's all those damn rebels. Okay. You're lucky they missed you. I'm gonna see the governor. If I'm a report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft batteries, there's absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. You'll have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the steam tech priest to the governor. I'll box cast orders to them to wait for you, and on their forming quarters, they better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we'll follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. Idias frowns her gaze grows distant, as if she's looking through the sergeant. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank and Hippolytus won't save you from the bitterness. Uh-oh, he's gonna betray us? Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. I see plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight to my last drop. What, tech priest? A very important person from the Aditus Mechanicus arrived on the last shuttle before they locked down the sky. He kept on asking whether anyone by the name of Amaranth, or Amaranth, or Amaranat, or something like that had recently arrived. Barely answered any of our questions, though. Said he was under no obligation to tell us anything. He demands to talk to the governor personally, so I had to send a quarter of my troops with him to keep trouble at bay. What's ahead of us? Nothing good. Those bastards would shoot anyone walking the streets. Our own troops were ordered to fire without warning. Uh-oh. You better move with caution, sir. On top of everything else, we mine the streets when we're pulling out. Okay, so mines, friendly fire, and enemy fire. Logic test. It's remarkable how mine lodges stuff in your memory. More than anything, you will need to watch the ground and not your surrounding. You'd rather risk a shot from a rebel or a G2 soldier than experience a few handful of little frag sharpnose, resting on top of some 300 grams of explosive Vaseline. Governor is safe. Left you for dead. Move out. Sure, hopefully you do manage to hold the starport. I'll say your heroism is noted. He blushes slightly. I live to serve. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he turns to his soldier and spits out a booming series of commands. Oh, rumors. You heard rumors? They're just that, at the times there's truth. Go travel to the place indicated in the rumors description. A void ship. Yeah, we saw the void ship on the map, I just didn't know what to do about it. Hey doggy, he's back. While traversing the corner's expanse as a rogue trader, you are bound to hear rumors. Okay. Oh, let me loot him. Yoink. He has a shotgun and a flak chestplate. Who could use some medium armor, I wonder? And knocked out of the air. Some bubbling idiot going to regret what when he's dragged before the Lord Captain for questioning and trial. I don't think we're gonna get any trials here. Some random stuff. I'll take it.
Keep my options open.
The grand viaduct for receiving esteemed guests is buried under the rubble. I don't think the rogue traders should take a personal interest in the common crackpot. Some execution would be sufficient. Oh wait, let me redo my formation. The affairs gets out of whack. Yeah, that's out of whack. Up. That's better. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Any fighting you guys need us to do? Oh, I think there's gonna be a battlefield ahead of us. Let's go. Hey doggy. Good doggy.
I'll make an example out of you.
Oh, we have. One, two, oh jeez. A lot of enemies. What are we gonna do? Obviously me and my sister are gonna be close together for the buff ball. Ah, he's already in cover. Damn it. I can travel further. Up. You just stay back. And you just move like that. Okay. What we got? Oh, he's gonna have to go first. Okay, he's my archetype. Oh, thank God for friendly fire. He killed two of these guys. Ow! Ow! Damn it, doggy! Stop barking. Hmm. I don't see any way to do some multi-shot stuff. Let's just do some regular shots. Boop. Dang it. I think we just hit some cover. Hmm. Was gonna hit the sister. I need her to advance. The Psyker.
What is this foreboding?
Can you reach it all the way down there? Nah. Sonic Screech. Boop. Let's analyze somebody. This guy, I guess.
Was that you? Or
Should be good enough. Good thing they're mostly bruisers. We're debuffing him. Provoked. Crowd kill. Hey, friendly fire. Hey, more friendly fire. Okay, now it's our turn. Argenta.
Who if not me?
Here's all the buffs. Let me just take a shot at somebody. How about the agitator? Nice. And you have an extra turn? Or just unload into these guys.
faith without deeds is worthless.
Nice. At least one shot went through.
As the Emperor commands,
Momentum.
I act.
Oh, alright. We're almost at heroism levels. Dang it. That's it. You cleave. Bonk. That's pretty much it. Brace for impact. I think you need to heal, dude. No, you don't have enough AP. Sure. Brace for impact. And injure.
Victory is
Okay. Can you help us, guard, dude? Ooh, nice. What? Huh? Okay, went for a big old cleave. Stop it, guys. You're friendly firing more than you're helping. Servitors, bridge, pilot. Thankfully, we heal all of our wounds automatically. Hey, more friendly fire. Yay. Argenta. Melee weapon, blocks. Okay. Ooh, firearm mastery. That could be good. Let's try to get out of range of this bruiser. Even if it hits us. Nice try. Now, mastery.
In thy light I stand, and thy light
Burst
I
fire on all these guys down there.
I'll do it.
Nice. Regular fire. This guy, 50% chance, 50%. No light of sight on this guy. Oh, this guy. One more.
Doubt is for the weak.
Nice.
The Emperor's
I
judgment.
think I get one more shot. This guy. Nice. One more shot. Get him.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
One more? No, no more. Now, psychic lady. Advance.
I know
And use those psychic powers. Lightning. This guy. Meh. A shriek should be good enough.
Will do.
Nice. And that's it. I think we're winning this fight right now. Hey, more friendly fire.
Mocking me.
Even more friendly fire. Marcus. Extra turn to Argenta. Just start mowing them down. Ah, they're out of range. Just burst fire him. Nice. Nice. That's it. Let's give him a buff.
I'll make it happen.
Let's move forward so we can take a shot, I hope. No. Is there only really one guy left? I think it's only the gunner left. Let's see if I can charge this position.
Is at the fore.
No, it's too far away. Hopefully we don't get any permanent injuries. So I'm still fresh. Maybe Argenta can take him out. Yep, you have line of sight. You have 2 bullets. Get him. One more. Oh, come on. Well. Can you have line of sight on this guy? Somehow? No. Dang it. Oh wait, no, you do have line of sight. Yeah, we win. Which injury? Please.
Look no
Heal.
further. Let's patch you up.
I owe you a debt.
Yay. No, come on. Old injury. Dang it. Heal. The injury.
Let me help.
Okay, it worked.
The favor one day. Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Loot. Let's see, a whole bunch of armor. Armored body glove. Carapace. Black chest plate. Ooh, a las gun. A regular las gun. Two-handed ranged weapon. Rate of fire 4. 30 dodge reduction. Range 10. That's high range. Big range. Scrappy las gun. Regular las gun. And a shock baton. And shotgun. I could give my guy... I know he has a shotgun right now, but we don't use it ever. So I could use instead the las gun. Wait, the shotgun does more damage. Oh, but it has really low range too. Yeah, I have a las gun. I'll give the shotgun to... maybe Argenta? Auto pistol, sword. I could... Can I switch weapon mid-fight? In case it runs out of ammo? I think a shotgun could be useful. It does good damage, especially in a cone. Max ammo 8. Sure. How about your armor? You have a mesh chestplate, which is better than a flak chestplate. You have a mesh chestplate. I can put on a carapace chestplate. Alright. Doesn't look that different. And you, can you put on the carapace? Yeah, okay. Cool. So that's almost all of the loot. Keep picking it up, guys. Hello. More loot. Huh?
Hush not dawdle.
Some more las guns. Scrappy, 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 scrappy. There's only one decent las gun apparently. Scrappy, scrappy. Okay then. Oh. Hey, I forgot some loot back there. It was the pilot I could talk to.
Keep your wits about you.
I think. I can talk to the major. How about the pilot? Where is he? Is he my pilot? The pilot dressed in a crumpled uniform adorned with the Von Valentius coat of arms still looks quite pale. Her white hand bears red marks left by the wheel. The scream of terror she let out when the missile flew right past your shoulder is etched in your memory. Her voice quivers slightly, but even her fear cannot stop her from using typical Voidsman jargon. That was some flight, your lordship. If we'd been a little less lucky, we'd be checking out the port of the sky right now. What was the weapon they fired at us? Can't say I know, your lordship, but the shots it fires certainly fly quick. Never seen guns like that before. They're firing from far away. Okay. Your name, pilot? My bad there, your lordship. Senior flyer, senior pilot, Nimbus. Appointed by the senior deck officer to serve on your personal shuttle. Okay. Where was the loot I missed? Ah, there it is. Loot! Yoink. What's that? More loot, more loot. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
I imagine we're gonna have a couple of more fighting encounters to go through. Oh, a blind madman. My eyes, we got them. Give them back. Even just one, please. Okay. Next fight encounter. Next fight encounter. We're gonna be flanked. Let's get in the corner then.
Will be your downfall.
Show them no mercy.
Maybe we stay in this corner. Or we should spread out maybe. Okay. Argenta, I'll be with you. You stay here. You can go here. Start battle. Murder time. Ooh, there's a lot of them. Hopefully friendly fire can help me. Ow, ow. Okay, I think we need some full cover. We take too much damage otherwise. Anyway, murder them, please. Nice. Now use Furious Recital. Grants momentum equal to 6. Additional 3 momentum for each enemy that is either in a 5-cell radius or was hit. Once per combat. This turn, only for this turn. Okay, use it. Momentum. It's still not enough to get a heroic fantasy, a heroic skill. You can give me some good AoE on these guys, I think.
Anything else?
Oh, nice. What is your heroic action again? Dismantling attack or dismantling attack? Okay. That's it, I guess. What are you gonna do, bro? Bro? Ow. 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 He didn't even get enough units, movement points to do his the whole thing. Oh, look at that. They're all lined up. A smoke grenade? That's a smoke grenade. What does smoke do? Crowd kill. Smoke grenade. Decrease the hit chance from ranged enemies. Okay. Anyway, Argenta, here's a buff. Gives you some crits. Here's a buff. Gives you some stats.
I'll make it happen.
And here's a turn.
Who if not me?
Time to murder. Oh boy.
I'll do it.
Nice. I think that's it. Or I could use Firearm Mastery and just load. Come on, do it. More bonking. This guy. Nice. This guy. Nice. Who's next? Maybe one of these guys down there? Could try. 47% chance. Ooh. And then let's get this guy.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Can you get Slaughterer up and running? Next turn. And now it's my turn. Let's give this guy a bonk.
It's as good as done.
Damn it. Oh, they're moving in groups. They're all doing their turn at once. Oh, Commander. Ho ho ho. That was a lot of damage. I wanted to use a cleave on these guys. But I probably won't be able to. This rebel fighter has a lot of buffs on him, so let's avoid them. I think I know.
Tried and tested tactics are the
I'm gonna bonk him and then charge through him. Can I charge this guy? No. Because he's blocking it. And injure.
It will be done.
Brace, you're gonna get a lot of hits on you. That's the best thing to do. Okay, he's giving buffs. Yay, more friendly fire. Oh, it's Argenta's turn again. Should I do this right now? Yes, do it. Buff. And start unloading into these fools.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice. One more. No single shots, no nothing. Damn it. You could use run and gun. No? Oh, yeah, there's one action. Welcome.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Nice.
Work is a prayer.
Now you... This commander has a lot of HP. But I'm pretty sure without any of his allies, he won't be too much trouble. Okay, let's analyze target. Then exploit his weakness and then bonk him. Expose weakness.
On it.
Then do a bonk. Bonk.
Will do.
Okay. That wasn't that good, honestly. Use forewarning on the Alballard. He's gonna need it. Ow. Good thing we can soak some hits. Ow. Can you give her one more turn?
I'll see to it personally.
Time to start bonking again. Boop. Okay. I can do another Revel and Slaughter.
I'll do it.
Keep it up. Now give her another turn. Because life isn't fair. Now I start bonking. 60% chance to get this guy. There's only 3 of them left. The commander, this fighter, and this agitator. Ah, and she can't even move. I just unload into this commander.
Guided by faith.
Hey doggy. I think we have weapon mastery still active. Nice. Oh. Are you sure you can't go anymore? I think that's it. And that's my turn again. Have a buff. Let me move up a bit. Have my last gun prepared. Can't unload on somebody. Just bonk this guy. Okay. What's he gonna do? Literally nothing. Hey, he was stunned. Stunned. Ow! Jeez. Well, injuries in the trauma. Use medikits to treat injuries. More trauma. It's a difficult task. Only be healed by resting on the ship or in other places. Got it. I guess we just got unlucky. The die rolls. Reload. Bonk this guy.
I'll do it.
Oh, nice. That's it? That's it. Give him the bonk. Oh, nice. It's his turn now. Yay. Oh, damn it. Next turn. How long does a smoke grenade last, by the way? Oh, okay, never mind. We don't need to know.
Rejoice in battle.
Just unload into this guy.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Amazing. If you move here, can you shoot this guy? Oh, yeah, you can. Nice. Okay, what do I have? Crippled arm. Can only be fully healed on the void ship. Okay, well, I guess we don't really use our arms anyway. Who needs that? Let's loot. Knife, las gun, a scrappy las gun, shock baton, sword. Nothing important. Or the commander over there. Oh, armored body glove, flat chest, knife, regular las pistol. Rate of fire 2, recoil 10. Oh, skimmer's boots. Deals damage to an enemy, the wearer has 25% chance to gain movement points. Oh, that's gonna be amazing. Let's give that to Argenta, I think. Because she deals the most damage out of the entire group. Thank you, bolters. And extra turns. We really screwed the action economy in this game with all of our extra turns. The turret was placed in a great hurry, but the Technomat never had the chance to activate it.
We should deal with
Oh, mines. Okay, that's the to proceed to the next area.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Blow up what? There's a trap up ahead. Although your character disable it, or fails the test, disarm it, damage, mark with a red line. Yep. Okay. We have a large med kit and a regular med kit and a melta charge to blow this up for some reason. Tear down the door using this thing. That saves us one melta charge. Use it. The sacred loader.
Always get the job done.
And we can proceed to whatever is next. Where does this lead? I don't know. Quick save. Let's take a look.
Let us not dawdle.
Some room. The drums exude a caustic smell of promethium. It was not yet reached this and set this ablaze.
I'll learn from this mistake.
Oh.
Just as I
Hey, we got some Death World Origin light flak armor. It seems like it's less armor. Based armor property, plus 10% chance parry and gets plus 5 agility. Okay. I could give this to him, but he has better armor already, doesn't he? Abelard. Mesh chestplate. This gives you more parry chance. Against melee attacks. Well, you're gonna need melee attack protection. Ooh. Okay. I'll take it. If it doesn't work out, we'll just sell it. Let's go back and loot some stuff. Lucky Jaspar. Blind Madwoman, Blind Man. Why are they all blind? Jaspar? Huh? Folks, how about you don't come any closer and I don't shoot you? You're talking to me? Who are you? Gain true vision, renounce false sight. All will be revealed. I think Argenta just tried to kill this guy. The shot was... What? What the hell? The young, shaggy-haired soldier is still pale. Nonetheless, as you approach, he holsters his pistol. The hallmark of good discipline. It gives you a somewhat frightened but genuine smile. Thank you, my lord. You are in the nick of time. I don't know what those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't any good. Who are you? Lucky Jaspar, the governor's aide and personal Vox operator. I was dispatched to the starport on special orders. The young man proclaims desperately, trying to tame his tousled hair. Are you unharmed? All thanks to you, my lord. Those blind lunatics are all over the city right now. These rebels, damn them to the void, go around maiming anyone who they get their hands on and scorching their eyes. And they leave the poor sod driven mad by the pain to wander the streets babbling nonsense. He lowers his voice and adds with gravity. The command doesn't want anyone to talk about it, but I've heard whispers that it's just not some nonsense. It's heresy. Actual heresy. Because listening to it scrambles your brains. It made one patrolman freeze in his track while the blind mob got hold of him and carried from his post off to who knows where. Ugh. Scary. What is it here you're doing? Are you on your own? Following Governor Medina's special instruction. Namely, it's a secret. I can't talk about it. What if you did? Wonder if what if what you know is priceless intelligence, and you were to die before you could relate to anyone? Coercion. Strike him. I'm a rogue trader. Do it. A rogue trader? So you must be from House Von Valentia's ship. The Starport's Augur surveillance station reported that it had detected your ship entering the system. Then you heaved to, sent a shuttle to another unidentified ship. A very strange one at that, and then that ship departed. I did? Huh? But the Augur surveillance station reports are not to be disclosed to third parties, but you know that already, don't you? Oh! It's, what's his name escaping? Voidcure, whatever his name was. That was him escaping. With a shuttle to an unknown ship. Well, alright. If you really are a rogue trader, I'll tell you everything. Inquisition? His face quickly turns gray as he says, I have, but I don't know where he is now. I'm not discussing the affairs of the Inquisition. Brutally maim him. I'll punish you. Okay. Why did they send you to the starport? I'm supposed to deliver updated Vox codes and how I should put it. I assess the situation. The planet is a real mess at the moment. The rebels have found their way to the Vox net and are now eavesdropping. This made proper communication impossible. The hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium had sent out a distress call before it went dark. And who even knows what is happening in the system? There's been a riot on Ricadiphilia, the prison planetoid. Urak V station is silent, although the navigators there have always been a reclusive bunch. I was hoping I'd just be lucky enough to run into a pilot or the captain here would give me an update, but that's only a possibility right now. The rebels are blasting anything that tries to land out of the sky with their damn cannons. Awareness test. He stops talking abruptly. More classified secrets? He looks away. It's nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason why I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Raquel Vegkari, the esteemed Evane Winterscale's personal pilot. When the right reports came from Ricadiphilia, Lord Evane attended her personally. Then this rebellion started down here, and we lost communication. No one knows how they're doing up there. You know what I'm afraid of? That they'll come back, and those rebels come back to shoot them out of the sky. I wanted to find a place that's high up, set up a vaultcaster there, and send them a transmission. The sky is closed off, don't try to land. But I didn't make it in time. Those blind dogs chased after me. As I was running, I tripped and broke the caster. I worry for her. She's an excellent pilot, but I still worry. Abelard shakes his head disapprovingly, but his eyes are understanding. That is why all members of Voidship Clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted servant of the Emperor is to their duty, there's always the danger that family ties might disrupt regulation and order. Well, let's hope she's fine. The Emperor protects, my lord. If someone you love is in trouble right now, may he protects them too. What about Urak V, the station? There's not much anyone could tell you about it. That station belongs to the Navis nobility themselves. Emperor knows what they do up there, or who even lives there. They scorn ordinary folk. The only person they're willing to grace with an audience. Oh! Thank you for the follow, Angelina Ray. Hello! Sorry, I was busy reading. I didn't see you. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. I mean, I'm excited for the new game. And I'm trying to break my record for longest stream. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. They scorn ordinary folk. The only person they're willing to grace with an audience is the esteemed Evane Winterscale. That's the governor or the rogue trader? Great? Yay! It is beginning to sound like he's complaining. That place is creepy. They say the order shuttles with servants from Recad. Which type of game you play most while streaming? Good question. I guess I'm not really picky. RPGs? Simulation games? Get that kind of stuff. That place is creepy. They say they order shuttles for servants from Ricad Minoris on a regular basis. I guess they're too important up there to change filters and clean compartments themselves, huh? Except I've never met anyone who has served them. Who has served there. It's unlikely no one's ever come back. Yeah, whatever. That's great. Yay! Good news then. Who's Yvain Winterscale? That's a good question, actually. How long have you been streaming on Twitch? Would have been about 2 months now. I mean, I've been streaming on YouTube for a while. But I got on Twitch recently. I'd say 2-3 months, about. More like 2 months. Who's Winterscale? The esteemed and honorable son of blessed rogue trader, Caligos Winterscale, master of the Ricad system, at the behest of his illustrious father, or grandfather, or uncle, while his illustrious relative, Lord Yvain took up residence on Ricad Minoris. Is he the governor? His face betrays a fierce inner struggle before he blurts out. You know what I think? I find it curious that blessed Caligos didn't make him the ruler of our world. Oh. He didn't? Lord Yvain is his blood, but it's the governor who rules us. Then why do you think he sent him here? I think he's been exiled. How's my stream doing these days? I mean, I guess it's good. A lot of the people are coming in around. Well, I mean, a lot. You know, relatively speaking. I mean, you just came in, so that's cool. I get to meet a whole bunch of new people. Do you think the governor can handle this rebellion? I'm gonna go with no. He mumbles evasively. Well, obviously, I'm not a pessimist to say otherwise. I won't tell anyone. Just tell me the truth. You really won't? Oh, I think we just leveled up. Well then, if you ask me, things are pretty rotten. His words come flying at the rate of stubber fire. Those rebels are strange. We would have easily quelled a normal riot. We're not some commoners, we're Ricadians, the naval elite of House Winterscale. But those people, they're vicious. They know no fear. I do some custom art for streams since it lasts about 6 to 7 years. Wow. What does that mean, custom art? I don't know what that means. Up. And their attacks, they're so precise. It's like they know what's going to happen ahead of time. The command executed 7 officers on suspicion of espionage, but it's not about spying. They say the leader of the rebel is some two-faced Aurora, who can see into the future. Now she is the real danger. What's an Aurora? There's no tooltip for that. Great to see my creatives and love to hear your feedback. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really a good person to ask for feedback on that kind of stuff. I'm no artist. I used to be an architect, so if you have, you know, a building, if you want to make pictures of a building, I can maybe give you some good feedback. But apart from that, I'm not really a good source, I would say. As long as it's pretty, I guess it's good. Next. Idira scuffs and rubs her hands together in excitement. She can see into the future, is that right? We'll see about that. She's up against the wrong side here. Yeah, because you get to see the future. No worries? Okay, cool. My breezy whispers may be vague, but they've not failed me once. I can tell you without asking my ethereal friends that her future doesn't look so bright right now that the Lord Captain's involved. Okay. I'm good. It was my pleasure to be of service to you, my lord. It's been nice to change someone normal. He glanced worried at the body of the nearest blind lunatic. Okie dokes. I'm a go now. We shouldn't stay here or we might run into rebels. I'll go find a safe place to watch the sky for any landing shuttles. May the Emperor protect you, my lord. Doesn't share that? What do you mean? My Discord? No, I don't like sharing my Discord. But you can contact me on Twitter if you want. Thank you, Danny, for the, I guess, moderation. I don't know what we would call that. If you look, I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, so you have the link to my Twitter on the YouTubes. Is the link on my Twitter too? Is the link of Twitter on my Twitch? Let me just check. Sorry for the sound cutting. Let me see. Hey Twitch, do you have the link to my Twitter? Let me check. About myself. Oh yeah, it is. Good. It's also it's still called Twitter, not X. Okay, anyway, back to it. Can you share your Twitter username? It's the same as my streaming name. Mod2032. Anyway, let's focus on the game. Hey, level up. So what we get? Talents and characteristics. Commanding voice, that could be good. All my of the officer's abilities. So does it mean my noble abilities don't get an expanded range? That could be troublesome. Resolve. Your work that allies gain superior wounds. Inspire courage. Personal oversight. An action. Resolve increased by 1. Okay, what's resolve? Can you just tell me? What's resolve? The amount of momentum gained. Okay. Physical encouragement. Start the turn including an extra turn. Adjacent officer, they gain whatever. Bonus to all resistance test. Plus 1 AP. Okay. Have the bonus gained by voice of command remains at the end of combat. Doesn't stack. Oh, that would be good. Give me that. Heroism. Mass attack that costs 0 HP. Amazing. Fellowship. Officer archetype ability 2 times in 1 turn. I mean, I don't have enough abilities for that to be good, but I see that they're gonna be good in the future. As an architect, have you ever had a project that took you an extremely unbalanced amount of effort compared to other jobs? Yeah, sure. It depends on the days. I remember there was. Oh, I think the stream froze. Let me make sure everything's fine. Yeah, the stream has frozen. Oh no, I think it's good. Are we good? Nah, I think we're good. Yeah, okay. Probably on my sister account. It's working for me. Okay, okay. So I did have. There was that one time. When you finish a construction contract. Wait, I can get some. I just saw something. Las, what is it? Las proficiency. Flame, bolter, plasma, melta, heavy armor, alderi, drakari. Can you please give me a follow back? Sure. I'll do that after the stream. Oh yeah, so when you finish a construction project, you know, when the construction is actually happening, it's all good and it's all well and good to have plans, but as the project actually happens, sometimes you have to do little, you know, modifications, on-site patches, maybe somebody broke a brick and now you have to have a different color, whatever. So at the end of the project, you have to amalgamate all of these little tiny modifications and make plans that are actually the plans of the building as constructed. And that takes, depending on, you know, sometimes, you know, there was like 2 modifications from the original plan. Okay, well, this corner here is bigger and this wall here is a little bit smaller. But sometimes those things, they can take like a full week of insane. This was a 10-year-long project with a lot of debacles. So sometimes these things are really, really long. Pretty much. So that's like one aspect to do, which it becomes unbalanced depending on the project, basically. Okay, I'm going to take lead by example in case my future abilities are really good, so I can self-buff myself. Give me that. What's the next thing? Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. More stats. I could use ballistic skills. Base. Advancement. Or fellowship. How much fellowship would I actually need? Origin advancement. Archetype advancement. Okay. Seems like we just got a +10. Let me see. She's at 50. It's pretty good. Ballistics, agility, maybe? Let's see. Explosives, dodge, initiative, melee weapon, reception, dodge chance, strength, willpower. Shoot good, please. Oh, an ability. Let's see, dash. Dashes, spending all your movement points. No attack of opportunity. Could be good. Control shot. This costs no AP. So you start with the original plans and then you have to do 2 plans. Accurate. Yes. So you have the let's excuse me. I'm sorry. I think I'm starting to lose my voice. Okay. You have the theoretical plans that are, you know, in theory this should be the plans, but in practice, what actually happened, the actual plans, the true plans, the de facto plans. Control shot. The soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire. They automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Oh, that could be pretty good. Entrench. All their AP and MP to gain... whatever. The next range attack area made by the soldier deals 50 plus 10% ballistic skill bonus damage. Oh, that could be good. That deals more damage. Oh, but it's like you have to like spend a point for the next thing. Rapid fire. Less... Will have its rate of fire doubled, but deal less damage. I think control shot could be better. So when Abilade has a whole bunch of enemies all stacked up on him, I can use a control shot to just mow them down. Next. Tide of Excellence. Exploit on an enemy. Gain damage. Reduce enemy toughness and willpower. Attacks an enemy that has a full wounds. More damage. Has more exploits, whatever. Inflict despairs. Passive learning. On the first one in combat, they randomly dispute the same number of exploits as one using analyzed enemy around the enemies. Less damage from enemies affected by exploits. Combat insight. Sharpshooter. Meh. Exploit. Let's go for something else. Psychic powers, because that's pretty much all we use is psychic powers. Advanced skill. Oh, I could use an advanced skill persuasion on my main guy. On the Marcus. Resist training, weapon proficiency. Edge of Fate. No. Fatebringer. Unnatural luck. Obscure threat. Could be good. Oh wait, no, don't we have a thing that when you're far away you get more damage? This one. Give me that. And have some intelligence or willpower. Or ballistic skills. And willpower. Okay. And Abilade. You get a new ability. The warrior makes a target. Okay. Reckless Strike. The next melee attack gains armor penetration and damage. And ignores the target's parry. Every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return. Oh. Can I get like a return attack? Forceful Strike. Push the enemy away. Taunting Scream. Draw attention. Breakthrough. The Slash ability with edge bonus charges for this round. Slash can be used the same turn as Charge. What does Slash do? Dashes through an enemy to the cell on the melee... Wait. He dashes through an enemy to the cell on the opposite side and makes a melee attack that with 50% reduced damage. Once for one target per round. No attack of opportunity. I have... Let's see. 2 charges. That's 2 free attacks. That's more free attacks. Give me that. Have some... Athletics, I guess. Okay. Yay. Now, back to the whatever it was we're doing. Hey, lower skill test.
That's how it's done.
Written on the side of the shuttle is in Paris lowly slang other words. Do not touch. Oh. Do not touch. A shipment of tithes to the Blessed Lord. Winter Scale. Oh. Tithes, you say. Oh, a commander cloak. Hey, that's for me. Officer archetype. Okay, I'll take that. Maybe, or maybe there's gonna be an officer archetype amongst my followers, which means he's never gonna come in. Fellowship reach enemy in a 2-cell radius. Ooh. Who needs a cape? You can have a cape. Get some fellowship. There we go. And some more loot. A whole bunch of stuff. Don't know I don't know what it's for yet, but eventually we'll find out. Okay, so now we go there. Or there was a trap. Yeah, there. Who's our best trap disarmor person? Maybe the operative? Oh no, it's Argenta. Because it's a demolition skill.
I bet
better myself through my service.
Yeah.
Duty prevails. Would you look at that?
More. Give me some XP.
Burden of
Oh,
failure is the
you
most
failed.
terrible punishment.
The insurgents walked in the crowd right across the mine barrier, oblivious to fear or death. What was the test? It's a... I don't know. A 90. We got 75. I think. Oh! Those soldiers? Oh, the guys were supposed to rejoin.
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting drawing attention.
I don't think they're harmless.
Fire on the nearest target.
Wow.
Don't kill the tech priest. We need to take him alive.
He's praying. Careful. I think it's gonna be a follower. Or my, you know, my new engine seer priest guy. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Hello. Wanna join me? The man dressed in crimson should not have survived the explosion like that. However, he's alive. You hear the wheezing of the respirator that covers half of his face.
Not another step.
A thrill comes from the folds of the partially smoldering crimson raiment. It is Binharic speech, the sacred language of the Aditus Mechanicus. The Binharic hymn transformed into a Vox-synthesized voice that sounds like thunder rolling over a vast plain.
Flee, for I am death.
Okay, calm down, dude, calm down. His gaunt hand rises to stop you. Immediately your Vox howls in pain and your machine equipment starts crackling. Oh, jeez. The Tech Priest's blazing power axe disgorges a cloud of righteous sparks, and his visors glow menacingly in blue and green. Hey, I'm not a traitor.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Blasted!
Abelard crushes his head as his ocular implant is cracked with a wave of interference. I mean, you know, Hill, I'm a rogue trader.
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius. I am detecting no need for confrontation.
The Tech Priest's visor focuses on your attire and examines the symbols on it.
The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
The menacing blue-green glows fades in the Tech Priest's gaze. He lowers his arm, and your equipment ceases to malfunction. The Tech Priest stares irresolutely forward, his mech-and-dendrite tentacles rising gracefully around his hunched figure, which is illuminated by the smoldering remains of the machine. Who are you?
I identify as Magus Pascal Hanema of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17.
Okay. Who? What? Where? The maintenance personnel of the station Calixis Exit 17. So how did you blow this up?
This was my doing.
Uh-oh. The Tech Priest turns around and stares aghast at the burning remains as if he has nothing to do with what just happened. His vox produces a mournful prayer. Because he doesn't like blowing up sacred machines.
The voices are being weird about him.
Uh-oh.
Saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all the fireworks.
So he has some kind of machine ghost in him or something? You don't even know how you caused such an explosion?
The Omnissiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design. I sensed this and appealed to it. I do not know how I did it. I merely followed my intuition. The understanding granted by the Omnissiah was not permanent. It has left me.
No, he lost all his levels. Why you wish to see the governor?
I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I listened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location.
The tech priest hesitates, glancing at his mechadendrite as if consulting them. Eventually, his Vox systems responds.
My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task.
If the tech priest's voice carried any compassion for the dead, the dry words that crackled from his Vox system did not convey a shred of it. You must be quite devoted to your mentor to be willing to wade into this mess for him.
Cessation of vital functions is an unavoidable phenomenon, and therefore an insignificant one. The doctrine of worship repudiates the fear of death.
But really? If I remember the creed of the Mechanicus, it's something like... Yeah, flesh is weakness, organic is a failure, machine is salvation. Especially the fear of death is like the #1 thing that drives you, at least in your creed.
With my mentor's words, the Omnicide gives me the algorithm for redemption and triumph in service. I will be redeemed, and I will triumph.
His expression hardened and he adds cryptically, can you join my retinue?
Acknowledged. Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
Okay. So what kind of class are you? Archetype Forge World Tech Priest. Machine Spirit Banishment. Reduce the damage dealt from the target's attacks for 1 round. He's an intelligence class. Could be useful, it could be a skill monkey. If he knows all the things, all the knowledge stuff. Oh wait, no, never mind. He has no... For some reason he has high intelligence but low lore. Ah, because of the Tech Priest, look at that. Lore Warp, no. Lore Imperium, nope. But Tech Use +10. Because of his origin. So intelligence bonus, he's an intelligence class, basically. The target is a mechanism or machine, it suffers shock damage. Machine Spirit Communion. All weapons in a huge area gain additional effect. Allies weapons. Recoil is reduced by half. Enemy suffers less dodge. Enemy weapons, recoil is increased. And we gain dodge. Wow, that's amazing. Wow. That's really good. A big old buff. And you get a whole bunch of other stuff. What is my origin? Noble. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Let me look down there. You do something. You protect me. I don't think we took them yet. Talents. Special ability. Talent. Oh, okay. Characteristic, talent, common talent, regular talent, abilities, common talent. Okay, so let's see if we can get some of my noble stuff to be upgraded next time we level up. Because I've been focusing on my officer stuff. But having my servant, Ege Argenta, be having extra AP would be good. Back to Tech Priest anyway. Let's see, protocols. Pasquale gains movement point. Melee attacks grant... Every successful melee attack grants him more movement point for the next round. Pretty good. He gets ballistic skills. I think he's a... Right now he's a melee guy. Close-up scanning. Melee attacks apply the Machine Spirit Commune effect on all attacked enemies. Attacks and effects of the exposed weakness abilities gain bonuses against enemies under the effect of Machine Spirit Communion. He uses Plasma or Melter weapon. He gain... Plasma or Melter weapons. He regains 1 AP. Could be good. If he has the proficiencies. Machine Spirit Communion applies 1 stack of exploit. Pretty good. Okay, I guess we're going to focus on all of his Tech Priest stuff. Features. Dismantle attack. Talents. Operative. Analyze enemy. Yeah, he has metal weapon proficiency, plasma weapon proficiency, bolter weapon proficiency. Part machine 1. Forge World Tech Priest. Yeah, okay. And he's a faithful, dogmatic person. Makes sense. Let's level up. We get 2 levels. Intelligence, because obviously that's his thing. Bolt weapon, chain weapon expert. I mean, if it's gonna be a melee guy, maybe chain weapon expert could be good. Or down here. Technical of weaponry. The first attack in combat with any plasma, melta, or power weapon deals additional damage, equals to intelligence bonus. And then it becomes halved. There's the forge. Toughness deflection against burning. Heavy armor. Forge world characters gain movement points, deflection, and cannot fall prone. Pretty good. 10% bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Can use persuasion based on intelligence, the fellowship. Meh. That's alright. Let's go back up instead. Any recommendations, guys? Nimble. Will not die. I am not sure if I'm going to give him the Melta or the Plasma weapons yet. Let's go with chain weapons. How about Combat Master? Swift movements. Dueling Mastery? Nah. Let's go with Swift movements. Nah. Swift movement. Let's go with that for now. And then... Oh, that's his next level. He's an operative, so he gets the operative stuff. Let's go down instead. To the Tech Priest stuff. As the solar, blah blah blah. Okay, acceleration protocols. He gains movement points in the first round of combat. And then he gets even more. Okay, he's gonna be just moving all around the field. And give me some weapon skill, because I want you to hit your melee weapon attacks. Okay. He's at 60 weapon skill. What are your stuff? What do you look like right now? Oh, not me, Pascal. Oh. He has an Omniscient axe and a lasgun. All in one. Oh, look at that. He has a Mechadendrite holding it, so he can use it. Oh. He can use two-handed weapons just like that. So I can have both a melee weapon and a ranged weapon, and he can use them both at the same time. You have a plasma gun over there? Didn't we see somebody with a plasma gun? Oh, it was Lady what's her name? The other rogue trader. What about armor? Holy vestment. It gives you logic divided by 10% armor. And yeah, okay, it gives you some buffs. So we can keep that for now. Anything minor I want to give you? Melta charge. Here's some mechanic goggles for more logic. Armor. I think that's good enough. I think it's going to be a good addition to the team. Another melee guy. We could use one.
Keep your wits about
Formation, you're going to be at the front. Like that. Okay, Pascal. Welcome to the crew. Hopefully you... Oh, hey. Stuff. Every one of the dead have had their eyes ruthlessly burned. Hey, the entire map has been revealed.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, grenades. A gas cloud grenade and a regular frag grenade. Okay.
Abelard, I've been meaning to ask, how are you keeping it together so well? Don't you ever feel awful without her?
Hey, I bowled her.
Enough, Plus. We have a duty to the new rogue trader. You would do well to focus on that. If you keep your mind busy, you will have less opportunity to fill it with awful things.
That's an upgrade. And you have a bonus. Let me see. Let me compare the two bolters. What? Her bolter is worse. Huh? Let me check. Unfading Valor is worse than the regular bolter. Given to the sister on the day she took her vows. It's dulled. Maybe because it would have been too much. Must not have feature. This I see equipment. Quarry, Alderi. Okay, let me compare it for real. So regular bolter does more damage, but less of a rate of fire. But less recoil too. Do I really want 4 shots? I think I could explain the lower damage because it has a higher rate of fire. Have a grenade. Pascal, have a regular bolter and a grenade. Oh, you already have a grenade. Have another grenade. Grenade. And I have a med kit. And I'll take another grenade. Okay. That should be good enough. Nice. Oh, the man here. Darkness coming, and there will be a shrine, the final dawn. Lots of dawns around here. The position of cargo servitors was destroyed by gunfire. They didn't even try to flee.
I always have a backup plan.
Are they supposed to be half part human? You'd think they would try to flee at least. Let's take some loot. Yoink. Oh. A sin skin. High armor. 5% of the worst agility is more than 40. Who has high agility in that case? Oh. I mean, I'm at 40. Is that enough? You're at 50. That's 5% dodge. Oh, wait, that's good. That's an upgrade. It's light armor, but has the same armor as our medium armor. Ooh. Okay, you keep the mesh chest plate. I'll give this to Abelade. Oh, he's only at 40 at agility. And he has the flak armor. Okay. Argenta, you got the mesh plate. I mean the sin skin. And we have some more mesh plate. Okay. Let's go back down. Boop. Oh. Fight. A turret. Alert. Profane violation of the algorithm. Pascal. Can you help? Activate the turrets. Logic. I mean, okay. Oh. 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 There were enemies all along. Okay then, let's get into cover. Sister, get next to me. For buff purposes. Striker. Take cover. And you boys. The melee boys. Get over here. Oh, you're first. Oh. Slaughter them. Look at that.
Was that you?
Boop. Nice. Did I give you a grenade? I don't think I did. Oh well. Abelard. The turrets are gonna be next. Let's kill the guys on the right, that way the turrets won't friendly fire us.
Follow my lead.
Charge. This guy. Then cleave. These guys. Nice. Oh my god. Wow. Amazing. Pascal, you can just leg it. Machine Spirit Communion. Within a 10 cell radius, we get a whole bunch of buffs. I could go for a whole bunch of debuffs. Nice enemy. Exploit weakness. Banishment. We got here Brutal Strike. Sweep. And some shooty stuff. You try the Brutal Strike? How about Sweep? What's the difference between the two? 2 AP. Inflicts bleeding on the target. Okay, so that's a 1 target. Okay, I see. Bark. Nice. Then communion. Up. Okay. Next is my turn. I could give an extra turn to Pascal. Let me just move up.
Don't let your guard down.
Give a buff to Argenta. Here you go. Here's some more buffs.
It's as good as done.
And here's an extra turn. Up.
I refuse.
No, I can't. Okay, never mind. Can I not see anybody? No, I don't even see them.
Compromise my principles.
Okay then.
The enemies of the Emperor will
Do you see them?
done.
No, they're in hard cover. Nice. Ow. Ah, thank you, friendly fire. I think we got this. The turrets did most of the work, honestly.
Will do.
Boop. Let's see if I can rush him.
A tactically sound approach.
For a charge. Oh, I can get to him.
At your beck and call. Must do a
Nice.
target.
Easy peasy. We got this.
Is there money to be made?
Time to loot. Any more loot? Nope. Just the regular guys on the ground. Okay, nothing important. To the streets of the capital. Mathematicians always seize upon develop any advantage to the team they can get, keeping allies' resolve high, converting momentum into powerful effects and attacks. That sounds like a good class then. Especially with the build I'm going with my main guy. If the Inquisition guy we're looking for is going to join our party, I think he's going to be another officer slash tactician type of guy, so he might not be of much use to us. We'll see if his special Inquisition origin gives anything valuable to him. Find out what's going on. I mean, I have an idea. The upward extends across a wide bridge, which is suspended high above rolling waters in the river below. The bridge is densely packed with imposing and ostentatious buildings, designed to flatter the vanity of the local elite. Okay. So we're on a bridge with a whole bunch of fancy-schmancy buildings. Anything that should be noted up? Do some loot caches.
I always keep my options open.
A soldier. Hello. The young man in the planetary guard uniform looks very pale. There's a feverish gleam in his eye. Your lordship, at last. Private Camille Regias at your command. I was in a convoy the governor sent out to meet you. The convoy was ambushed by rebels. I'm the only survivor. Nevertheless, I'm ready to show you the way to the command center, where the governor is waiting you. The success to failure ratio of combat objectives completion for this world's military speaks of its subpar efficiency. I advise the local ruler to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops to servitor maniples. Oh, yeah. We're gonna cyborg them. The tech priest's words make Private Regius grow pale, and instinctively pull his helmet down tighter. Awareness. What is it, soldier? Why are you so nervous? Please forgive me, your lordship. I was left all alone and it's been scary waiting for you. That's why. How did you make it out? I don't know, I just did somehow. It was an ambush. Everything was going boom and bang around me. And I kept firing back till I saw our commander lying there with a hole in his head. And everybody else too. I was alive and the enemy was retreated. Can you tell me about the insurgency? There's not a lot to tell. We were taught that the ungrateful rabble of 10 rebels against the lawful authorities. Comes Camille's rote answer, then continues in a slightly different tone. For the past couple of years we haven't been doing very well. 2 major earthquakes in both hemispheres with lots of casualties and destruction. The tech priest tinker was something they shouldn't have, and we lost lives to a series of substation explosions. Then on top of all that, there were the new taxes. Oh, I see. The governor needed to be able to report to his lordship Caligos that the army's numbers and equipment supplies had increased as planned. You're saying that this is the governor's fault? It's the governor's fault? I beg of you, lordship. I'm not planning anything. Why would I? I'm just telling you what's been happening. About the rebellion, where was I? Well, there were rumors that it was all happening for a reason. The earthquakes, the red robes problems. There were those weird prophets, no eyes, scratched them out themselves by the looks of it. They kept going on about the final dawn. You know, the end of the world is near, repent or be doomed, that sort of thing. I don't know when they first began to appear, but they've definitely been out there for at least a year. Some got caught and burned, of course, but heretics burnings aren't exactly rare. They catch someone every month. That's why nobody notices the new ones for a while. As soon as the rebellion started, there were hundreds of them coming out of the woodworks, wandering about, murdering away. None of them had eyes. You'll see for yourself, there's plenty of them on this highway. That's that. I can't tell anymore. If the rebellion's just because the tax and the disaster at the end of the world's really coming. Okay. To the command center. Yes, your lordship. The command center is a straight walk from the starport. It's at the end of the upper way, not too far from here. We must proceed carefully and pray forbid we get ambushed again. We have to go around. The main road is sort of blocked by debris.
Keep your eye on the prize.
I can see. Something large and heavy plowed down the entire width of the street. Temple towers collapsed onto the pavement as blocking the way. It's full of rubble. Oh, a body. Some stuff. Look at my cargo is at 100%. Sending full cargo to merchant improves your reputation. Ah, so I need to have a full cargo to sell it. Interesting. Hey, we got a guy helping us. Young Warden. The temple doors does not budge. It's blocked by rubble on the other side.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
There's some stuff. Pascal. Thanks. The shuttle must have been crashed into the building, and it's sort of part of the street. Oh, bodies. Traces of a recent battle everywhere, including the bodies of the planetary guard in uniforms. Awareness check.
The premonition runs true.
Our poor lads, they deserve proper last honors, not to be lying here like this. What was the last message I just got? I don't know. It looks highly suspicious. Half your comrades never even had the chance to draw their weapons. The direction of the shots as well. The attackers knew exactly what path the group would take and how large it would be. The old man looks at you in slight confusion. I don't know what you're talking about. We were ambushed. It was over quickly. Miracle I survived. I was lucky. Too many parts of your story failed to add up. I'm beginning to wonder if you're a traitor, aiming a weapon at a private. What? No. What doesn't add up? I'm the only survivor out of my entire squad, you understand? All my friends are dead. They're lying over there. I could have fled or hidden, but I chose to come all the way here to warn you. And you... Reconsider, Lord Captain. Have mercy on the boy. He's been so awfully stressed, it's a wonder he can even talk. A bit of a simpleton. I can sense no cunning in him. Is this what your gift of prophecy is telling you? Warped if I know. With this cacophony in my head, there's no damn telling. I can just murder him. In times of war, it's better to execute an innocent than to have a mole in one's rank. Nah. Let's keep walking. Well, I mean, if he does betray us, I think we can just cut him down. We're just delaying the inevitable. Okay. Pascal? No, Argenta.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all.
Okay, disarm.
Never doubt me.
Got it.
Let us not dawdle.
Anything else? It looks like there might be a battle up ahead. I think I hear voices. But there's not much cover.
Keep your wits about you.
Pamphlets and booklets are strewn around the dormant cogitator, imploring the reader to devote their life to serving the Emperor and the Astra Militarum. Rubbish lies scattered between the seats covered in stone dust.
Is there money to be made?
Oh. Follow me, your lordship. Uh-oh. No. He's dead now. There's just two guys? No. 1, 2. There's 4 guys. No, there's a lot of guys. Oh my god. There's a full-on ambush. Okay, let's retreat and take cover. If we can funnel them into this bit here, we can all mow them down. Oh wait, no. We have a bit of a good position there. Let's see about get all of them down here. Up. Up. Who's gonna be first? Argenta and Pascal. Okay, Argenta, start blasting.
I will bathe this
Out of cover.
battlefield in righteous fury.
And start blasting. Get him.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Nice.
Strike is a prayer.
And then what? Run and gun. Shoot once more. Oh. The burst fire. Just shooting once should be good enough. Damn it. I missed. Scal now. Can you do a bonk, please? Move behind. 11 movement points. Then give him the bonk. Nice. And then chant. Did hit nobody. Nice enemy. Banishment. Who's next on the turn order? This guy. No. What's he gonna do? Oh! There's a flamer. Blard's turn. Who's next on the turn order? All these fire starters at the top bottom of the stairs. Charge this guy. Too close. Dang it.
Victory is imminent.
Well, wasted turn. Here they come. Time to use some psychic stuff. Kill him, please. Thanks. Let's start advancing towards the... Oh, is he only wounded? Private Camille? Maybe. Let's buff Argenta.
I'll make it happen.
Let's move up and take a shot at somebody. 0% chance to hit. 50% chance to hit. Oh, 50-50. Dang it. Argenta, take a turn. And start blasting. Okay. Or a regular shot. 11. Murder, please. Dang it. And turn. Ow. Round 2. There's a trap there. Argenta move up and blast them. I can't get both of them at the same time because they're all different elevations. I'll just start blasting. Damn it. Only one bullet hit. Start bonking. Whoop. I don't have another communion. Takes a couple of turns to happen. Up. What does he do? Oof! He sprays us with fire. Let's see if we can take him down. Boop. He's tough. Breakthrough. This guy. Slash. Nice. Slash again. I don't have any movement points. Damn it. There. Nice try. Okay. You can pierce his mind.
Anything is.
Nice. Earth protest. Pose the warp. What's that? Huh? Huh? What was that? I saw that. Earth protest. What does that mean? Okay, well, whatever. I'm just gonna blast this guy. Oh. Nice. Then buff up somebody.
It's as good as done.
And sister, have an extra turn. Can you blast these fools? Thank you. Nice. And what if you had an extra turn again? Nice. Move up. Can we move up? Yeah, let's move up. Here, full cover. And reload, I guess. Okay. Well, she mainly used movements. They all have high HP compared to the others. One more shot? No? Okay. Take another shot. Nice. I can blast these guys down there. Get them. Okay. One more shot.
I'll do it.
Damn it. You can pass through here without the trap triggering. So just blast instead. 35% chance to hit. Must be in cover somehow. Yeah, nice try. Abelard. Move.
My place is at the fore.
Have Argenta disable the trap. Soon. Ish. Idira, just move. Can you somehow freak? No? Okay. Move. Extra turn to Argenta. Argenta. Can you please blast somebody? 35%? 38%, that's better. Damn it. That's it. Okay, that's it. It's her turn. Disarm the trap, please. Yeah, I move closer. Go there. Yeah, yeah, move. Move. Disarm the trap now. Gotcha. And blast this guy? No, we can't. Oh, we can move back. Okay. 58%? Get him. Amazing. Pascal, go down. Give the communion of spirits over here. Nice. Do we have wounds over there? Overexerted. Overexerted. Just means we can't use the voice of command again. Okay, we can't jump down there. Move.
What is this foreboding?
Can you shoot? No. Marcus, extra turn to Argenta. Or Pascal.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Yeah, Argenta. Cloud blasting, please. Avoid slaughter. Thanks. Can you finally get this guy? No. Marcus, move up. Nah, you don't need to. Reload and shoot. Can you move? Yeah, I can move. Here you can still target this guy down there. 38% chance to hit. Hey, it hits. He's got 1 HP. He's got this guy over there. Get him. Damn it. He still lives. Oh. Never mind, he's dead. Can you charge this guy? Damn it. Still can't charge. Nice try. Idira, if you move here, where do you have line of sight of this guy?
I know what is to come.
Oh, you do. Dead. The soldier is around a little dazed. He's pressing his hand down on the fresh wound. Oh my god, there's a giant bug on my computer. Let me get something to murder. Here's a controller. Ugh. And it's gone. Leave, bug. Leave. Be gone. Be gone! Just go back outside where it's winter and cold so you can die. Be. 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 Okay. It's fine, he's gonna go back to the computer because it's the only source of hotness in this place. The window's wide open, so the cold should murder it, I hope. Anyway, the soldier looks around a little dazed. He's pressing his hand down on a fresh wound. How is this possible? Updating the catalog. The characteristic tendency of the Planetary Defense Force of recon motorists to run into ambushes is not a consequence of chance or negligence. It can be only explained by some twisted variation of... Ah! He's there! What is that? I think I got it. That might be the first time I sounded scared on stream. I don't like bugs. I think he's injured somewhere. Doggy, can you sniff him out? Oh well. I'll keep you updated. Oh, no, he wants out. I think he's been scared. I'm just gonna go and get him out of there. Go, doggy. Indeed. Like. Okay, he left. Now I'm back. Blee! Obviously, by some twisted version of combat tactics, this phenomenon is depressing. How curious, this is like in a squad under your lead that ended up in a rebel ambush. Do you have anything to say in your defense, Private? What? I'm not a traitor. I never lead my fellow men into the line of fire. Never. I mean, he was wounded. Let's help him out. Thank you, your lordship. If fine, we can just kill the ambush if it happens again. If it happens a third time, I might murder him. I just might. Oh, he has a permanent injury. Okay then. Loot. Oh, flamer. You can spray it or have a stream. That could be useful if we faced a lot of enemies with low HP. Let me give it to Argenta. That sounds like the type of weapon she'd handle. Here's a flamer. Oh, it's a one-handed flamer too. I have a flamer and a sword. There you go. Let's keep looting.
I always have a backup plan.
More flamers. Sure. Hey, some more loot. Okay. Yoink.
Rise to the top.
Oh,
Get left in the dust.
an explosive barrel. Cool. More stuff. Carapace chestplate. Scrappy auto pistol. Okay, we're supposed to go to the right, so let's keep to the left so we can keep looting. Some more rebels down there. A stub carbine. Two-handed range weapon. It's like a sniper rifle. It has only a rate of fire of 1, but does okay damage.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Let's look around. What is that? Success measured in blood. Yours and your enemies. Okay. Sure. There's some loot down here somewhere.
Keep your wits about you.
Yoink. The food in the stall is covered by a thick layer of stone dust. Another ambushed patrol, looks like. Numerous pumps, compressors, and other machines are thrumming away on the lower level of the Great Bridge. Oh, heretics down there? What is that? A blind madman. Oh boy. Charging station. Oh. Aurora knows all that is to come. Only Aurora can guide us to salvation. What was that quest update I just got? Don't know. Hey, a rebel. A couple rebels. What's up? Hmm? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see 6 of them. 7 with this guy in the corner. Pascal. Yeah, go and murder him, please. Thanks. Abdil. Abelard. To the front. Argenta. Stay here. I'll take cover. Could take cover all the way up here, but that's a bad idea. Take cover here. Up. Start a battle. Oh, we can start strong.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Murder.
Will do.
Ooh. Quadruple kill. There's only 3 guys left now. Scal, do a murder. Yes, 30 HP, huh? Not for long. Oof. Dead. Argenta. Just move down here and spray them. Anywhere where we have line of sight on these guys? How about run and gun?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Oh, now you have... Okay. Spray him. Only 1 hit. Spray him again.
As the Emperor commands,
Nice, nice.
I was chosen.
More rebel gunners. Abelard's here. Can you charge from down there? Nope, it's too far. Hey, Camille. Now it's my turn. Let's give some boosts to Argenta. Here's a boost.
I'll make it happen.
Here's one more boost.
I'll see to it personally.
Here's another turn.
Who if not me?
Okay, can you kill this guy? No. Okay then. Get me some momentum. Then Fire Mastery. Then keep bonk him. Murdered. Keep it up. One more. One more. Oh yeah. And he's dead. So what now? My mind is true, and my mind is true. I see death, I see the future, says the guy over there. Okay. Loot. Hey, some goods. Yoink. Yoink. The voices behind the doors are cackling like something. The streets of Ricard Minaris are arranged in tiers. There's certainly something beneath this avenue. Storage facilities at the very least. Oh. Like a secret entrance or something. A powerful explosion destroyed a large part of the bridge, both above and below. Someone could just be alive down there. Well, let's take a look. Go down. The base crit hit is 10%. All hit chance above 95% is converted to additional crit chance. Ooh, that's good. That's really good. Can you have like 200% hit chance? It just means you're gonna crit, basically. Boop. The game auto-saved. Rebels, soldiers, ordinary workers. Everyone perish under the rubble. Yoink.
I always keep my options open.
Wait, what's the... Whoa.
Is the key to success.
Door, open. Sector, coins expanse. Region, recast system. Location, street in the vicinity of the Ricard Minaris Chance starport. Material, Report based on the oral account in picked recordings added to the archives of House von Valentius by orders of Seneschal Rosarian. On his journey across a world caught in the throes of a heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain accidentally witnessed an unholy rite that transpired in one of the maintenance rooms of an aqueduct. This abandoned nook turned out to be a heretics' gathering place for performing their grim and profane acts. The large group of rebels stood frozen in impatient anticipation, all staring to the center of the room. No one moved. Only the murmur of hushed voices echoed against the metal walls. The Lord Captain ran a cursory glance over the room, assessing the situation. The rebels were unremarkable in appearance. They dressed in the shabby clothes of abject rabble, spoke in coarse voices and had repulsive faces. What caught the Lord Captain's attention was the look of strange, almost sinister anticipation in their eyes. It was no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers. Only occasionally would they exchange brief, unintelligible remarks. As they stood in a frozen circle, their gaze turned towards the hulking structure in the center of the room. Bulky power transformers, cogitators, crates, and voxcasters took up most of the space. Against their background, the structure of the center stood out oddly, an enormous lens mounted on a stand. It caught the thin sunbeams that made their way through the slits in the ceiling across the half-lit room. Awareness 50. The darkness. Survey the peculiar structure with great attention. 75% chance to succeed. Oh. I'm the guy with the best lore. Peering into the darkness enveloping the room. Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of the insurgents, the rusted barrels with evidently flammable contents had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eye. One good shot at those barrels would decimate the number of heretics on Recalminaris. Or the structure. Success. The enormous mounted lens was undoubtedly imbued with the power of the arch-enemy, inimical to all that is noble and virtuous. Anyone caught in the corrupted light it emits will face horrifying consequences. Observe what happens next. As if commanded by a grim, unseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once, and a single movement parted. A thick, sticky silence filled the room. The heretics' gaze was turned toward the metal structure with a lens on top of it, standing tall in the middle of a circle of melting candles, piles of books and unholy symbols drawn on the floor. The structure flashed a single sun ray illuminated it. Ooh! A sound of bare feet broke the silence. The sinister silence as a man emerged from the deep shadow. Reeling, he entered the circle and collapsed on his knees in front of the enormous lens. Not a second has passed before a many rebel's hands gripped the fallen man's shoulder and hair. Remember, comrade, the last sun ray you behold will be yours only, shared with no one else. Your holy final dawn. Bellowed a lone heretic's voice amid the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hand, the lens had turned, and his focused ray feasted on the prisoner's eyes. The blinded man's harrowing scream shook the walls. Consumed by the rite, the rebels have not yet noticed the stranger in the midst. The Lord Captain braced himself and blew up the fuel barrels. Oh, it's gonna be a full combat encounter. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I know there's explosives still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The unholy lens has a health bar. That's a lot of cultists, and we're kind of surrounded right now. You're gonna be first, Idira. Okay. I'm gonna be there, I guess. Let's go. Start battle. This is a big battle. I can't get to this place. It's too far away. Huh? Shall I steam? What did that accomplish? Let's do a murder.
Of course.
Boop. And have a forewarning on Abelard. Argenta, you move up and start blasting. Just start unloading.
I will not.
No line of sight, whatever. Like this.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ow! Friendly fire, careful. Okay then, I don't think we even hit somebody. Ow. Ow. Marcus, let's buff Argenta. Again. Then take a shot at the barrel. It only has an explosion in a 1 tile radius. Argenta buffed up. You start blasting. I'm in the way. Over there. Blow stuff up. Nice. At something blew up. Momentum. Oh, we have enough. Let's give her another turn. Up, so she can relocate. Somewhere better. Like, how about right here? It's a bit exposed. He'll do just fine. Like this. Nice. Give me one more single shot at this thing.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damn it. One more. This thing.
I'll do it.
Damn it. I wanted to blow up. Anyway, I think we killed somebody at least. A Blard. Do a murder. Nice. That's it. That's it. We have a lot of cultists to go through though. Let's see if I can do a big old strike on these guys. Nice. And then debuff and buff ourselves at the same time. Oh. Like this. I think that's it. That's it. Oh, they have psychic powers. And failed. Ow. Ow. Okay, they have more ranged weapons than they have melee weapons, so we should take cover. Be careful and take cover. Does the mirror have a turn? No, it doesn't. Oh, it does. The pain is meaningless. Only she can show me the true light. What? We're gonna. My comrade's death will not stop the rise of the new sun. What happened? No one can stop the future. The sun will die. Aurora's prophecy will come to pass. And then what? Bleh. Oh, summoning demons? Mass abomination. Oh! Blue horror. Blue horrors. Multiples. Okay. Let's see if I can blast them. No, they're too far away. Oh. Nah, damn it. If only we could move a little bit more. Oh well. Argenta, why don't you move and start blasting while staying in cover? We'll try getting both of these guys. I think cover is more important right now.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my
Reload.
heart.
And then take a single shot at one of them.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. Oh, my bullets go through them. Oh. Okay. Marcus time. Okay, Marcus, move over there. Take a shot at this guy.
I refuse.
No line of sight. Never mind then. Let me give Argent another turn.
Compromise my principles.
Okay, well, Pascal, you get another turn. No, that's no movement point. How about Idris? Idria? No. Welp. Can you bonk him? No. Well, new turn. Here you go, Pascal. You're the cleave. Don't hit us, by the way. Thanks. Manifestation, what does that mean? Is that a buff or a debuff? I saw that, it's on the enemies. Machine Spirit Communion, Exploit, Dark Prayer. Vel Degradation. Understood. Let's Shot of Steam. Don't know what that's gonna do. Okay. It just lets us move, basically. That was a waste. Oh. I think we can blow up some barrels. Hey, Private. Pascal, do you have a grenade? He has a grenade. Well, before you start grenading, let's start moving. Down here. Yep. Then grenade. Down here. Hey. Double explosion. And we can bonk. Okay. Machine Spirit. Stop it. Stop him. Oh. Nice. He's almost dead. Ow. Oh my god, another Chaos Spawn. Ow. The cultist leader became a Chaos Spawn. Does it have 140 HP? Oh. Well, I'm sorry, Pascal, but you're gonna get some psychic lightning in your face. Wait. Okay. Bonk him. Don't care. Sorry, Pascal, he's down. But the AoE was too good. Unconscious, yep. Why can you not have a turn? Ah, because they're close to you. Up. Ow. That's a lot of warpy horrors.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Boop. Damn it. Dodged.
This is unacceptable.
Damn it. That's all we could do. Okay, Marcus. Help her out. Please.
It's as good as done.
Now, for some reason, she doesn't get to use the epic weapon skill. Hey, that worked. Kind of. And that's it. That's all we had. Just unload into these guys.
I'll see to it personally.
Nice. Well, that did something. Ow. Move. Okay. And she's down. I think it's looking like a loss on our part. Camille, can you do something good? Eh, it's alright. Ow. I think if I get Argenta on the Chaos Spawn, we can win, but right now it's not looking too good for us.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Right in the thread.
Okay. Up. Can you give us some... No? No momentum? Alright then. Retreat. Can you buff her? And give her an extra turn maybe? We just bonk this guy?
Who, if not me?
To give her a buff somehow? It's her turn. Start it up. Nah.
I'll do it.
Yay, 10 damage. That's pretty much it for now. Nice try. Good thing we dodged that. Can I charge?
Tested tactics are the best ones.
Oh, it works. Keep it up. One more attack. Nice. And above the others. Okay. There's not that many enemies left on the map. Amazing. Ow. It doesn't do that much damage. Argenta's turn now. Move. Start bonking. This guy.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Again. No, you have to reload. Or... Nah. Marcus. Start blasting. This thing. Amazing. Argenta, new turn. One more shot. Okay. That's pretty much it. Nice try. Bonk. That's it. That's the turn. We did the bonk. Ouch. Private, can you do something good? Good try. Good try. And I'm down. There's only 2 people left. Let's see if we can win this. I think we have a chance. Up. Weapon reloaded. Let's start unloading. Keep it up.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Again. 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 Oh, that's it. Pretty good damage. Let's see if we can finish him off. Bonk. Then can you use slash?
At your beck and call.
Slash him off. Okay. Okay, one more turn we can kill him. No! Camille! Can you please do damage? Good job. He actually did damage. And we dodged. It's looking okay. Hey, thank you, friendly fire. Unload. Nice. There he goes. Any more shots? No. The fire mastery doesn't work yet. Later the turn. No? No. Okay. Let's move here and do a charge on this guy. Dead. Hey, we leveled up. Argenta. Just advance on him. And bonk him. Nice. Advance. I don't think you can charge it from here. Yeah, it's too far. The warp is deaf to my prayers. Move up. Give him the final bonk. Damn it. Charge him.
At your beck and call.
What? You missed. Okay then.
I will do my duty. I took care of this.
Hey, we win. The unholy mirror is still there. Let me close the window. Hopefully the bug has died. Your eye is drawn to the peculiar device. At first you are vexed by worries of some pernicious influence, but the real reason soon becomes apparent. The glass installed in the device shimmers in a unique way. The same way as the shard of the unknown broken object you found near Theodorant von Valentius' desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in? Abelard trails off when he notices that you're looking at. He makes the connection. By the Imperium Saints, it cannot be. Ah, they have connection to the murder. Idia's hips bites her lip. I see it too. Whatever that thing in their study was, it was made from the same materials as junk. What? What? Abelard is at a loss for word. He takes a moment to collect himself, and all at once they start pouring out in a hasty sputter. It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who's now dead and cannot even defend herself. First those minions of the archenemy murdered old Captain Theodora, and now... This cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Idira's smile betrays her, but betrays her grief, but at the same time is strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive, it was like her entire life was a race against fate, until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone head first into a black hole if she had thought it would put her one step ahead of everyone else out in the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she wanted to get it during the attack. Sister Argenta's beautiful face is full of grief. How better it is to know that you were born from bad blood. But do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. Okay, yeah, thanks. Perception test succeed. The sister's word rings with a genuine, sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy. Okay. Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket, and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood. An annoying hindrance. There's enough venom in Indira's voice to poison an entire regiment. Argenta recoils, but for the next moment, her dark eyes enact with fury. How dare you admonish me? We're speaking of abating the archenemy, a person who has tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything, when you could just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying your memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up on her and moved on. Let's be careful around heresy. Lord Captain, I'm not accusing heresy. I just don't want to believe Theodora would be involved in it. That's all the good she did can be so easily crossed out with a single word. Okay. Oh, I got another injury. Head trauma. Intelligence, perception, willpower, and fellowship. No, not for fellowship. That's my biggest strength. You got a broken ribs. Who needs ribs anyway? And you also have head trauma. Yay. Debilitating injuries. Anyway. Abilities. Oh. Recovers from effects. They gain temporary wounds. Air authority. Resolve. Improves by resolve. And they have more action points. Or they have movement points. Or can only target allies who have enemies adjacent to them. Until the start of the officer's next turn, all melee attacks made by the targets deal additional damage. Or take aim. The target's next attack will ignore cover and have double effective distance. Oh boy. And ignore dodge. And the damage from this attack can be reduced below whatever. That's gonna be good with Argenta. Give me that. And let's use some of those noble powers. You, do something. Plus 1 AP. Gonna be amazing. Protect me. Adjacent. The noble serving at movement points every turn. Gives the target a double that do damage to plus 1 AP. Okay. You, do something. Plus AP. Amazing. Argenta. What you got? Characteristic. Oh, I can't improve ballistic skills anymore. Sure, agility. And next. I can have bolt weapon expert because we already have that. Let's increase our range damage somehow then. Side projectile weapon gain attack plus 2 minimum damage. Dual weapon combat, heavy weapon proficiency. Plasma weapon proficiency, it will not die. Nimble, swift movement, dueling mastery. Training. Oh, I could have taken whatever. Advanced tech use, grenadier, ready to serve. Is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability. It gains resolve. Doing my part. The first use of any abilities from this archetype could be good. Gain percent crit chance and armor against Xenos and demonic creatures. They're always 0. Stronger together. Litany of Purification. All enemies in the area of Warhammer of Furious Recital. What? What is that? Warhammer of Furious Recital. What is that? Ah, Furious Recital. 5 cell radius. And she has agility. Chosen as her bonus feature. Whatever that means. Boop. So everybody can get a bonus to agility if I take the humanity thing. They gain +1 disturb effect, which means they get penalties. The adjacent devotee gain +2 distributed instead. Also, all demons in the area's effects suffer damage equal to momentum. Ooh, that's good. Devotee and their allies and the areas of effect of Warhammer of Furious Recital gain willpower divided by 2 damage for single shots and attack opportunity for 1 round. The devotee gains +4 times willpower bonus percentage to armor against attack of demons and warp damage. The results will permanently increased by willpower bonus. Let me increase my willpower in that case. Willpower. And shield or purification. Emperor protects. Ignore enemy attacks. Melee, flame, and melta attacks against demons and psychers deal additional 2 times damage again and gain armor penetration. So flame and melta attacks. Let's go with Shield of Faith. It's permanent, isn't it? It's passive. The devotee gains +4 times willpower bonus, which right now is +3. So 12% to armor. And also like 1 or 2 increase in resolve. Sure. I'll take that. Next. Operative, you get... Oof. Oh, I get to use some new psychic powers. Perfect spot intimidation, foreboding. All allies create an area that lasts until the start of the psychic next turn. They gain dodge. Perfect timing, prescience. Perfect timing is locked because we need prescience or foreboding. And we need sight too. The target gains intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower. Whenever an ally suffers damage, I will make them unconscious. The psychic get an extra turn. Ooh. And they can use prophetic intervention. This power can only be used under these conditions. Restores the allies' wounds to the amount they had before the attack triggered. Precognition. Once per round, the psychic net turn is moved up 2 turns. Okay. Dominate. Willpower test, or the next turn they'll spend all the movement points to move as quickly as possible towards the Psyker. Psychic Assault. Everyone within a 7-cell radius cone in front of the Psyker suffers Psychic Shriek damage. Prerequisite, Dominate or Sensory Deprivation. Willpower test, if it succeeds, is merely blinded. Oh, that's good. If it fails, blinded end gets penalty to characteristics. Biomancy. Heals. Pyromancy. That's it, there's Pyromancy. Sanctity Power. Faith, Sanctity Powers are used by Pyropsychos to protect allies and smite heretics. So it's like a telepathy. It's like a subclass. Right now we have telepathy, which unlocks all of these things. Let's get sensory deprivation to blind my enemies all the time. Tech use, logic, awareness, lore. Maybe lore warp could be interesting. Or logic, or tech use. Lore warp, that sounds useful and on point. Next, soldier guy. Abelard. Just hit better, please. Oh, we go for strength. Nah, hit better. And chain weapon expert, obviously. because you use chain axes. There we go. And then over here, let me use chains. Technical knowledge removes exploit from which enemy within its 5-cell radius. All allies gained armor, intimidation, joint analysis. They remove exploit and deal intel bonus more damage. Precise attack. For the next attack against a target affected by exploit, that target's cover efficiency will be reduced. And also have more crit. And joint analysis sounds useful. And get some logic. Okay. Let's loot. Chainmail. That's better medium armor. Heavy leather armor. That's a heavy armor. Gets deflection bonus. But no dodge, basically. Message from the cache on Recad Minoris. A Harbinger report. Brother Twilight and his people were unsuccessful. A dangerous enemy, Marcus von Valentius, foiled his plan. The duty is now upon us. Aurora's followers to see where Twilight failed. So that's the name of, what's his name? The Spy Master. He's now Brother Twilight. Or something else is called Brother Twilight. And because he failed, now they entered into action. Warmonger boots. For single attack, the attacks doesn't spend all the warriors MP. Oh, let's give that to Pascal. Boots, Warmonger's boots. Who can use heavy armor around here? Nobody. Nobody got heavy armor. Okay then. How about some chainmail? Somebody wants some chainmail? You have sin skin. You can wear some chainmail. Yeah, that's a straight upgrade. Oh wait, no. No, it's not. Do you want some chainmail? No, you don't. Okay, no chainmail to nobody. The ritual sack is covered in ominous heretical symbols, each which is unmissably emanating relevant power of the warp. The heretics use the aberrant powers of this lens to win the eyes of the most devout followers of the cult. The Starport quest updated. So we know how they ruined the eyesight, pretty much. Chest plate, black, a hand flamer, nothing new, I think. It seems like we level up pretty often, or quickly in this game, in this system.
We should deal with this.
Oh, a note?
This ocular
Oh,
implant was a worthwhile investment.
careful. A bunch of stuff to do here. What we got? Aurora sermon, it's coming. It's drawing ever nearer. Heed the word of Aurora. Abandon all your mundane affairs. Ambition is but dust. Desire is but rust upon the metal of the soul. The final dawn is coming. It will put an end to all worldly vanities. Okay. Sure. One more quest updated. Oh? Phantom Cloak. Okay. Who needs a cloak? It's a free cloak. I'll give it out. Sure, have a cloak. Boop. Everybody's gonna get cloaks. The cogitator screen reads access code require. Wait a sec. How about this thing? The marking of this Voxcaster. Ah! The bug is back! Oh, I see it. I'm gonna murder it. Ah! I'm not sure if I got him again. He might have fled. I don't see his body anywhere. His wings are loud as fuck. You can hear him buzzing around. Ew. It's fine. Someday I'll win. He's gonna be lacking. I mean, he's loud, so he's not really stealthy. Seems like the code didn't work out that well. But he seems to be drawn by my computer blue lights. Shifting RBGs thing. So, it's fine. We'll get him. Indicates to belong to the planetary wardens. There are visible scratches and crystals of blood on the device. That's a clue to the password, I imagine. Enter the code from the found note. The message archives goes up. Judging by the company notes, the messages were meticulously transferred from papers to sacred machine storage. Missives. New missive. Heed the words of the Harbinger of Aurora. Let it be known that you... Let it be known to you that the prophesied hour is nigh, and the faithful must triple their effort. Those who stand in the way of our salvation must be swept away. Let it be revealed that to you the enemy is about to receive reinforcements. Remember the name. Marcus von Valentius. His ship has already entered the system. We should expect this enemy to appear near our positions. Whoever rides our comrades at this threat will be granted Aurora's special blessing, a chance to sing at the prophet's side when the hour comes. Be vigilant. I think I'm gonna need something better to kill the bug, though. Our controller's not gonna do the trick. I have a big box of nose paper. What's it called again? Tissues. Yeah. That should do it. Dispatches. Camille, do you recognize the Voxcaster? Camille?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Uh-oh. Where is he? He's not here. Dispatches. At the Harbinger, we've intercepted a convoy of the governor underlings who were supposed to meet at Von Valentius' block. Only one of the old convoy got away, but he's not long for this world. No one's making out into the governor's hole. Not that youngster, or the one he's supposed to meet. Our comrades have got their hands on the guard's Voxcaster, and these fools have no clue we can hear all their comms. We know their every movement, and we're going to throw them a fine welcome party. So that's how they've been keeping track with us. Where's Camille?
Let us not do
Oh, he's dead? He died? He took his life? What happened? He was alive a second ago. Weird. Oh well. I don't think he got shot either. Why did that happen? Did he get shot? He might have gotten shot. There's a safe, a locked safe.
I always have a backup plan.
Alright, there's more goods to loot. More loot. Gimme.
Keep your
Oh.
wits about you.
A trap. More traps.
Never doubt
These enormous humming transformers must be part of a single and much larger mechanism that supplies power to the whole hive.
duty prevails. Pay attention.
Yeah, I'm disarming traps.
The Emperor favors me today.
Argenta,
When the faithful
careful.
are idle, heresy grows.
Ugh. Disarm.
I better myself
Disarm.
through my service. Duty
Okay, everything's been
prevails.
disarmed. Time to loot. Up. Yoink.
Is there money to be made?
Where's the next cache? It's behind this door. This safe. Let me quick save. Just in case. Oh. I just opened the door. Okay. This vault can be opened via the cogitator. Okay, we need to repower the stuff. Here's a... Up.
Never doubt me.
You managed to decipher the technical litany. According to it, in order to perform the ritual of the motive force, you must supply power, make sure the relay is closed, check that the damper is latched, and the external relay is shut. No case must the flow be reset before the circuit is closed. Okay, so supply power. We make sure we have power.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Do not reset before the circuit is closed. Don't reset. Distribute supply to the motive force. Close the relay. Or did I close the relay? Okay, next thing. Supply power. Close the relay. Okay. My secular attempts. Okay, try again. Distribute power. Okay. Keep distributing power. Okay.
Always keep
Close the
your eye
relay.
on the prize.
Damn it. Nothing happens. We still... Damn it. Dude, can you tell us more? Supply power. Make sure the relay is closed. Check the damper is latched. And the external relay is shut. So that's the... So all relays must be... Wait. Relays closed, external relay shut.
I always have a backup plan.
Do not press the reset supply. Unlatch the damper. That's the relay again, to be closed. At some point. Okay. This one seems to be good, apparently. Unlatch the damper. So it always has to be latched, not unlatched.
Let us not dawdle.
Unlatch. Do not press the unlatch button. Don't reset the supply. See if I need to close this relay.
Keep your wits about you.
No. Keep distributing supply.
My success is an irrefutable certainty. Operation successful.
Let's disarm this bomb in case there's something to be touched on the other side.
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
Up.
The Emperor favors me.
Okay.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
See if there's nothing important down there. Okay. The supply must be correctly distributed. In no case must the flow be reset before the circuit is closed.
Always keep my options open.
What does it mean? The supply must be correctly... Must be correctly... What? Must be correctly... distributed. Okay, I can see the cable. It's going through here. Through here.
I always have a backup.
Let's make sure it's all latched. There's the relay. It's been closed. And there's a cable down here. It goes down into nothingness. Next cable. There's this red cable. Goes through here. To this supply hub. It goes through here. And then around here to this relay.
Is there money to be made?
It goes to nothing. It goes to nothing. And this yellow cable. It goes to nothing. What about then this? What is this connected to? Oh, there's a black cable. That's the black cable from before. Goes to nothing again. What does this thing do again? Do not, under any circumstance,
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
reset the flow before the circuit is closed. So am I not supposed to unlatch anything? Unlatch any damper? Basically, ever? Unlatch the damper. Nothing happens.
Keep your wits about you.
Do not press the reset supply button. Unlatch. Everything appears to be correct. How about this guy over there?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
How about this guy over there? Unlatch. Nothing happens. You sure? Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Reset supply. I'm not gonna do it yet. Can I close this relay? Yet? No. Everything appears to be correct. Nothing happens. Well, at least we got one working. This black cable comes out here.
Keep my options open.
This closed relay. Okay, so can I turn it on now? The relay closed? Nope, still nothing.
Rise to the top.
How about this guy?
Get left in the dust.
No, still nothing. Can I unlatch this thing? No. Oh, hey. Unlock the safe. Hey, we got it. Eventually. What we got? A hand flamer, and a stub carbine. Wow. Amazing. Okay then. So we have a couple of doors. To the upper way, the sewers, the upper ways. What's down here? I don't think I need to go to the sewers just yet. The upper way. Okay, let's pay a visit to the sewers, since we're here. You know, might as well.
Keep your wits about you.
We do some side quests. Unless it's locked. Quick save. Keep it up. Rogue traders are powerful servants of the God Emperor. Yeah. Bring out of humanity beyond the edge of the Imperium, expand territory in the process. Yeah. What we got? Sewer time. Oh. Rabble shooter. Under hive rabble. Spare my life. The voice belonging to many residents in the lower level merge into a single humming noise. Unnerving and oppressive. Oh. Warp. You feel a slight prickling sensation. The barrier between the worlds has grown so thin here that you can feel a breeze coming from the other side. That sounds bad. And slightly...
I must thank you, esteemed Magos. After your intervention, I feel 50 years younger. Both my knee implants are as good as new.
I agree to help out of respect for the priceless array of augmentations.
This place is full of warp stuff.
Such sacred creations deserve the best maintenance available.
We're being stalked by some kind of demon. Quick save. Unless, just in case we just all die. Hey, a cultist.
Nothing escapes my sight.
The whispers told me.
Uh-oh.
The Emperor is with us.
Hell of Zeesh. Damn it, Zeesh, why? Our battle. And he goes first. And everybody goes mad. If we kill him first, we don't have to kill everybody else. Damn it. Are those allies? Oh, okay. They're allies. Okay, so we don't have that many enemies to worry about. Oh, Argenta, you can just start unloading. Move here.
Pay attention.
What? Awareness test succeeded? What? You're in negative movement points. Damn it, something... What was that? Oh, because we're next to a melee enemy. Technically speaking. Hey doggy, he's back. No doggy, shut up. Let's get rid of him. Okay. And the blind the herald. Oop. Oh, he's fully blinded. And we're gonna get bumped. Ow. Ow. Nice try. You missed literally everybody. You did too. Abelard. Start bonking.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is imminent.
Okay.
At your beck and call.
Let's not slash. Scale. Go here. Give him the bonk. Nice. Give ourselves the machine spirit communion. Thanks. Can it be our turn yet? Ouch. Okay, Marcus. I think it's time. Time to buff.
I'll make it happen.
We're gonna have Argenta shoot the rabble. Because the whole of Zeesh is gonna be a bit too much for us to undertake. Take aim.
I'll do it.
And shoot. Okay. It's only next shot, right? Okay, next attack. Well. 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 Well, I guess. That's that. Still Marcus's turn. We take a movement. Oh no. Ow, ow, ow. Ugh. Don't do it. Okay. What was that? Oh, Vel degradation. These no friendly fire. Argenta's turn. 0% chance to hit. Hey, what about the 0% chance? Over penetration. He was supposed to dodge. Momentum. Free fire. Keep bonking him. Oh, he changed locations. Oh, I see what he's gonna do. In that case. And the Vel is fully degraded. Something's gonna happen, by the way. If that's the case, lightning.
Anything else?
Ow. Oh, she can be hit by her own lightning? Damn it. Okay, can I reload? Reload. Yeah, reload. This was trash. I just cut down 2 of my guys with friendly fire. Bad ideas. The source is where you fight a boss fight, basically. And the Hold of Jesus is gonna make us kill literally everybody down here. Got it. In that case, we can... I mean, he doesn't do much, the Herald. It's the Rebel that does the most of the damage. In that case, let's look around a bit. Maybe there's loot. Hey, there is loot. Anything good?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Not much.
See? Right there.
Oh, more lore. Warp. On the soot and grime, this is an unholy symbol. Someone is watching you.
Is there money
Yeah,
to be
okay.
made?
Hey,
And there's somebody who's watching us.
How are you doing?
Have mercy.
Born to wage war against darkness.
Examine
I
warp.
am always doing wonderfully when danger is near.
Okay. And there he is.
But not the heretic to live.
Let's just stay away from... Oh! Oh! Look at that. Look at that. The invisibility platform. Alright, let's have Andretta down there. Who do I want to be up there? Well, nobody, because they're even though they're going to be invincible up here, they won't be able to move around when the demon moves around. Let's try to get up there. Let's see if it works. Argenta's pretty much the only ranged character we have. Okay, my melee guys can stay down. Let's see how this goes. Uh-huh. Oh no. Anyway. Ow. We're gonna focus on taking down the Underhive rabble first. That way everybody else is gonna have time to gather on our position, meaning he won't be able to teleport that far away. Okay, so fighting demons is a good way for the Vel to degrade quickly. Understood. Argenta's turn already. Oh, look at those ghosts moving. Time to start bonking. Again. Only one shot? Only one shot. Okay. Damn it. Okay, we dodged and he missed. Oh. Melee guys. Ouch. Jeez. It's my turn. Pew pew. Okay. Let's help out Argenta.
How I'll see to it personally.
Give her another turn. Here you go. Nice. Some momentum.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. Give her another turn. Why not? We'll start bonking. Keep it up.
I'll do it.
Nice. Keep it up. Nice. Get this guy too.
This is
Oh, no line of sight. Yes, line of sight. Ah, still no line of sight. Never mind. Get the Herald. And it's time for the rabble to move around. Scal, do a murder, please. Wait, no, what if instead you bleed the Herald? Bleed, bleed, bleed. Bleed. 50% chance to hit. He parried. Well, time to buff ourselves. Let's start bonking. This guy down there.
My place is at the fort.
Boop.
It will be done. What? You are done.
Then charge all the way. This guy. Boop. And there goes all of the rabble. Ouch. Oh. Bonk. Bonk. Nice try. But nobody was in range for that. Oh, never mind. No, people were in range for that. Dang it. Let's focus on taking him down. Oop. Because he just teleported. Is he going to be able to teleport twice in a single turn? I hope not. Do you have line of sight? Go! I was checking for friendly fire. Again. Oh, no, he does teleport again. Amazing. Okay, then now it's time to kill everybody on the map. Oh wait, almost everybody on the map. You can aim at us from all the way down there. Now it's my turn. Argenta, here's some buffs. Take aim.
I'll see to it personally.
And have a turn.
It's as good as done.
You need to reload. And you can't. Never mind. Waste of an action. Can you heal yourself, Pascal? Not yet. Just shoot instead. Just unload on all these guys. Amazing. You, can you heal? Yeah.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Good. And also take cover. You're gonna need it. Or I can just rush them. That's a better idea, actually. We only have 2 action points left. I can slash. Breakthrough. Slash one guy. Slash one more guy. What, now I get another one? Ah, I'm supposed to have another one. This guy. Damn it. Must not have high enough agility. Azish. Okay. Just blow his mind up. Dead. Do you have even line of sight on somebody? Do you even have line of sight on somebody? Oh yeah, you do. These guys. Okay. He's gonna shoot somebody. Nice try. You guys gonna do something? Maybe. Let's keep buffing.
I'll see to it personally.
Take a shot. Up. Amazing. Give another turn to Argenta.
I'll make
Bop.
it happen.
Can you spray them down? Okay, maybe I should take a single shot instead. Gonna bonk? Ah. Scal. I mean, you can move, but not far enough apparently. Just stay here. Abelard. Move. Do a bonk. No. Do a slash. Up. And do a bonk. Nice. Oh. Did you just heal or lose health? I'm not sure which one. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay. Oh. Can I get somebody? Oh yeah, I can. Get this guy. Oh. Get this guy. Damn. Get this guy. Again. No, only one shot? Okay. Let's keep our heroic actions for when we get to the Herald. Are they shooting themselves?
Who if not me?
Ah. Give a turn all the way down there? No? Whatever. I know they're shooting at the Herald, I think. Or the Rabble. Whichever. Skip. Leave. I can get both of them. Then do a bonk. And a so RP and MP gains +4 MP. Attacks. No limits on weapon attacks this turn. What? Are you crazy? You know what this means? I can just run out to somebody and just bonk, 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 bonk like 4 or 5 times. Okay, whatever. Just slash.
Someone else can do.
What do you mean you can't?
That's not the seneschal.
Well, shit. I mean, screw. I mean, crap. Okay. Ow. Can we... Yeah, we can jump down. Can we jump up? That's a question. Let me see. Alright, it needs AP. I see. You shout? Yeah.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Let's just wait here. They'll get reinforcements soon enough, once they're done fighting in this corner. Oh, are they going down? No. Get back. I wonder how this is going to affect momentum. Positive or negative? Seems positive. Can you screech all the way down there? Are they too far? Too far. Still too far. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. Take down the Herald of Siege by yourselves. Well, we're just gonna stay in this good corner. Round 7. You won't have any reinforcements once he teleports again. I'm just skipping turns at this point. Waiting for them to come to us. There's what, 1, 2, 3, 4 guys left? 5 guys left. Including the Herald. I think he's gonna kill the rest. Yep. Now they're gonna come for us. No, doggy, I'm streaming. I know it's a long stream, but a stream nonetheless. Yeah, they'll get here eventually. Maybe the Herald can get there beforehand. Ah, he's coming for us. Can we fire on him? Too far? Too far. Let's give him another turn to get here. Oh, there's a ladder. I saw it. Okay. He should be in range by now. Boop. Yep, nice try. But no. Next turn. Can you shoot it from there? There's a chance. Again. What? No, again I said. Heroism. Shoot at this guy. I'm all halfway across the map. Oh. Come on, one more bullet. And he's dead. Hopefully we saved 2 guys. Damn it. Come on, one more. Come on, Argenta. Oh, that's it. Do you have a shot? Too far. Well, next turn. We're gonna try not to kill these guys down there. Hey, it's coming near. Oh, he's dead. Yay. Are you guys still mad? Are you gonna stop your madness next turn? Let me check their stats. Exploit. Permanent. Mental. Ah, permanent. Oh well. Too bad. Shoot. Damn it. Ah, just get in there and charge. He's too close. Amazing. Done. Okay, we win. So why did I do this? Hypnotizing Pendant. When the wearer successfully hits a single shot attack, the target suffers slowed. I mean, I guess I'll take it. Maybe Argenta, can you get that? Somebody else is dumb? Ish. Sure, Abelard. Get some toughness points. Time to loot. So we got a nice pendant that gives you slowed. And some XP. I mean, we did level up, so that's not nothing. Oh, there's some loot caches around the place.
I always have a backup plan.
Not everybody's dead. Oh, the guys, the corpses are the loot caches.
I always keep my options open.
There's something here. Okay. Well, that was a side area. Doggy, no, don't puke again. Push, 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 push. Not in my bed. Not again. I want to have some bed sheets left. Okay, he left. It's okay, doggy. It's okay. I know you're sick. Just not in my bed. Okay. 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 You should be fine, I think. Let's see. I don't think I need another noble perk. They don't seem that appealing. Let me check. Temporary wounds. Movement points every turn. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. If somebody kills the target of the noble damaged, dealt damage to last turn. Gain +1 AP. So good. Dodge. The opportunity. Next to an ally. Weapon percentage. All range weapon dealing physical damage have +1 damage. Armor penetration. Rate of fire. Less recoil. Melee superiority. Don't even know what that means. Oh, advanced skill persuasion. Give me base skill persuasion. Give me that. Yeah. Even if the archetype or origin does not allow it. I mean, just want the +7, honestly. Commerce, coercion, cuirass, lore. Imperium. Yeah, commerce. Okay. Just some minor stats changes. Rapid reload. Could be good. Could be really good. More damage for next attack. Deal damage, critical damage increases. Cover increases. That could be good. Integrity. Point blank. Dodge or use cover. Crit. Second attack action in the turn deal more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage from the soldier during this turn. Meh. Forewarning. Ah, that's good. Swift Slaughter. Features rapid fire. Needs entrench. Alacrity. Swift movement, nimble. Persuasion. Shield. Ignore enemy attack. Weapon, is that a weapon skill bonus? Willpower. Dang it. Purification. Disturbed. Which drains their stats, right? No, to willpower and fellowship. And demons get some damage. Anything of hatred. They get damage for single shots and take a pretty sheet. Meh. 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 How about instead we get Swift Slaughter could be good. Or Warning. And have some bonuses in Demolitions. Yeah. Next. Tide of Excellence. Weak Body, Weak Soul. Fresh Target. Give me some Psyker stuff instead. Unnatural Luck. When an eye suffers a critical hit because of a normal hit. Pretty good. Mental damage. Half as much the mental damage at the end of this next turn. Damage from Psychers, suffer less resistance test. Oh, willpower resistance test against the suffer psychic power suffer additional mental damage every time they suffer mental damage. Meh. Target of any particular psychic abilities. Less intelligent perception. That's fine, I guess. Oh, that could be good with the lightning. And we get one more talent. Well, in that case, let's have a point in the operative talents. Comprehensive analysis. Black despair. Lose MP and damaged. Okay, that's easy. That's an easy one. You go back down here to pain channeling. Yeah. Warrior. Have some Medicae. And let's see, Contempt. Meh. Enrage. Epicenter of Slaughter. Meh. Desolation. What about your big skills down here? All allies affected by Brace for Impact do not suffer the negative effect of melee superiority. Scatter. Have damage from all attacks of opportunity. Brace for Impact, gain cover penetration. Get off me. Range weapons to threaten areas, knock enemies prone, pushes them away. All allies affected by Brace for Impact gain extra turn with 0 AP and 3 MP. And increase the cover. Oh, that's good. Stronger together. Power armor proficiency. Needs strength 45. You're not there yet. Let's go get into cover. That's good. And Tech Priest. Let's go for some flame resistance. We could use that. Manipulator to put. Oh! A mechadendrite pushes them away. Wait, pushing them up to 2,000 away, dealing weapon skill plus intel bonus damage. And armor penetration. Medicaid, mechadendrite. Oh, once per combat. That's good. 6 plus Medicaid divided by 5 wounds. Utility. Increased tech use and demolition. Scanner. Increased perception. Skirmish. Is melee attacks deal additional damage. Good. Overcharge. Plasma or metal weapons. Communion appears 1 second of export non-affected enemies. Plasma or metal weapons, he regains 1 AP. Attacks and effects of the exposed weakness ability. Gain bonuses against enemies under machine communion. Melee attacks by machine. Oh. That's pretty good. Aiming protocol. What's the next thing? A common talent. Okay, so let's go with a mechadendrite. Let me get a Medicaid mechadendrite. Because that's going to be really useful. Or the close-up... Wait, is it exposing? No. Buttering? No. Machine communion. And the thing that resists fire. There we go. That's going to be useful. Okay, I think we're done with the sewers. We're done with the sewers. Let's keep moving.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Let's get out of here. That was a regular little detour. I mean, we killed a demon, so it wasn't all for nothing. The upper way. We get to see the special little lens mirror thing. Okay, let's get back up to the upper way, the same way we came from.
Is there money to be made?
Because there was some stuff to look at, I think, or loot at least. To the upper way. Ah. Perception reduces the chance of enemy dodging an attack, and awareness skill. Oh my god. Okay, the dog needs me. I'm sorry, but I'm needed. Ah. I'm back. Let's press a key. Let me drink some nice cool water. Okay, I'm good. Ah. So, there was some loot around here, if I remember right. Think. Yeah. Pascal? Okay, you can't reach, I think. Pascal? Oh? An officer's chainsword. Cool. It has the same stats because it said more damage and armor penetration. And a heretical Fortress World mesh vest. We don't have anybody who fits that thing, but let's have the chainsword equipped. There we go.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Blind man woman. Oh, I have to go down and back up. Somewhere north. Should be our next step. Oh wait, I can just... let's go back down and up. See where this leads us. Go down. Instead of just blindly exploring the map. Which we are doing anyway, so, you know. Not much of a difference. Ah, the bug is back. Damn it. He's so loud. Get out of here, bug. Get out. Leave. Ugh. You just bzzz. He's so damn big and loud. It always scares me. It's a jump scare. Get out! Get out! Move! Move! I don't see him anywhere. Man. Dang it. How am I gonna get him out of here so he stops bothering us every hour? Let me get my coat. We're just gonna go and submerge submerge the room in cold. That should drive him out to the warmer areas of the house. And when he does that, I can just close the door. That's a bad idea. Let me check something else. Let me see if I can spot him. I got the lights up. I saw where he led to. Can I get him? I'm looking. He's like a big beetle looking thing. He doesn't seem to be flying around all that much. It's like he uses his wings to jump. What was that noise? Oh well. Some kind of firefighter truck. I don't see him anywhere, even with the lights on. Oh well. He's got another one. On me. Too bad. Okay then. Back to gaming. Blee. I wouldn't mind so much if it wasn't so goddamn big and buzzy. He buzzes really loudly. Let's take this path the upper way. Also, he really scares me. I'm not sure why.
I always keep my options open.
Burst attacks are harder to dodge. Yeah, but it's also harder to hit because of the recoil. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, 100%. Where are we? Oh, it's a literally new area. Blind madman. Let's take a peek around. Are we where we're supposed to be? There's a combat place. There's an ambush patrol. Oh, the eastern side. Go to the lower level, to the eastern side. There's some kind of hub. Serve the Emperor in your heart and deeds when you join him as the Militarum. Fight heresy, serve a higher purpose. Safeguard humanity's dominion. Arise, let us welcome a new light together, says a blind mad woman.
We should deal with this.
Oh, a trap. More traps. They're mines. Argenta, you got this? She got this. That's a lot of traps for this bag of goods. Let's disarm all of them for the XP.
The Emperor favors me today. I better myself through my service. Duty prevails. The Emperor favors me today.
Okay, and a whole bunch of treasures. Cool. Pretty obvious to your presence, the soldier motors incorrectly and does not react to anything around them. Okay. Hey! Camille's back. Don't know why he got back. But he's here now. Oh. Yoink. An ancient Terra monocle. The warrior's lower Imperium test depend on fellowship instead of intelligence and gain a +3 bonus. I think I could use that. Meh. Because it just doesn't look good. Wait, what if I equip it and have headgear? No. It's still off, but it still appears. Oh well. Boop. I mean, still, all my parties has massive debuffs to their stats because of all the permanent injuries we have. I'm pretty sure because of the aerial defenses, I can't go back to my void ship. Ah, rebels. This was a big fight. Let's see what we got. Hello. Some 10 people, children among them, are huddling together in fear. The elder family and members are doing what they can to calm the young. Several armed insurgents are watching the frightened hostages, but the watchers themselves are looking around nervously. Come to your senses, Arid. Look what you're doing to your own family. A woman about 60, grayed hair but still strong, is kneeling before a stocky man with a thick, pure white beard, stretching her arms over him. Take pity on us. Let us go. Can't you see I'm trying to save you? The man clutches his weapon tightly. Only Aurora can only Aurora can help us. Why can't you understand? Upon seeing you, the man points his weapon at you. The other insurgents do the same. Who are you? What do you want? Look what fear has done to you. I see my past self and you, broken, humiliated, cloaked in disgrace. Is that how you wish to be remembered by the Emperor's servant? But all I wanted was to save. The man drops his weapon and covers his face with his hand in desperation. You hear several short sobs. The old woman rises from her knees and approaches her husband. I know you're trying to save us, but there's still a way to set things right. The old man gestures to the other insurgents who lower their weapons. Then he shifts his gaze to you, trying to hold back tears. What happens to us now? Kill the old man. No. Just leave. The hostages begin to leave, and soon the group disappears around one of the bends. The old man looks away from them and walks in the opposite direction. His shoulders shake with sobs every now and then. I think we just leveled up from not taking this combat engagement. And everybody leaves. Was that a lot of XP? I just got the XP for not doing the fight. Level up. It's been like 5 seconds. One encounter, one level up. Oh, special ability. I get to choose? I get to choose. The target of finest hour, that's my heroic ability, gains more bonuses. During the extra turn, the target deals plus damage. And gain voice of command. Or all negative effects are removed, and they cannot die. The target gains temporary wounds, or during their extra turn, any kills made by the targets restores 1 AP and 1 MP. Give me that. The target redirects the ability with the remaining AP and MP to another target. Amazing. Okay, we all get him to improve our heroic abilities. Let's see. Fire masteries. Gain plus 4 MP. And attacks do not spend MP. Meh. Until the end of combat, rate of fire is increased. Until the end of combat, all the shoulders attacks are 20% harder to dodge and gain armor penetration, or each area of attack deals additional damage equal to the number of attack targets. MP. So we can just go around murdering people and getting AP and MP back. Special ability. Dismantling attack. The target cannot move. Cripples enemies using weapon ballistic skills. Intimidates enemies. Oh, that's good. Opportunity attacks. You'll get some bonuses. Lower warp. Okay. Daring Breached grants movement points plus 10 movement points. That's gonna be amazing. Gain 4 movement points for each kill. For 1 round, the warrior becomes the priority target. This turn, melee attacks deal additional damage. Let's go with plus 4 movement point every kill. Because this Daring Breach just gives you bonk, bonk, infinite bonking attacks. Infinite bonkage. Over here. This many attacks intimidates. No, opportunity attacks. And have some tech use. Or logic. Logic. Nice. Okay, we're now way stronger than before. Join to your hive's nearest instrumental mobile construction center. Whatever. We're getting shot at. Okay. I think we just stepped on the trap by accident.
Never doubt me.
But nothing happened.
I always keep
The cover
my
was
options
haphazardly accessible from whatever the ripples could find. There's some goods down there. Let's take a look at it and take it. No traps, no traps. Whole bunch of stuff. Yoink.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, the command center. Hey, we reached it. Let's keep exploring, however. That's a dead end.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, that thing over there. The goods in the stall are stark contrast to the rest of the nearby shops. The jars are labeled all-purpose synth powder. Fill you up no matter what. Made in Necromunda's best factories. Is there a game in Necromunda? I think I've played it. Oh? Loot? This body? No? Okay. Let's go to the eastern...
This is intriguing.
The eastern side. Oh, hey. Free goods. Yoink. Thank you. Let's go to the eastern side. Oh wait, no. Let's go down to the underside and go to the last upper side exit entrance thing we got. Lower level, then upper level again. Let me drink some of my water. Bop. Ah.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Which one was it? This one. Let's go. Return to the upper way. Save. All non-usable items are automatically packed into cargo. Cool. To be sold at a later date. That's kind of a cool system for selling miscellaneous items. Okay. Hey, we're back to this zone. Shut out this theme.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, blind mad woman. We can exit on both sides of this contraption. I should have some steam. Go over there.
I always have a backup plan.
Loot?
Acquisition is possible.
Oh, loot. Gimme. So we see a medkit and some fire grenades.
Let us not do
I mean, we've only used the one grenade, but it came in handy. Did like 20 damage. If you include the exploding barrel, it was launched next to. Have we been here before? Oh, we're gonna flank the flanker. Oh, I feel sorry for them.
Always keep your
I
eye
don't.
on the
Actually, I don't.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Let's see. There's one rebel here. They don't have that much HP. Let me get up here. Okay, Pascal. Move up. Abelard. Move up. Argenta. Stay around this spot. Go get here. Argenta just be next to Marcus. And let's see who's gonna be first. A whole bunch of Rebel and Argenta. Up. Okay, good. Oh. He's gonna blow himself up. Are those the anti-air cannons? Maybe. Oh, the gunners are scattered all over the map. We really got him from behind on this one. Looked on an elevated platform that can't even reach us. Okay, Argenta, time to start bonking. Wait, who can you bonk from here? Two guys. Fuck him. 3% chance. Ooh. How about this guy? No, that's all we can do? That's all she could do. Bring it down. He's giving out extra turns. Scal. Let's try to get up to this platform here and kill these guys. So for that, we're going to get through this guy. This trooper. Murder. Thanks. Give us the Omnissiah Machine Spirit Communion. Thanks. That's it for now. Ooh, a sharpshooter with 46 HP. Well, he's about to get sharpshooted with us moving to his position. The troopers have a, yeah, they have a gun, a handgun. Lightning. No. Nope. Nope. These guys? No. Are you sure? Maybe if you move here.
What is this foreboding?
Lightning. Hey, it works.
But of course.
And just a trap. On the ground. Big old trap. Blurred. Can you disarm the trap? No, we have to go around it. Well, block our flanking position-ish thing. Let's aid Argenta. Force of command.
See to it personally.
Here's an extra turn.
I'll make it happen.
How can you shoot? Yeah, these guys down there? No. You can't shoot nobody.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Run and gun.
Rejoice in battle.
Then mow them down.
I'll do it.
Nice. Oh, a double kill. Nice.
As the Emperor commands, I
Momentum. And now we get a whole bunch of firearms. But I'm gonna try Abelad's. Bring it down. What's it called? The thing that gives him infinite attacks, basically.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Frighten rebels. Yeah, they'll get there eventually. In a while. Oh. Amazing. Hey, Private Camille. Here's the next turn, Argenta. Let's see if we can get her to disarm this trap. Doesn't see nobody. We go here, do you see anybody? No. Let's start moving. Pascal. Get over here. Then we can double kill. Brutal strike. Nice. This guy survived down there. Oh well. Sharpshooter, gonna shoot at us? Wow. That was a one-shot. Gabellard, if you use Daring Breach, restore all its AP and MP and gain plus 4 MP at the end of the turn. If I could somehow get up here and to this thing, this rebel gunner, we could do it. Go here.
My place is at the fort.
Charge. This guy.
I'm not interested.
Daring Breach.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
Give him a bonk.
At your beck and command, fewer tongues.
How much AP do you have? 6? That's not enough. Damn it. That was a waste. Damn. Okay, Marcus, give a turn to Argenta. Oh wait, can I shoot the sharpshooter? I can. That's a bad idea. Let's take cover instead. Here you go, Camille. Have voice of command.
See to it personally.
Let's take cover from the sniper. That should help. I kind of wasted my heroic ability on this one, but we'll get him next time. Ow. Hey, I'm in cover. Did you just cross over the trap? Damn it. Ow.
Brace yourself.
Argenta's turn. She's still not getting there yet.
God Emperor, move through me.
It'll take a while.
Fire.
A couple more turns. I'm thinking. Scal. He can't go all the way up, but maybe he can start shooting at least. Yeah, he can shoot. Burst fire. Give him hell. Nice. Anything else I can do? Analyze. Expose weakness, machine spirit banishment, joint analysis. Up. Then my next turn we get +3 damage. Yay. Sharpshooter, who you gonna shoot? Oof, Camille, no. Is he dead or down? Let me check. I think he's only down. Otherwise it's kind of unfair. Don't know. I don't really care either, to be honest. Hey, Rebel. Murder him, please.
Follow my lead.
Boop. And he's dead. Now let's go and block the Rebel Gunner from shooting without an attack opportunity first. Ooh, I could give him a bonk. Give him a bonk. Might as well. No, I can't. Never mind. That's my turn. Let me go and help our Gen. Nah, get this guy.
Compromise my principles.
Let me know sights. Get him. You have sights? Yeah, you do. Damn it. Marker's gonna have to hold off this entire flanking maneuver by the rebels. Ah, he's not dead. Ah, okay, well, who cares? We can't go all the way up here yet, but we're almost there.
This battlefield in righteous fury.
Once we have the elevated ground, we can win this fight easy peasy, I think. We can just shoot all these guys down while we're in cover and they're exposed. Pascal, make your way up towards the good old sharpshooter. Up. Okay. The rebels are trying to get on Marcus's case. Can you reach anybody from here? Oh, I can. Who do I prioritize? The gunner or the sharpshooter? I can do both. I was gonna eat all of my... Gonna eat all of our movement points.
A tactically sound approach.
Boop. Can you charge into cover?
It will be done.
Yeah. Go up here. And give him the bonk. Alright, no. Do this. So Pascal doesn't get blocked. Boop. Nice. We're still doing good, kind of. Ow. Hopefully we get into position soon. I think Marcus is up to the test of... Oh! Okay, Argenta's in position for at least 1 or 2 shots. Bonk him. He has a lot of health. Okay. We'll get him next time. Nice try. Yes, 50 HP. Jeez. Pascal, go and kill the sniper, please. Yeah, security algorithm, whatever. Make him bleed. Nice. Machine Spirit Communion. Boom. He's gonna get attack opportunity by 2 guys. Nice. Abelard, you have 6 movement points. It's gonna take 30 to get all the way down there. Do you have a ranged weapon on you? Yeah, you have a last gun. Up here. And you don't have vision on any of these guys. Oh well. Marcus, bonk him.
Who, if not me,
Well, that's something at least. Argenta. You go up here, do you have vision? No vision. Okay, this was not as good as a position as I thought it was. We don't see nobody.
Guided by faith.
Wait, maybe if we go here, that could be good, maybe. We'll see. I gotta have Marcus reposition himself. Down this alley somewhere. That could help. They don't take that many shots, do they? Oh, we can't go there. For some reason. No vision, no line of sight, no nothing. No nothing, okay. Let's just start getting down. Do you have a shot? Yes, but no, they're too far away.
I'm not interested.
And no line of sight. They leave the place for Argenta.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Marcus. Let's start running, wall, keeping cover. Up. Any line of sights? No. Can you help anybody? No. Got it. Ow.
I've faced worse than this.
Nice try. Now, do we have any line of sights from here? Still no. What the hell?
Rejoice in battle.
I'm sure we should be able to see somebody at least.
That is not the Emperor's
Damn it.
will.
Dang it. Scal, get down there. Cover Marcus's escape. You can get here next to the ladder. You have a last pistol. Also cover Marcus's escape. Marcus escape. Down here. I like to keep it covered, but there's no way I can do that, can I? Okay then. They'll flank me. Ouch.
I'll brush this off.
Uh-oh. And you have to reload, that's a good thing. We still have no line of sight on anybody. Amazing.
God Emperor,
Amazing.
through me, be the fire in my heart.
He gets another turn. Ugh. If only we had any line of sights on anybody. Now we could do some damage. Oh. Boom. Damn it. Just skip the turn. Marcus, take cover.
Let's make some opportunities.
Okay. Ow. There's only 3 enemies left. Let's wait for them to arrive. Yeah, they're coming. Pascal, get up here. Up. Take cover again. I'm trying my best. Who's missing? Isn't everybody supposed to be here? Oh wait, no, you fell down in combat. Crippled leg. Ugh. Marcus, take cover. Give out some buffs while you're here. There you go, Argenta. Here's some stats. Cool. Hey, he's exposed. Ow. Kind of exposed. Argenta, start shooting. 40%.
Without deeds is worthless.
Nice. They're still not that exposed. The enemies, I mean. Scout, just go and bonk him. Bonk. There we go. That should do it.
At your beck and call.
Oh wait, that's the last gun. Switch weapons. I mean, it's too late. Dang it. Let's give him another turn. Full turn.
You should feel honored to witness this.
Go.
Indeed. I took care of this.
Nice. But he doesn't get to move far enough. Oh well, get in cover.
Follow my lead.
Wait, no, maybe he can charge. Charge. Kill him. Can you get any more hits? Oh yeah. Because of the heroic action from earlier.
Someone else can do this.
Ah, no, yes, one more. Bonk
I
him.
will do my duty.
Nice. You can do another bonk.
A tactically sound approach.
And do it.
It will be done.
There we go. That's all we needed. Somebody to bonk with. And they're back up. There's another wounded. Okay, everybody, gather up.
Is there money to be made?
Magenta, disarm the trap, please. So we don't step in it.
I better myself through my service.
Time to loot. Anything special? Armored body glove. Black chest plate. Regular last pistol. This is an improved last pistol. It has like a green outline. Nah, seems like the regular kind. Auto gun. Real sniper rifle. A sniper glove. The wearer deals 5% damage and gains critical hit chance with single shot dead eye shot. Well, I know who's gonna get that one. Argenta. You're the shooter here. Do you even have gloves? No, you don't. There we go. Any more loot? Yep, up there. Nothing interesting or special. Up. Let's get all the way up here.
I always keep my options open.
You guys loot some of this stuff, by the way, while you're here. Somebody? Somebody? Yeah, somebody's doing it, apparently. Mesh, chest plate, carapace, whatever. Yoink. Oh. A bolter. And a helmet of determination. Requires conviction, iconoclast. The wearer of this helmet gains +2 times felicity or now fellowship percentage armor. This helmet also grants a bonus to fellowship equal to 2 times iconoclast rank. That's gonna be amazing on Marcus if he ever gets that far into iconoclast. Oh, you're already rank 2? That was fast. Are you sure? Or you're rank 1 iconoclast? But can you still wear the helmet? Can be equipped. Okay, you can wear it. So you get two times the fellowship bonus. So that's +2, so 8. So yeah, 8% armor, and also grants us 2 fellowship, basically. I mean, I'll take it. Yay! And the bolter is it really better than the one you have? That rate of fire, though. I'm not sure. It's really the rate of fire that's the important bit. And the recoil, too. Let me check the difference. I mean, the recoil and the damage. But the rate of fire, though. Let me make it. Let's say all 4 shots hit at 6 damage. That's gonna be a you'll 24 damage. If all 3 shots hit with at 19 damage, it's gonna be 27 damage. Okay, even if all the shots hit at the minimum, it's gonna be more damage on the regular bolter. Sorry, but your unfading valor is it's an old bolter. Here we have a regular new bolter. You just need to hit your shots. The western side, warehouse, go down, the starport. Let's keep looting. while we're here. Oh, loot. Yoink. My side is clear, whatever. Someone had the misfortune of resting here when the first explosions ran out. Dang. Is this the anti-air battery? The anti-aircraft battery control panel has a panoply of mysterious levers and buttons. Deactivating quickly is not an option. All you can do is blow it up, destroying it completely. Examine it. The anti-aircraft battery certainly was constructed a long time ago, long before the colonization of this world began. It comes as no surprise that the insurgents were barely able to operate it. Modern arms protocols are incomprehensible to the machine spirits of such an ancient construction. Destroy. Yay. Yay. Boop. That should help. Lost metal charge, gain XP. Okay, there he goes. That should be it, pretty much. Just a bit of loot down there we get to collect, and then we can leave. Is that a trap? Trap? There's a trap. Disarm it, please. Oh, you fell. Oh, you also took out the dodge, so that's cool. The shuttle must have been shot out of the sky. It fell into this place. A shame.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, more enemies.
I'll make an example out of you.
There's a couple.
Are you ready to die?
Okay. Let's see if I can get a good lightning down here. Marcus and Argenta. Okay, we get some line of sight over here. And you guys rush forwards to do some murdering. Who's first? Adira. Lightning, down here, please. Down here, down here, down here.
Not this
Down here.
job.
What?
No can do.
No line of sights. What? You sure? Line of sights.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Okay, we got him. Got two guys. That's enough. Oof. One grenade. Who's gonna be next? Nobody important. Let's start murdering. Cleave. Bop.
At your back and forth.
Nice. Then charge this third guy.
It will be done.
To give him a slash. No, I can't. Argenta. Give me the barrel, please. Nice. We got it. Okay. Nice try. He's gonna go for the bonk. He won't get there in time. Pascal. Give me the brutal hit. Boop. Been murdered. Machine Spirit Communion. Good. Ow. Marcus, do you have any line of sights on anybody? Just one guy. The fire starter. Meh. Let's have another turn for Argenta instead. That'll be better.
I'll see to it personally.
Take aim. Damage can be reduced below 40% for some reason. Let's get some momentum going with a murder. Oh.
I'll do it.
Nice. I could go for Furious Recital.
As the Emperor commands, I
Momentum. It's maxed out now. One more turn to her.
Accept your lot.
Move down here. You have one more line of sight.
enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Murder him.
I'll do it.
Just one shot. Damn it. On. 38%. Damn it. Come on, one more shot, one shot, one shot, one shot. Hey, got him. Revel in whatever it is. Revel in Slaughter is the name. Hey, Camille. He's low on health because of the damage he took. Ow. Hugh. Shriek. Dead. And he's dead. Because of the overflow damage. Amazing. Loot. Nothing important or unique.
Let us not dawdle.
Any unique loot? That's important. Could I check out this? Hey! Loot. Yoink. I think that's it. Oh wait, no, there's still more to loot. The fountain's mere murmur seems to mock the surrounding chaos and desolation. Oh? Heretical follower. Mesh vest. Okay. There's more loot. Hey, hidden loot. Once this is looted, we can go back to the eastern side, the western side, the command side. Down here. Let's go. Let's see. The starport we have. What's going on? Vox Station, Final Dawn, Blasphemer Sorcery, Blinded the Heretics. We destroyed the anti-aircraft battery. Oh, okay. By just reaching the battery, I can just... If I just made a beeline for this battery, I could just reach the command center using the shuttle, but we already know where to go on foot, so... Too bad. Oh, give me all that. Sure. Thank you. Press tab to highlight objects you can interact with. I mean, I know. That's what I've been doing. This entire time. Let me get some water. Ah. Good. Where's the command center? Is down there, right? Yep. Let's go. We have a couple of wounds. We should be fine-ish, I think. Excuse me. Boop. Reach the command center. Talk to the governor. Hopefully he's around here somewhere. The formidable shell for large cable weapons are being stored right here in the command center. A solitary young tech priest is offering ceaseless prayer to the machine spirit of the command center.
Keep your wits about you.
Hey boys. Welcome to Ricad Minaris Command Center. What are all these enforcers and soldiers doing in this shelter? Why are they not on the streets fighting back the enemies of humanity? Anybody unique in here? Let's see. Governor, bodyguards, tech priest. There's a button to press over there. I presume it's because the governor does not wish to be without his personal guard. Keep him behind these walls. Typical. Heavy change used to adjust the height of the command platform. Oh, tech priest, quartz cram, and the governor. Let's talk to him. Oh, I can examine first. The heavy rum of this massive cogitator runs down the metal wall of the bunker. Okay, let's talk to him. Hey, governor. The tall, dark-skinned man turns towards you and greets you in a curt military manner. Faisal Ricadi Ab Medine Av Cornus, governor of the star system. Welcome to my temporary HQ. The man's gaze falls on Abelard, his eyes slightly narrow. Wazurian? Abelard nods dryly. Governor Medine, my greetings. I'm not seeing the convoy sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail to find and escort you? If that is so, I promise you the punishment will be swift and severe. The convoy was ambushed. Everybody died except for Private Camille Regius. He was good. Only one good soldier in a whole convoy. Pathetic. Head to the barracks, Private, and await new orders. Your Lordship, before we proceed with discussing the matter that are of interest to you, there's a question I feel compelled to ask. It was only recently that Lady Theodora was the head of House Valentius. I have received no word on her demise. How is it that you are now the rogue trader? My esteemed predecessor died at the hand of cultists. May the Emperor incinerate their souls. The governor frowns and a deep shadow falls over his face. Rogue trader von Valentius, slain, unthinkable. Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolences for your lordship. Do not hesitate to let me know how I might help. I need fresh crew to replace those killed in the attack on the ship, and material compensation. Success. The governor bows his head in acceptance. Of course, your lordship, you'll be compensated for any losses. Why? Why is he compensating me? And I'll see to it personally that your ship holds are filled with the finest goods from my personal reserves. Profit factor gain 2. Abelard nods in approval and remarks quietly. Excellent, your lordship. A rogue trader has no use for leniency. I can offer you several thousand fine, obedient servants. However, I'm sad to inform you that I won't be able to do it until we've dealt with the insurgency on the planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long. The rebel will soon be duly punished for their heretical scheming. Command the courage of your officers, Sergeant Malgar. They're defending the starport. The sergeant who managed to impress a person of such noble standing will be commended for decoration. Yay. Do you know about the Inquisitor? The governor lowers his voice. I do. Master Van Calix has left for the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium. It is an ancient monastery of the Adetus Mechanicus. I do not know what his objectives are. Needless to say, insurgent activity has been observed in the monastery's vicinity. I suppose that's too petty of a problem for an agent of the Most Holy Inquisition. Besides, I've already sent a small detachment of reinforcements there. Investigate the Mechanicus Monastery. The weapons the insurgents were using to shoot down shuttles of the city has been destroyed. Now nothing is preventing you from returning to your ship. If you wish to find Master Van Calix, you should go to the Cenobium of the Adetus Mechanicus. Here the final dawn. Notes of anxiety creep into the voice that rattles from Pascal's vox. On behalf of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magos Hanuman, am officially initiating my participation in this operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure myself that it is under zero risk of falling into heretic hands. Okay. According to the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation, my tech comrades were supposed to lock the monastery gates against lay people and activate the traps. I deem it optimal that an ordained Magos should provide this assistance. I categorically object. The governor clenches his fist. As much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have on my hands a whole capital that needs to be attended by my omniscient servants. We have lost many eminent tech priests. Essentially, one of them perished in the same monastery. Mechanical failures could occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited to the city's defense force. Uh-oh. He's part of my retinue. You have no right to give him orders. You mistake me for a fool. I know that he arrived separately from you, and I would bet my life that no... The governor's voice dies down in the low growl of a drilling mechadendrite. Its tips is directly straight at the bridge of his nose. Medine clears his throat and grumbles stubbornly. So this is a negotiation... Blah, blah, blah. This is a negotiation technique that you have resorted to. You think this is the first time I've been threatened with a weapon? No, but this could be your last. Pascal's voice is akin to the sound produced by his drilling implement, steady and calm, but ready to explode at a moment's notice, with a crunching of bone and the squelching of tearing flesh. I am heading to the monastery because I must. Is that clear? The governor mutters through his gritted teeth. Absolutely so. Abundantly so, Magos. I can help. Thank you for your cooperation, your lordship. As compensation for consideration of my request, I, Magos Hanuman, officially undertake to accompany you in the Ricard system in the role of bodyguard, and to protect you from at all costs until your life function ceases, but only within the limits of the Ricard system. You're Hanuman. Glad you're alive. The governor raises his eyebrow and stares at the tech priest in surprise, but refrains from further commentary. What's so special about the relic? I've never been there before, but I would presume that the sacred relic of the reactor, is capable of great destruction should it end up in heretic hands. The fury of the freed machine spirit, once released from the sacred circuits, will destroy everything around them. The degree of damage inflicted may render the world of Ricad Minoris uninhabitable. Heresy must be purged from those blessed halls. I declare any desecrator who defiles the relic's power a Category 3 blasphemer, deserving of immediate execution. What has perplexed you about my companion's name? The governor looks at Pascal with curiosity. According to the reports we received, Largus Abel Hanhuman set off for a hallowed electrodynamic cenobium a short while before it was stormed. I'm glad to find out you're safe. Perhaps you possess information on Master Van Cadox. My name is Pasquale Hanhuman, not Abel. Okay. Where can I get information on this individual? I would have suggested that you inspect the esteemed Logus' sanctum, but it was destroyed by the rebels. We recovered several data crypts and connected them to the cogitators of the command post. They might provide you with some information. It is amazing that a mechanical voice from a Vox can sound so confused. That name might have been used as a signal intelligible only to its intended recipient. In that case, its bearer might be an Archmagos Armorinat, initiating an investigation and data collection procedure. The idiot tenses up and listens, then turns around sharply to face Pascal. I can hear my friend's snide whispers through the door. Be careful on your search, Magos. If you stare into a shattered mirror for too long, you might see yourself in it. In every shard at once. Making it that much more of a tainted affair, then. The new reflection is death-like. Uh-oh. What do you know about this Abel, Governor? Never met him. He rarely left his cyber chapel. Why did he fly to the monastery? That seems suspicious. When the Lodges of the Editus Mechanicus want to go somewhere, we don't ask why, your lordship. Are you confident you'll crush the insurrection soon? My own impression has been the exact opposite. Is that so? The governor maintained his composure. I'd like to hear your reasoning. While they are, you know... the insurgents managed to steal a Voxcaster. They've been listening to your people's communications. It's not much, but it is something. I will order an audit of our equipment and see that our communication channels are more closely monitored going forward. It was only an accidental success. They are using the archenemy's artifacts, enhanced lenses to perform unholy sorcery. I've heard about those. What makes you think they're enchanted? Me. They talk about the final dawn. They're crazy. You ought to relieve your bunker more often, Governor Medine. I've only recently arrived in the system and I already know much more about the president than you do. He hesitates, before answering, his face slowly turning purple and with anger. Your lordship? I know who you are. I have heard of your exploits. And I will not allow a stranger, let alone any rogue trader, to speak to me in such a manner, and make demands of a subject of his lordship, Winterscale. It's closed. You think you can do while I wait for you to end the revolt? There's a Navis nobility station in the system, but those hermits don't do business with anyone. If you lack a distraction, a smaller and safer uprising to suppress at your leisure. There's a planetoid in my system called Ricadi Philia. It hosts a prison colony whose inmates rebel at the same time as the heretics on the planet. It's a preposterous situation. It should only have taken us a couple of orbital shots to take care of them, but he purses his lips. Yvain Winterscale went there. He's a relative of my suzerain, the great rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, the master of the system, and a dozen others. I imagine the Lord Winterscale is very eager to prove himself to his distinguished kinsman. I see no reason for you not to join him. It is a small planetoid, that prisoners' numbers are few, and they have little in ways of weapons. It's more of a sport for noble lords than a real rebellion. Yvain. Abelard mutters, stroking his beard. One of his distant younger offspring, yes. That's as much as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. My kinsman, the spy master, has betrayed our dynasty. If he's hiding in the system, I want him handed over to me. He's a traitor? Any family, however noble, has an unworthy scion or two. Who will surrender him, or should we find him within my jurisdiction? I don't know. We have a cogitator here at the command center. It's connected to the data crypt. Yeah, we know about the report. That's all, I guess.
I always have a backup plan.
So, anything else for the starport quest? Seems like it's completed. I met with the governor. New people and learn more about the events. Okay. Sure. Any more dialogue? Insurgency? They're well organized, too well informed, too well armed. There are no signs of the indoctrination to heretical beliefs. They are clearly being directed by someone competent and charismatic. Governor, You're dealing with an arch enemy called that is growing at an alarming rate. And he's back to being angry. Okie dokes. Let's start with the Tech Priest. The painfully thin Tech Priest turns sharply towards you. The sudden moves makes his chromed augmentics briefly clang. His grey eyes, set on their furrowed brows, almost blend into pale skin of his face, and he levels you with a heavy, dour stare. Identification, unit lodges, quartz crane, official trade representative of the Explorator Cognizance fleet. Ah, okay. The unit supervises supply routes in the RICAD system, ensures security of the combat arsenal, performs commercial transactions, and secures mutually beneficial contracts. When the Tech Priest notices Pascal, his eyes widen. His Vox unit immediately lets out a string of screeching Beinharrick, a tortuously long tirade in which the volume rises and falls seemingly at random. Once finally over, the omniscient servant bows his head in deference. Unit Quartz Frame requests permission to transfer information. The Rogue Trader possesses a supreme degree of power, the potential to influence the current leadership. What do you mean? You want me to take over this place? Pascal, what was that? I did a complaint. I recommend you consider Unit Quartz Frame's request to transfer information. Permission granted. What do you wish to tell me? Haphazard and careless decision on the part of the governor have led to unacceptable consequences. Communication with the Editus Mechanicus Sanctum has been lost. Troops may be sent to the hallowed electrodynamic cenobium without delay. Restoring communication with the Electro Priests and ensuring the Sanctum's security are our top priority. You're the head of a Rogue Trader dynasty. Your position enables you to exert influence and pressure on the subject of the Imperium. Unit Quartz Crane requests assistance. The action of the governor must be influenced. Demand that troops be sent to the Holy Monastery. I observe that this world's authorities lack diligence in the performance of their duties. This sentiment is true! United in the denunciations and bringing with righteous criticism, the pair in red exchange knowing nods. What do we get in return? He stares at you without blinking, awareness of the fact that the Rogue Trader did not stand aside and has influenced the future of the hallowed electrodynamic cenobium, including the possible rescue of the most holy Electro Priest. I'll discuss it. He's grateful. The Rogue Trader is highly likely to successfully influence the future actions of the local authorities. You're an explorator, aren't you? What are you doing here? Retrieving archive data. Over 70 Terran years ago, the governor of Ricad Menoris and authorized representative of the Explorator Cognizance fleet made an agreement. Its goal was mutual benefit through a cooperation. Unit Logis Quartz Crane is the fleet's appointed trade agent. This unit is responsible for maintenance of the arsenal and the combat machinery. Blessed are the armorers, for there can be no Imperium without them. Blessed are valiant warriors, for there is no end to the darkness without them. Okay. What is the Cognizance fleet doing in the Ricard system? The Cognizance fleet presence in the Ricard system is negligible. Its research activities in the system have been concluded. A limited presence is maintained for the purpose of logistical support. Fulfillment of the vows to maintain the Omnissiah's creations. Spiritual oversight. Do you know about the Tech Priest Abel? No previous communication with Unit Abel. Various resource and data storage device and test commercial transaction. Profit factor. Profit factor is a measure of your wealth and power as a rogue trader. Its value is determined by your trade connection, income of your holdings, treasury, and loans both to and from you. The value of your profit factor is displayed at the bottom right of the corner. While traveling, your character may use profit factor to buy items and completing colonial projects. Profit factor is not spent on purchase and transaction. Its level determines your ability to conclude trade. So it's like a level. Profit factor can grow or diminish. Its growth is primarily influenced by major trade deals and decreased by investments in colonial projects. Equipment, weapons, and other items can be found at vendors. To trade with them, profit factor and reputation are required. They're not spent, but their level affect the range of goods. Yeah, okay. So I want to get multi-keys and analyst helmet. And if I had better reputation, I could have a psychic body glove or psi power, frag grenade, stabilizing bracers, a bolt pistol, which is looking pretty good. It's looking really good, even better than the bolt rifle, I think, because it has a Mezoa pattern, so it's enhanced. And a modified bolter. It's pretty good. It has a higher rate of fire. But I would need 10 profit factor, 15. I have 12 profit factor. Medikit, plasma pistol. Ooh. Single shot overcharge attack. Extra damage. First aid manual. Hmm. Needle ring. A ring weapon that fires a single sliver of needle coated with variable toxins once per combat. A modified las gun. It don't know. I guess it does more damage, maybe. A metronome. If the warrior didn't spend any movement point, they gain +10 to all their characteristics. And some heavy armor. Trooper carapace. Can I sell you stuff? Oh, I can. It creates cargo when I sell stuff. Hmm. Interesting. Let me sell things that are common. Keep the rare things for myself. That should do it. Okay, we got a whole bunch of cargo. Trading, reputation. You can sell them fuel or stuff for reputation. Here's an armor kit. 100%. Range weaponry. Armor kits. Range weaponries, melee weapon kits. Holy gifts. Required cargo. Here's a holy gift. Okay. Here's some... Let's see. Provisions. And here's some range weaponry. They need heretic trophies. Do I have that? Heretic trophies, holy gifts, mechanicus creations, ship components, heretic trophies. I need 300 more RP. Range weaponry, range weaponry, range weaponry. Trade. Hey. Okay, it's kind of easy. If I get one more stack of holy gifts, or reputation too. I can get a modified bolter. Give me that. Yeah, give me. Yay. The psychic body glove. That'll be useful. The analyst helmet. Kills a target with an exploit. Using a single dead-eye shot. Oh, okay. Whatever. Medkits. Plasma pistol. Give me that. I can give that to Pascal as his plasma weapon. For his special abilities. Okay, we just got a whole bunch of stuff. Yay. So modified bolter. Argenta, you got this. Let's compare. That's Valor. There it is. It does tiny bit less damage, but has one more bullet. Let's see, if all 4 bullets hit at 7 damage, that's gonna be 28 damage versus 27, so it's an upgrade. If all 4 bullets hit at 12 damage, well, more bullets means more chance to hit, basically. Let's keep it. Pascal, here's the plasma pistol. You get it. Next, we have the psychic bodysuit, the body glove. You know the first critical hit convention combat. You'll get +3 times psi rating dodge if my willpower is more than 40, which it is. It's at 70. Boop. Cool. This is a cool system, kind of. This is a bit easy to upgrade our reputation, though. And I don't think do I want to go even higher than that? Any items I want to pick up? Let me check. I don't think so. Nah, I don't want to go even higher. Except maybe other stores are gonna be more enticing. We'll see. Let's use the database and have a look at it. The cogitator looks a lot older and more worn than the ones next to it. However, it has evidently been carried before. Numerous parts have been replaced. But a single key is jammed, and fresh seals with pairs of the Omnisci adorn its surface. One of the side's panels have been removed. Bundles of gold notch cables run from inside to the small data crypt that was connected only a short while ago. Awaiting access code. Can you give me the access code? What? Hey. Give me the access code. He claims that you have not been doing enough to ensure the safety of the monastery. Of course he does. That tech priest is very insistent. I ordered a squad to be dispatched to the Holy Cenobium. They haven't been heard from yet. That's all? I asked? Alright then. Well, time to force my way into this place. course. Oh. The machine spirits are ill disposed towards you. Allow me to appease them in the appropriate manner. He leans forwards and runs his fingers over the keys. The cogitator's screen blinks and responds with a string of unknown characters. I appeal to the machine spirit to open Logis Abel's personal archives as well. It has accepted my request. You have bypassed the security layers. The cogitator is ready to reveal its secrets. Pascal leans forwards and runs his finger over the keys. Yeah, okay, same thing. Let's go about Logis Abel's data trance. I cannot see the secret design, but I can sense it. Shackled in stasis. The minds of the initiated are slumbering in the neural harness of their vows. I'm registering an impulse of change. I surmise a potential influence of the stasis of the secret design. There came a time when the spiral was turned into a circle, but the cycle can be discontinued. The revelation granted by the Omnissiah to Logis Abel in the course of his data meditation has been recorded verbatim. Logis Abel is seeking an audience with the venerable Dar Impulse Sixth, who may assist in interpreting the revelation. A request has been sent to the Governor's Palace for a shuttle flight to the electrodynamic Zenobia. A message has been sent to Furimbunda's system. The cycle has been discontinued. I recognize the words. I believe I know the intended recipient of the message in the Furibunda system. It was me. Omnissiah. Grant me the wisdom to fathom this mystery. Go to Sacred Computation 7825M. Upon Logis Abel's orders, the archives of every augur station in Urukil Minoris and the 2 primary satellites of Ricard stars have been queried. Said satellites are named Magos Maru and Zafir the Keen, after 2 great champions of faith, whose external cogitators were placed inside the satellite's core after their shells perished. The purpose of this secret computation requested by the Logis is to uncover external influence behind the ongoing insurgency. Ah, they're looking into it. Computation result positive. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, suggesting that the ships moving across the system deliberately blinded the sacred augur's eyes. The first of these ships is thought to have arrived 2 cycles ago, early in the winter. The most recent one arrived 1 month ago. Logis Abel's conclusion. The insurrection of the planet has been long in the making, with the participation of external actors. It is alleged that 2 cycles ago, Aurora arrived in the Ricket system, the rumored unholy prophet of the insurgent. The subsequent ships moved to the attribute weapon delivery. But what is the nature of the activity near Ricadiphilia? Uh-oh. So they're also behind the prison insurrection. Go to recent observations. The satellite Magos Maruf reports that the ship's signal has been broadcast throughout the system. Its signature is consistent with the records of the flagship Valentius. The satellite reported the ship drifting near as early sped away. The ship has been set and encrypted vox transmission that's instrument controlled. Border Twilight. Okay. So that was the way my guy, Spymaster, escaped. To be investigated. The entry contains planet-side coordinates marked as heavy augur station jamming. Hidden insurgent base. Let's start with the governor one last time before we leave. Nothing. Anything new? Insurgency? Meh. Nothing. Okay then. Let's leave. Go back to the shuttle, go back to my void ship. And move on. I guess we can have a conversation with Pascal while we're there. And maybe also Argenta. Because we only have her 1 request and nothing else. I think. We can have a chat with everybody. Just check up on them. And then we'll go to the Sanctum. Up. Is my shuttle here? No. Let's walk all the way back. Up. Let's go. Here we are. Next side. So he told us to check up on the prison riot, the temple, and the Nebis Nobilite station. So that's a couple of things to look at. Let's keep looking after the Inquisition's trail. So we're gonna go to the temple. Let me drink some water. Water. There it is. To the starport. All the way down here. A trap.
Duty prevails.
Okie dokes. Let's keep this up. Let's go. Do I hear demon sounds? I hear demon sounds. Oh well, too late. Let me see, how much XP do we need to level up? Level 9. Like 10 XP. Huh. Interesting. We level up really fast, I feel. Compared to other games. Compared to the Pathfinder games. Or even KOTOR. We're level 9 right now. And there's a whole bunch of subclasses or something. I mean, you know, I think I'll take a look. Once I'm, you know, I think I'm gonna be knocked out on Friday. I'll be recovering from this stream. But I'll look up into how the original TTRPG Rogue Trader, how that works. So I can get some better insights into the class system builds. So I can make some better builds. To my shuttle. I mean, I pretty much cleared the capital now of rebels, but I'm pretty sure the insurgency seems to be planet-wide. Hey, Sergeant. Put in a good word for you. Okay. Pilot? Give me back to my ship. Thank you. Ah, he's back! The bug! I got him! Haha! I even opened a new tab. I got him! He's dead! Yeah. 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 He's pretty tough. Just keep bonking a bit. Bonk him! Keep bonking! He's still alive! Bonk him more! Okay, I think he's done now. I'm just gonna throw him outside. Oh, that's my window. Leave, carcass. Gotcha, bitch. Got him. We don't have to worry about bugs anymore. Yeah, there's a bit of a chunk. Yeah, there's a chunk. Get away, chunk. It's sticky. Okay, the bug's dead. I got him. I win. He just fell on his back. I guess he was like clinging to a wall or something, but he fell. And then on his back, which gave me the time to bonk him. Oh, hey. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behavior in the Scottish Theatre servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel system, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change their assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in trance. A click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitated calculations, or who have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the sheep being cursed or possessed. Well, if mechanicers are right about their religion, I'm pretty sure they are because, I mean, it's working. And I'm not gonna argue about that, I guess. Then the ship is technically possessed. By a machine spirit, at least. Okay, I have an advent calendar. And let me see, we're on the 7th right now. Let me eat my good old chocolate for the 7th. And also, in a couple hours, we'll get to eat the chocolate for the 8th. The 8th of December. Yay. In 2 hours. 1.5 hours, basically. And the ship is possessed. Idira joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut. A lumen. Is that a light? A light source. Folks have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. Okay. Got it. The Technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servers of the Omnisaya, such behavior is caused either by echoes of minds not completely animated or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. So either the human spirit or the machine spirit. Yummy chocolate. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult. And Factotum, Generous Danrock would like to discuss how we should deal with the defective property. Okay, well, before that, end dialogue. Can I go back to my deck? For integrity. Back to bridge. Warship management. Nah. I guess we're gonna be able to manage once we make it back to the starport, the system where they only the dry dock, the void dock. But before that, let me go and get some more water in my bottle, and also I'll cool it down. 1 second. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, 2 minutes max. Hey, I'm here again. And the dog is here too. Hey doggy. Wanna sleep? You're allowed to if you want. Okay, let's talk with all my companions first. Anything new?
Lord Captain.
Nothing new. Argenta? Where's my houndsman? Where's the tech priest, Pascal? Oh. You know anything about the ship called the Fiery Reckoning? I put that name. That much I'm sure of. I can't recall the details. Part of an operation that late Mort was in charge of. Strange. Argenta?
Greetings.
Nothing. Let's find... Can I see Pascal on the map? Maybe. He's over there. Let's start with Pascal in the High Factorum. The Boxcaster, while we're at it. Where am I? Middle decks, manufacturing. Tech priests. Hey Master, hey Vigdis. Anything new? No information. Okay. So about the positions. Have you heard of the Fiery Reckoning? It's a void ship of some sort. Allow me a moment. I say, House von Valentius did indeed sign a contract with the owner of a vessel with the designation of Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions record of the ship picking up cargo from Cavagama. The data logs ends here. Oh, that was where we got the cargo that killed Lady... what's her name? Theodora. Okay, so we did deal with this, but somebody scrubbed the data. So, part of the servitors... You see, Lordship, the servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. He nervously pulls on his luxurious frock coat, as if it were uncomfortably tight. It had been a routine technical fault. I would have decided to defend the servitors myself, but I deem it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defensive units have been delivered to one storage compartment pending your decision. Pascal Hanumet expressed desire to be present during the inspection. I suppose the expertise of these team magos may come in handy. Yes. Yes, sure. As you wish, your lordship. Would you like them? Yes. Yes, Pascal can come with me, of course. That's why he's here. As your lordship commands. Oh. Sector unavailable, region unavailable, the flagship. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long, spiraling line, and facing the center of their strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gates, their bodies jerked into motion, all as with one, and surveying a command. The servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units have even reached for their weapons, but then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight. We waited for the Lord Captain to speak. He took several steps. Engineer Sir Prime to the study. Study the servitors. The Engineer Sir Prime slowly waded into the motionless rank of the servitors, peering through their faces and checking their readings. There was no haste in Pascal's action. With mesmerizing diligence, he inspected every single unit in his path, and Banaharic prayers were his companion in this investigation. The examination confirmed the Technomat's initial hypotheses. The servitors' soul, the souls of the people they once were, had awakened. Not yet fully conscious of their past and present, these half-machines could nonetheless feel primitive emotions, and sensations such as fear and pain. This undesirable consequence of shoddily performed lobotomy is most rarely observed, and yet for some unknown reason, it had occurred in every single one of the servitors gathered in the bay. Maybe warp taint? So can they, if let's say they fully awaken, can they just become Mechanicus priests? I mean, they already have machines. I mean, pretty much more than half machines. Whatever. Okay, so they have their souls awakened. Let's take some steps toward the servitors. Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped towards the captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movement with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place, and after a moment of thought, waved his hand. And the servitors just asynchronously repeated their gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be an incline of the head, a wave of the hand, or a step to the side, the effective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes, controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute, until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. Let's examine. As High Factotum, it was I who had prompted the entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under the copper collars described with their past offenses. Oh yeah, because that's where criminals become lobotomized servitors. Past offenses. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human souls awaken within the... Yeah. Awareness, feeling, understanding. After a pause, the technomat added the servitors used to function properly, and no one had been able to explain the change. Step away. Report. They could have summarized as a single... Despite the servitors' unknown behavior, they were still capable of carrying out tasks, therefore the circumstances did not call for their termination. Disassemble. A group of technomats hurried to act upon the Lord Captain's commands. The servitor's mechanical parts separated into with clicks, snaps, and hisses. The sutures between its wrinkled plate of flesh and its augments were laid disgustingly bare. We watched the technomats do their work, and could see every centimeter of the servitor's stiff muscles abounding with valves and cavities, pierced by countless cords and tubes. The disassembly analysis complete, the technomats concurred. The unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could provide any insight into the reason behind the defect. I should make note of one thing. At the moment, all of us present discovered that not just the eyes, but the hands and heads of some of the servitors were now shaking too. It was as if the mechanized servants were overcome with some primordial terror. Examine. Step away. Decision. Let's see. Iconoclast dogmatic. Destroy. Leave. Dispose the servitors so that their human souls may be released from torment. Back to toils as they had toiled before. They not yet pay their dues for the crimes of their past lives, and it does not deserve clemency. I mean, I could pick that one. Destroy them. Heresy. Send them back. On the Lord Captain's order, the servitors were returned to the same deck where they worked before. The crew was initially unnerved by their presence, but added to their quirks soon enough. Especially since following the incident in question, there was a noticeable reduction in the servitors' strange behavior. With the fact that the defective servitors decided nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from his mission. Okay. So how does this affect us? Our character and his beliefs. Okay, we need 15 points to level up, basically. This is gonna give us grim determination. We have to survive with 1 wound, 10% chance to not die. Here we get. We get some free HP. Next level, what do we get? The first round of every combat, we gain additional movement point. Pretty good. Over here, what we get? First round of all combat, crit hits stored by my party inflicts burning. Or damage by enemies is increased by 1. About heretics. Similar to her medikit, meh. What's the psychic phenomena? Exactly. The Veil degrades. They are more disconnected and dangerous. The thoughts, reducing momentum, distracting them, lowering morale. Just bad luck. Okay, whatever. So we got some half sentient machines working for us. It seems to be doing fine for now. Where's Pascal? There he is. Working on the cogitators. He gets to speak. Pascal, shrouded in his crimson robes, greets you with a soft voice synthesized by the Vox system. The mechadendrites growing out of the thick priest's back swivel into your direction, as if examining you with curiosity. I have some questions.
The request is approved. I am ready to provide the necessary information.
What brought you here in the first place?
I came heeding the call of my mentor, the blessed Archmagus Amanas. We were supposed to meet on Rycat Minoris and discuss my mission.
The people who wanted to kill you at the port weren't renegades, it was just a cover. What do you mean?
Thank you. Information.
Oh, it was targeted for a murder. Hey, doggy. What do you think of this able Aneumin?
I propose that it was the blessed Amanas who assumed this name. This name is assigned to me. His presence in the hands of heretics is categorically unacceptable. The canon of technological security commands that every effort be made to rescue a high-ranking bearer of knowledge.
Okay, that's all for now.
Acknowledged.
About your past.
The request is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Where are you from?
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Coronis Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant.
How'd you end up in the Coronis Expanse?
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Coronis Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension.
So are you not with the fleet?
Archmagus Amanas.
Yeah, okay.
This venerable temple station was founded in the early years of our expansion into the Coronis Expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizance Fleet in orbit around the star Fury.
Who are the explorators?
The sacred fraternity of explorers. The cult Mechanica sends us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the Code, who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge.
Okay.
Explorators are
Yeah, so you look for knowledge, basically.
independent than many of our tech comrades. However, it has earned us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers whose unorthodox views are dangerously close to apostasy.
I mean, you don't seem like a heretic in your beliefs, so it should be fine. Tell me about your mechadendrites.
They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension.
Okie dokie. We can stop.
Acknowledged.
Can we all the Mechanicus?
I am honored to belong to the priesthood of Mars, guided by its tenets.
Oh, that's nice.
We safeguard technology against the impure and the unenlightened.
My switch charger just fell. We need to bring it back. The switch. There. To light up the lights. Let me do that right now. Hey. Yeah, I can do that after the stream. We don't need to play the Switch right now. Nah, let me do that right now. Might as well. Hey. There it is. And it's back in there. Easy peasy. I imagine it's gonna fall back eventually. But this one took a while. What'd you mention, Mars?
That is where the
Yeah, I know.
cult of the Omnissiah originated, and where we were granted the first revelations. Many millennia ago, we made an alliance with the Emperor of Terra, and have served the Imperium ever since, paying a tribute of machinery, weapons, and void ships.
Cool.
Everything that bears the blessed seal of machinery comes from our hands, and it is we who make sure the operating rituals are performed as they were meant to. We are everywhere. We are the Mars-forged steel bars that give the Imperium strength.
Was it about guarding? What do you mean guard it? It's not a buried treasure, it's not a secret. Technology. Okay.
And a secret. Technology is how the divinity of the Omnissiah manifests itself in this world. This is why the uninitiated may only be allowed to touch the most vulgar and mundane of its instances.
That's us? Regular folks?
Are authorized to use the sacred catechism of maintenance and operation.
Wow.
Although there is another reason to deny lay people the sacrament of knowledge, it can be dangerous. Twisted by renegades, the Omnissiah's wisdom is called heretic, and the exposure to it may corrupt the uninitiated. Another danger is knowledge strangely interpreted and inscrutably twisted by the minds of the Xenos. This bane is called xenotech.
Any things you can understand is the process seeking knowledge. Without risk by a wise wielder. Is a tool that can be deployed without risk by a wise wielder. Mechanicus do not wish to share their secrets because they're afraid someone might surpass them. Very dangerous. Me?
This statement is true.
I guess it is. Do you hold a high position in your fraternity as a Magos? I think that's pretty. That's a yes.
This electu indicates that I am a Magos, who has mastered the sacraments of many spheres of knowledge, and has the right to conduct services in a forged cathedral.
Pascal exposes his wrist. The glowing green thread of an electric tattoo runs under the pale skin that has long forgotten the taste of sunlight. You still have skin? What is the Omnissiah's? What is the Omnissiah in your understanding? The god of machines?
He is the divine mechanism, the maker of technology. The universe was made to resemble a mechanical marvel because the Omnissiah rules over it. Knowledge is the highest form that he uses to manifest in the world. For now. Someday, he will come to this world in the absolute fullness of his splendor. The Adeptus Mechanicus worshipped the Emperor. He is the earthly manifestation of the Omnissiah, who brought humanity into the light of divine grace.
Okie dokie. What's behind the Adeptus Mechanicus enthusiasm for replacing flesh with augmentation? That's the creed.
Organic tissue is an imperfect replica of the machine. Transient and vulnerable. Metal is more stable
Makes sense, kind of, not really. I mean, it does.
Like all things sacred, our augmentations must not be defiled by the eyes of the ignorant, which is why we reveal only the crudest of tools, while holier mechanisms remain concealed beneath our crimson robes.
This is us doing with the sacred human shape! Heresy! Can I see it?
The right to witness the miracle of flesh being fused with holy metal is granted only to those who have ascended to the rank of initiate. However, your lofty status of rogue trader allows me to make a partial exception and reveal my sacred stigmata.
Is that the word for sexy stuff? He reveals parts of the robe's scarlet folds on his chest. You see emaciated white meat, gnawed through by metallic shots and fixable wires. Blood runs through the transparent pipes, enriched with the nutrients required by the padded flesh. Tech use test. The cell of a body transformed into an appendage to an incredibly complex mechanism built using unfathomably ancient blueprints is mesmerizing. Every component of this machine serves the dual purpose of preserving life in Pascal's fragile flesh and preventing all threats to his well-being. You're right to hide your disagreement. It's gruesome. Generous.
The Omnissiah has been generous to you too. He has granted you understanding.
Yeah. He looks at you with respect. He seems surprised that you recognize the purpose of augmentations implanted in his body. You have a strange way of speaking. Is it because of the augmentation that your faith dictates how you should express yourself?
Partially true. I had a voice modulator implanted alongside the respiratory purification module, but there is an additional reason. Gothic is not my first language. I am used to thinking and making statements in lingua technis. The binaric language is more informative, more ergonomic, and less prone to misinterpretation.
Yeah, in this universe we speak Gothic. High Gothic for the nobles, low Gothic for the common folks.
Acknowledged.
Okay, bye.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
So I think that's it for our exploration of our ship. Let's go to the temple. Or at least towards it. Or we could go to the hidden base, maybe. We'll see. What we got? The Cenobium, Starport, Bunker. Bunker time. Oh no, let's go to the Cenobium first. We get extra party members. Can make this encounter easier. If we find, I'm gonna guess the Inquisitor, just like all the other guys. It's gonna join my party. I can use an extra gun, or you know, an extra officer. So we get even more extra turns. The Electrodynamic Cenobium, where a holy relic is being held. Oh, hey guys, you good? Hello? Hey, we leveled up just by landing here.
Let us not dawdle.
That's the profaners who have defied the sanctity of this place. Okay, speak with anybody? Wait, no. Well, let's level up. While we're here. A skill. Persuasion, obviously. Next. Willpower. It's kind of low. I'll take ballistic skills so I can hit people when I shoot. 99 persuasion. Next. Scal. Guess tech uses in your next thing. And intelligence. Argenta. Oh, yeah, you get talent. Rapid reload, rack and ruin, camaraderie, support surrounding, combat medicae, point blank, dodge, critical hit. I think Revolt and Starter could be good. Let me get that one. Chain weapon, bolt weapon expert, combat mastery, laser weapon. So she is proficient in flame weapons and chain weapons, but I kind of really boosted her ballistic skills. Agility. Now I have some strength. Maybe I can make her a dual ranged melee character. Or some perception. Reduce the enemy's chance to dodge. Adria. Have some logic. And some intelligence. No. Willpower. Damn it, it's locked. Sure. Intelligence. Get some Lord Warp again. And Abelard. Get a talent? Get a talent. Enrage. Desolation. Could be good. Get some strength. Get some strength. Can I change the order of my guys? In this little... Oh yeah, I can.
The Emperor sets
What advice?
There we go.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Let me get some loot. Oh, formations. I have to change that again too. Okay, it's not much. This should do fine. Yoink.
I always have
So there doesn't need to be that many heretics around here. Oh, lore. 60%.
Success is the only outcome I
Hmm.
accept.
This is an altar for the lay people to leave their donations. Wardens. There's that guy.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
They can equip no worse than the soldiers, but to no avail.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Didn't know the statue, apparently. Oh. Yeah, Mechanicus Temple. Looks like a power station. Seems like the heretics didn't get in there. I think. Unless they did. Up. Oh. Open the gate. Thanks, Pascal. The Binaric hymns awakens the gate's latching mechanism. Okay.
I always keep
Let's
my
get in there.
options open.
The Cenobium. Okay. Oh. There are dead people in there. Heretics were killed swiftly and ruthlessly. They never had time to reach for their weapons. Gamma strikes true against the heretics who have encroached upon this hall. Let no one villain escape the God's Emperor's retribution delivered by our hands. A quick electric shot was... Now I killed this cultist. His face was contorted in pain as if he was tortured. You know, the wire junctions are often marked with the symbol of a key that connects two lines.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Like we were not getting blasted. Because they were killed with some... hit to the back with some kind of electric weapon. Wait, did they make it all the way down? Did they invade the entire temple? The maladies of machine spirits and the ways of diagnostic divination. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh. Oh, we're gonna have to fight? Please no. Shall be fortified by the motive force blasphemers. Oh boy. We're not heretics. Ah.
But I will grant none.
Electoral priests. Can you see their stats? Deflection 2, armor 20%, dodge 40%. Embrace the machine, immune to a bunch of stuff. Shock damage increased. Shock healing. Okay, so don't shock them, basically. And he has grenades. So we're gonna have to spread out. Let's do that then. Oh, we have to stay in place because we've been ambushed. Ah, by throwing grenades and hitting himself, he actually heals. Smarts. Let's see. They're going next. Down here they're going next. So let's bonk them first.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Bonk. Then charge down here. On this guy.
Victory is imminent.
Don't care. Let's see what they do. Ouch. Ow. Okay, they're just gonna throw grenades on the ground. Okay, let's not use thunder then. Can you kill somebody? You can try. Get this guy.
Will do. Fortunate
Dead.
turn of fate.
Okay, and then spread. Oh wait, too late. I had the wrong order in my mind. Okay. Argenta. You can just blast in there. Get him. Please don't hit my allies. Okay. Recital. Gain some momentum.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
We almost got enough for an heroic action.
I've suffered.
My turn. Time to buff. Up.
I'll see to it personally.
Up.
I'll make it happen.
Get an extra turn. So we can shoot. Anybody I can kill? Nah. In that case, just do the big bonk.
I'll do it.
Ooh, nice. And that's it. Oh boy. Pascal. Start bonking. Come on. Murdered. And then communion, machine spirit, help. Thank you. Whole bunch of buffs.
Can I fall back now?
Now it's time to go bonkers on them. Whole bunch of bonking. Bonk him. Bonk him again.
At your beck and
Bonk him again.
call. It will be done. One fewer task.
Next.
Try
Bonk
to
him too.
hesitate as a benefit.
Okay, that's all the bonking we got.
Mere pain won't stop me.
Ow. And they're healing themselves. Damn it. Get this guy.
Anything else?
Damn it.
Guided by faith. Doubt is for the weak.
Again. No, come on. Hit him again. Damn it. Okay, it's my turn now. Buff.
It's as good as done.
One more turn. Argenta.
For it.
You got this.
Who, if not me?
Murder, please.
Emperor commands, I act.
Dang it. Well. Give her some better
I'll
buffs.
see to it personally.
Might as well. And then Pascal. Bonk him. Nice. Next round. We seem to be doing fine against them.
Reduced to dust.
Next. This bad boy over there. Ah, we can't reach.
Follow
Dang
my
it.
lead.
Too bad. Bonk him.
What did I not foresee this?
Nice. Ah, warp tremors happened. No loot. No loot. Okay then. I mean, they tried.
Let us not dawdle.
There's some kind of barrier here. A motive force field. Data altar of sacred analysis. Take a look. The cogitator's green screen lights up as you approach. It displays the flashing message. Pilgrim, only the words of the first governing hymn will reveal to you the gifts hidden behind the veil of knowledge. Now chant with me. Let us sing this canticle too. Pascal, can you tell me how the hymn goes? Pascal's box is not a noisy groan as if he's clearing his throat, but then stops After a brief pause, he averts his gaze and says in a rasping voice, "It is not known to me." Okay. Only high-ranking servants at shrines of energetic prosperity are permitted to perform the first galvanic hymn. Abelide snorts and struggles to suppress an involuntary smile. Emperor Health of Sol, the esteemed Magos has been caught out not knowing a prayer, as floundering like a cadet in an exam. What does it say? The first hymn. Let us sing this canticle to the Omnissiah. Verse 2 calls to you, pilgrim. Let us fill our souls with gratitude towards the key. Here's your prayer, pilgrim. May the unity of the sacred charge's power of the sacred charge's power, the reason, the body, reason. Very so, a pilgrim who has learned. Oh, I did it. I did it. A pilgrim who has learned our ways is worthy of the gifts of the enlightened. Look at that. I'm so good.
Keep your wits about you.
Forget. Oh, an arc rifle. What kind of weapon does that count as? Exotic. Single shot, 10 to 15 damage. So it's an AoE weapon. And only enemies? All enemies. Crit hit chance to range attacks against enemies with less than 50% wounds left. And a whole bunch of random stuff. I'm gonna give this to Pascal. Pascal? Want to get a arc rifle? That's a better use of his talents. It's an actual, you know, it's an actual Mechanicus weapon. I played the Mechanicus game. Maybe this helps with my knowledge of the Mechanicus. That could make sense. At least the basics. Kind of. Let's see if there's another ambush on this side.
I always keep my options open.
The door, there's some goods. Uh-oh.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last Electro priest you killed, where did you find?
He's torturing the heretics.
And another one meets the limit of his utility.
Is that the Inquisitor? He's a psyker? That's unique. The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold threaded and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A force sword and a vox hanging from his belt. The emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. The Emperor protects, no. But the sorcerer, interrogator Van Calax, I presume.
Yes. Since you know who I am, and are in no hurry to kill me, I infer that you serve the Emperor, not his enemies. Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrich Van Calox of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos.
So he's out against Xenos.
Do I have the pleasure of speaking?
He specializes against hunting Xenos.
Shadow. A great big sun-eclipsing, chain-weaving shadow. I can see the threads, myriads of them extending toward us all, and all of them creeping off toward him like snakes, shrouding us in poison. My, oh my, do I sense trouble, and it's right in my throat. It itches.
A puff of black smoke comes out of the Psyker's mouth and dissipates at once.
A Psyker? Interesting. And a diviner at that. Even more interesting. Are you sanctioned?
No, but don't tell him that.
Don't you Inquisition me. I'm under the rogue trader's protection.
Creation are rare or seldom wrong. I'll be watching you.
And I will be watching you. Now that we have declared our intent, let me ask again, who are you?
Rogue trader Marcus von Valentius.
Von Valancius? To the best of my knowledge, that dynasty is headed by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. Has there been a change of circumstances?
So you take no end of pleasures in your job? Just myself being grilled. She been slain in battle by the enemies of humanity?
The news is lamentable. My condolences. And I presume the heir to the sacred warrant of trade and the lofty title of rogue trader is none other than yourself. Well then, what precisely has brought you to the sanctum of the Omnissiah?
I'm here to collect you. I am under orders from the Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require, after which I'm to provide you safe passage to footfall aboard my ship.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous.
Uh-oh.
I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Uh-oh. What do you need? What do you want?
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You are addressing a rogue trader.
I feel like every time we meet somebody with high rank, they want to requisition us for whatever it is they're actually doing. The governor.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
Heinrichs.
I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontent from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicion.
He's actually doing his job. That's surprising. He's putting down, I guess he's trying to put down the rebellion. Because it's heresy.
Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the final dawn, and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the holy power source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started...
Okay, they want to end this planet.
In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted final dawn.
That's kind of circular logic. Because they're preaching about the final dawn at the end of the world, they get recruits, but they have to actually end the world themselves. Okay.
Blasphemous insanity.
The tech priest's visor flashes and turns a bloody scarlet. A soft hum of some activating systems is heard from under his robe. I can help you.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base.
The interrogator briefly glances at the body, at the limp body clad in the colors of the governor's wardens. Dang it.
I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall, near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special power.
I might have killed a couple of them. They ambushed me, okay?
Is there money to be made?
Oh, he's in a party now.
What ails you?
He's a soldier. Iron arm. He's a soldier. He gets a force sword, an auto pistol, and a staff. With siphon life. And heroic act siphon life. Okay, let's make him a build, a Psyker melee build. Let's see, he has special abilities, defensive maneuvers, coercion, injure. Makes sense. Let's see, something for bonking. Melee attack. Thick skin. Damage. That's good. Thick skin. Give me that. Weapon skill. Maybe willpower could be useful. Have 1 point of willpower. Next, we have a talent. Anything good in here? Sanctic powers, enfeeble, invigorate, restores wounds, shield of the Emperor, ward of the Emperor. What is that? Okay, I don't know. Light of the Emperor. You need purge soul or shield. Hammer. Need a shield. Shield. Increase deflection and armor. Okay. And get some points in Lore Xenos. Why not? Weapon skill. Gonna need it. Is there a power weapon expert? Power weapon expert. Anything else I want? Maybe. In the future. Lore Xenos. And then... let's see. Down here. Anything good? Edge of Dawn. Suffer more damage. That's pretty good. The first time momentum reaches 200 during a Psyker's turn. Meh. Eternal Glory. 200. Crit hit scored by anyone within the line of sight. Increase the critical damage. +1 until the end of combat every time an ally uses heroic attack. That's pretty good. The crit hands is enhanced by Resolve. So my parts stronger together. Still mind. Resolve is increased. Inscribed Soul. It's an ability. Costs no AP but deals direct damage to the Psyker. Okay, doesn't degrade the Veil, basically. Force weapon attacks. Okay, that's good. Give me that. Daring Breach. Up. Any more stuff for melee combat? Warrior gains attacks made against that guy. Clenched teeth. Toughness, damage, deflection against the first attack made by every enemy in this combat. Hardened Scars. Interception. Meh. Vigorous training. Charge and slash not end of movement and gain dodge. Crowd kill. Disengage, opening strike. Baba Blade Fury. We need breakthrough. Dang it. How about Combat Master? How about swift movements? Nimble? Something good. Enrage. Desolation. Desolation. And some more weapon skill. Okay. He's been leveled up. Level 10. Anything I want to give him? He has a flag vest. Don't have anything better. It's medium armor. About the mesh plate. There you go, improvement. Or black armor. That's even better. A chainsword, you don't need that. We might have an upgrade for your auto pistol. But a stub revolver. Nah. Lore Imperium. Nah. I think that's it. Have a grenade. Can I sort? Okay. That should be useful. And there's a staff over there. Oh, the multi-key. Never mind. Not a staff. Biomancer's staff. Or siphoning life. Got it. Next. There's some loot. Gimme. Autogun. Improved. Armored body glove. Anybody can use that? I think we already gave that one away to everybody. We need the armor. We have the psychic body glove. Nah, nobody needs that yet. And we have a full party now. That's cool. The hard, uncomfortable, somnal meditation bed is equipped with neural ports to connect the sleeper to the monastery's cogitator network. Okay. Let me look at the formation. What we got? He's also a melee guy, so let's have him in the front. Boop. Logic. Pascal. Thanks, Pascal. Hey, freeze loot. Give me loot. We have a charge staff for lightning and the leather armor. Plus 5% burst against human enemies. Whatever. That's alright, I guess.
I always have a backup plan.
Anything else I can look at?
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Been ambushed? We've been ambushed apparently. What we got? Cultists. They made their way all the way down here. Oh, sniper rifle. Oh.
My ears are ringing.
Wow, they can go really far. Ow. Hydra, give me some lightning. Lightning. Give him. Nice. And then expose somebody's weakness, whoever. Doesn't really matter, honestly. And blind this guy.
Anything else?
Okie dokes. Next Argenta, you're just gonna open fire.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Do it.
I'll do it.
Nice, nice. Really nice. Up, momentum. Nice. I think that's gonna be it. Yep. I'll give her some extra turns with the office abilities. Oh, you're gonna go for melee attacks? Yeah, nice try. Ow. No. Those gunners. Ah. Where's the Mechadendrite? Don't we have a healing Mechadendrite? Yeah, I can pick that up somewhere. Dude? Oh, do you have that? Are you supposed to have that? I think I didn't pick that up. No, no, it's not there. Okay then. Let's go for Machine Communion and bonk him. Nice. And how about a joint analysis for more damage? Now you move here.
My place is at the ball.
Bonk.
Indeed.
And charge the next guy. Oh. Oh.
We'll rule the stars
Do it.
themselves. I've seen worse battles than
Bonk
this in
him.
my time.
Oh, come on. Bonk him again.
At your beck and call.
Come
I'd rather
on.
not. I will do my due. I took
That's
care of
better.
this.
Move here and charge.
Tried and tested tactics are the best.
Oh, we can't charge. Damn it. That's the end of the turn. Take the cover. Next, Heinrichs. I'm not even sure if you can reach all the way down there. Let's try. Does yourself to reach? Iron Arm, Strength and Toughness, Charge, or the Emperor. Boop.
Let's see to it.
Buff. Thanks. After the Sector's next turn, get armor. It's gonna be good against the gunners. Then Marcus, move in here. Buff Argenta, please. Man buff. Nice, too far away. Argenta, here's your stuff. Buff number 1. Buff number 2. And here's an extra turn. Now you get to shoot somebody. Who? Let's see. 40%. 40%. Get this guy.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Damn it. Well, that was that. That was that. That's that. Can you shoot somebody? This guy? I don't know if that hit or not. It's hard to tell. Ow. Okay. Hydra, move up and deal some damage. On this guy? No. This guy? Yeah. We're taking damage because we're still inside the electric field, I think. We have line of sight over there. Go.
Enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Just burst him. Just burst him.
I'll do it.
Nice. Okay, that's it. We pretty much won this fight. Oh, please don't get any wounds. Not so soon. Who's next turn? Nobody. He can't reach just yet, but can he charge? Come on, charge. Yeah. Boop. Next. Boop. Nice. We win. Oh, there's one guy left. He's all the way down here. Well, we get him next turn. Let's move up. That's all we can do, really.
Step aside.
Move. Ouch. Move. Ouch. Nice try. Just don't move through there. It's better not to. Can I reach this guy? My charge is gonna end my turn. I can't reach him this turn. Oh, maybe with a charge from here. Oh wait, oh damn it.
At your beck and call.
Aha! And he's dead. Okay, we win. Okay, easy peasy. Couple of cultists. All down this corridor. Armor body gloves, sniper rifle. I'm not sure if they even have a range restriction, the sniper rifles. Oh guys, please don't die. Oh no, they all died. They're all dying. Those fresh wounds? No, they're all... Oh god. That's dumb. They all have wounds. Oh, some of them have fresh injuries. Let's heal. As best we can.
Let's patch you up. I won't forget this.
Join me in prayer.
Heal.
Let me tend
Any
to
wounds
your
we can.
Your assistance is much appreciated.
The pain will subside.
Just in time.
Well, too bad. Yoink. I still want all the loot. I'll brave all the dangers for that.
I'm restless.
There's two more caches. One down here. And one down here.
Onward.
There it is.
I need to eat.
Ouch.
Oh, Emperor.
But no, no. Oh, this box. What? Oh god.
Pain cleanses the body.
And we're getting a whole bunch of wounds.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
I think I'm gonna have to give a visit to my ship. Maybe. Multiple symbols are carved into the enormous generator, the foundational tenets of the Electro Priest religion. The triumph of a reason over all other facets of human nature. Yeah, sure, whatever.
Compared to naval service.
Give me some more wounds. Do it. Ow. Do it.
Rise to the top or get left.
Okay, we made it through. Thank yous. Wow, a med kit.
Damn it.
They were killed. Okay. Nothing important apparently was found. Quick save. Bodies of curious cultists been totally fried by the arc of the motive force.
I always keep my options open.
There might be some electrotech priests. Oh no, some gunners. Let's get into the fight. Oh. Oh wait, that's a big fight. You're torturing an electro priest? A crowd of cultists has surrounded the tech priest, crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by 100 of voices blend into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. The tech priest's hoarse voice echoes under the ceiling. In the clenched claws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration 0, under the iron wings, let the cycle be discontinued. Pascal's tentacles, spring into combat mode instantly, and a wrathful rattle comes from his box. I'm registering a severe violation of the Purity Protocol. The blessed Armanat has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. Are you sure? Confirmed. I do not observe his face, but I recognize his words. We must save him without risking his life. We can use the blasphemer's clothing as a disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them, thus cleansing the Hall of Heretics. Okay. The lightning discharges have charged the cultist's corpse. Whiffs of smokes rise from their empty eye sockets, whose contents have evaporated. The clothes, covered in the blood of innocents, are crudely painted over the emblems of the arch-enemy, which exudes a repulsive air of soul decay. Ugh. I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step towards failing. A small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, Rogue Trader? The signs of the archenemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayer, even spoken without faith, their coat of arms, even deceitfully worn, all this increase their presence of the ruinous power near you and draws their corrupting attention to you. Iconoclast, heretical, dogmatic, heretical. What is the essence of your plan? Uttering a litany of actuation for the power units from the Luminodeacon's command throne will direct the motive force created by the blessed reactors into the hall. So electricity. The distribution servitor is keeping its output within the set parameters, but upon receiving an order to increase its peak values, it will turn this place into an electric trap. Okay. Those are the cogitators we have to get to. The safety system protecting the hall is controlled from the machine altar, which must be disabled. If all these operations are performed, I can guarantee that not a single blasphemer will survive the Omnissiah's wrath that will be unleashed onto this place. You will disgrace yourself? The only unbearable disgrace is that my duty unfulfilled. So this is kind of like a suicide, you know? This is true. What do you propose, to flee? Yeah, sure. I pray that Omnissiah gives the blessed Armanat enough fortitude. Let's do it! 5 minutes have passed. You don't have any clothes. Boo! Hey, doggy. The heretic's garb clings to your skin like a greedy leech. Tingling and foul fever spreads over your body, as though these statues have imbibed the vile content of their former wearer's soul. Yay. Commit sabotage.
I always have a backup plan.
Distribution servitor. A heavy crown of golden neural augments rests upon the servitor's head. The crown is bent and broken from the ruthless gun butt blows. The pale body is covered in blasphemous inscription carved into the withered flesh. I identify this acolyte as a distribution servitor. I'm registering upon it traces of sacrilegious violation of the right of operation. The probability of its responsiveness to command is below average. Do it! A shower of sparks bursts from the mechanism upon the servitor's head, and a black ash-tinted tear makes its trace down his pale cheek. A weak whisper comes from the servitor's lip. Ready to perform my function. Glory to the Omnissiah. Energize the horsepower units to the maximum. It will be done. Okay. Next place. The throne. Can't even get there. The Luminodeacon's command throne. A grim-looking heretic walks up to you wizardly, blocking your path. He studies you disguised with suspicion. You know that his left eye has 2 conjointed irises, while his right eye has 4. Ugh. I don't know you. Who are you? Are you a spy? Ah, to the abyss with you. Go on, your merry way, brother. Okay. It's not ready for the power unit litany. Damn it. Where's the other cogitator? There's some goods. Ah, there it is.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Safety system control altar. The altar is adorned with the gilded skulls. Threads of metal that used to be electus are fused into the bone. Once majestic, the altar has now been desecrated by blasphemous images of blue-green suns. Some of its levers and buttons pried from their sockets, but the mechanism still glorifies the Omnissiah with its operation. I identify this as a safety mechanism control alter. For the version to succeed, this machine must be executed, and may Spirit forgive us. Tech use. Pascal. Cause the altar to overload. Pascal offers a short binary prayer, then enters the command after command to set up a trap for the machine spirit inhabiting the altar. The code born out of the Styx priest tinkering causes the spirit to flutter confusedly, in a snare of impossible commands. Heat up the altar circuit boards and perish forever in the showers of sparks that burst forth from the melting wires. May we be granted the Omnissiah's forgiveness for this act. I'm registering I'm noticing a general shutdown of the security systems. Okay, now for the throne.
Keep your wits about you.
The command throne. A tech priest's corpse sits, his throat slit, sits upon a splendid command throne, laced with finely rough motive force paths. A contorted expression of righteous anger is frozen in his face. A black blindfold covers his eyes. This is the Lumino Deacon's command throne. This is where the power unit actuation and shutdown litanies are recited from. The blessed Lumino Deacon himself has the honor of closing the circuit to the motive force flows through. Toughness. Sit down upon the throne and recite the litany of actuation. I'm about to be greatly honored or else thoroughly charged. Maybe both. Do it! Success. As soon as you lay your hands on the command throne's panels, a painful sting of electricity numbs your senses for an instant. Your fingers cramp and your vision grows dim. Ugh. Pain is visible in the tech priest's eyes as he looks upon the sacrilege. Forgive us, Omnissiah, for such a gross violation of the right of operation. Repeat the litany after me, and activate the command runes at point 2. I took 7 damage. Clinging on the blazing shreds of your fading consciousness, you repeat the words of the litany after Pascal, and touch the command runes, as the unabating lightning rips through your muscle and makes your bones crackle. I'm recording a successful activation of the power units. Oh boy. Sabotage committed. Ooh. Good thing we are immune to that for some reason. And we took off the clothes. And we leveled up. How much XP was that? About 400 XP. I wonder if we could have taken on this entire encounter by ourselves. Nothing special. Were they all generic? Nobody was special in here? No big boss, no nothing? I think we could have taken this on. If we didn't have all these wounds on us. Maybe. Possibly.
Rise to the top.
Especially if we stay in the back here. Around these places.
Look, over there.
Let me get a whole bunch of loot. Isn't there a crate around here? Huh? There it is. Give me that. Yoink. Ah, this force field has been deactivated. Cool. Give me... Yoink. Here's some more goods. Yoink. Here's some more goods. Please, Pascal, unlock the door. I mean the lock. I mean whatever. Yoink. And there's a couple more.
Is there money to be made?
Up. Yoink. These guys. Yoink. Oh, was that something special? Like a coat. Looking thing. Improve armor body glove. Nah. Don't see anything special. Got this gunner. Yeah, it's only body gloves. Okay. Now for the priest. Let's level up first. Since we're here. Commanding voice. Increase the range. We don't need any of the noble stuff. Oh, skill persuasion. Advanced skill persuasion. Give me... Okay. And give me some extra... ballistics. Ballistics. I'll take it. Thanks. Next. Ability. Daunting Scream. Forceful Strike. Reckless Strike. Take it. And then some more stuff. Dueling Mastery. That could be good. Nimble. Bonus to dodge. How about the bonus to movement points? That could be good. Does not falter. Weapon skill bonus. For each ally. Oh wait, in melee combat any okay, whatever. Scatter. Perfect timing. Get off of me. Me. Give me some give me some movement points. Argenta. Dash. Entrench. Rapid fire. Next burst attack will have less its rate of fire doubled, but deal less damage. Concentrated fire. Deals more damage, it has more dodge reduction. Sure. Awareness, athletics, Medicaid. Medicaid could be good. Or Imperium lore. Medicaid. Nope. Idera. Fight of Excellence. Something for the... Something for your... Psyker stuff. Psi rating? Hey, Psi rating. Yay. Here's some... Logic. Okay. Pascal. Same idea. We're gonna go all the way down here. We're gonna have advanced skill tech use. Pinnacle of weaponry. The first attack in combat made by a plasma, metal, or power weapon deals additional damage equal to intelligence bonus. Yeah. And get some Medicaid when you have a Mechadendrite. And then Henrik's. Anything here? Sword of Faith. Costs 50 momentum. The weapon in the Psyker's hands is replaced by a sword made of sheer will. What do we need to unlock that? Psi rating 3. And Hammer of the Emperor. And for that we need Psi rating 2. Purge Soul. Deals direct damage. Oh, that's good. Increased by 50% against Xenos, 100% against Chaos Worshippers or Drukhari, 150% against demons. That's good. Give me that. And get some... Let's see. What do we want? Edge of Dawn. Sure. More damage. Okay. Hello. In the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. The tech priest's body convulses. Pained, plaintive creaks of binaharic prayers come from his vox. As the moment passes, the signal becomes less and less clear, as the sentence of the twisted and wrong were being added to it. Pascal studied his tech priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in a tragic vibrato. Subjects unidentified. This is not the blessed Armanat, stranger. Stranger, I request your name. How did you know my mentor's motto? Examine him. There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around his augmentix is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It is amazing how robust the tech priest's life support system has proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously smoothened body. Who are you? The fire of the hearth sends forth sparks. The name of this spark is able and human. The tech priest looks over at Pascal. For a brief moment his speech becomes clear. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What is the intention? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Ricard Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer. The tech priest does not seem to understand what he is saying. Ask him about your master. No. He came because of himself. Uh-oh. Myself? To redeem myself, to correct a mistake, possibly. But how do you? His look of gentle condescension in Abel's eyes. Strange, given the circumstance. The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration. Devastating coughing fits cuts him off, and you hear a clang of tearing metal from inside his chest. Ugh. What design? An intention both bold and honorable. To open new gates for the water of knowledge and comprehension. A plan written so that the righteous may follow. Also, good news, we've officially beaten our record for longest stream yet, baby! Woo! Actually, that happened like an hour ago. Let's keep going. And trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression towards it. Those are his words. I have not heard them in a very long time. You can talk once we get him out of here. A cold premonition breaks the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Pascal is quickly inspecting Abel's wounds, paying no mind to the blood and sacred unguents staining his sleeves. His voice rasps soothingly. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here. Do you know him, Pascal? The subject is not identified. There's no record in my catalog. Okay. Let's take him down. As soon as you touch the text priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity, "Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive in the darkness. I heard their prayers. Find them. Save them. Recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration, that you may behold what is hidden." A blast of the motive force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed by an inherent cold, repulsively jarring on the ears, pours out of his vox. Information archived to the effect of the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the electro-priest's hiding place. I know with great sorrow that the cultist ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of a schismatical and unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the Texorzim protocol. Okay. Sure. The possessed man responds with a burst of repulsive laughter. Every now and then, a word or two of Gothic finds its way through the binaric obscenities pouring out of his vox. What seems to be schismatical tentative forays into a language that is alien to it. Ugh. His body convulses. His joints twist and at unnatural angles with a sound of bursting steel coupling. As the possessed man thrashes about, his internal augmentics emerge gradually through the hanging tatters of his flesh. As an iron homunculus hidden inside the tech priest were trying to cast off the meat cocoon it no longer needed. Are you making this work, Pascal? Pascal's mechanic extends a thin drill needle. Sacred ungun glistens on it. A cool purification or area is heard as the needle sinks into the possessed tech priest's skull and touches the neural augmentic, forming an electric circle with it. Extreme strain is visible on his face. Result failure. Requesting assistance. Pray. Oh. 60% chance. Oh. It's purifying charge in the motive force into the possessed man's body. May the machine god heal you. Hey. Undaunted, you grab one of the severed cables and press into the tech priest's body, and a shock of formidable power shakes the possessed man. Machine oil gushes out of his mouth. His vox hisses deafeningly, as the flow of the motive force burns the corruption of his sacred iron. The overload destroys some of the circuit boards of his neural augmentics, resets his codes, and erases the schismatical from existence. So he's cured? The tech priest's eyes roll, and he loses consciousness. Crushed, he is still alive, and no longer in the thrall of corruption. With the utmost care, Pascal takes his body down from the mechanism, and lays it on the floor. His stirring litanies of gratitude to the Messiah echoes through the hall. So we saved them? Rest, tech brother. We'll come back for you when we have done our duty, to the miraculous fusion reactor. Oh. I thought it was only implied, but there's actually a fusion reactor in here. Okay then. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive towards occurring the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to the servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engineer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you. That's my investigation. Item received. Don't know. Can I see that item received? It is late. Unfinished letter. Handwritten letter. Aura sermon. No. Nothing new. But now Pascal has officially joined us. That's cool. We're supposed to go to his hiding place now. I'm pretty sure we kind of might have messed up. Let's see, down here. Glory be to the current of the motive force. May its dosage line shines in our new spheric coronas. May its vitality nourish our augments. May its purity nourish, wash over our imperative and engrams. Yes, I already found this thing earlier. So I'm supposed to find something new somewhere. Oh, over here. Uh-oh. The circular cogitator. The electro piece hiding place must be nearby. Yeah, I might have killed them already. I did that. Yeah, I did that. Hello? It accepts. Heyo.
Rise to the top or get left.
Hey boys. You good? Bunch of electro priests. A door. You guys need help with the fusion reactor? A shortish, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger. But right now, he's showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos, or electus, yeah I know, shows through his oddly bluish tinted skin. The man's eye sockets are dark and empty, yet he turns his face straight towards you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the unnecessary mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. May the motive force persist in their batteries. Emperor protects. The man responds curtly, as if giving a military command. The Messiah knows all, comprehends all. The hallowed electrodynamic cenobium receives you, pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse the Sixth, a servant of the motive force and the praetor electroid of the sacred monastery. Pascal bows. And he bows in response. Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A trill of binary signals comes from his box, to which the praetor responds in a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says, "The rank of praetor electroid is a sign of high standing within the electro priest fraternity. To have been greeted in an audience is a great honor. You have the honor of hosting the rogue trader of House von Valentius. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the eminent bearer of the sacred warrant. Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than titles, for your path here is sprayed with the blood of Desecrator." Okay. So, Abel M. came to seek you, right? My brother Abel arrived here to engage in a magnetic meditation that would help clarify his visions. Unfortunately, the heretics' machination prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Logis volunteered to help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon afterwards. Can you tell us about him? We did not speak much to each other. He preferred to devote his time to solitary reflection in his chapel. The Omnissiah has given Tech Brother Abel a gift of great insight, which allows him to discern each individual facet of the existence rather than the overall view. This makes his logic different from that of other people. His mind has always been able to combine facts and conclusions into harmonious wholes, but with nothing short of beautiful. Many among my flock found his sermons poetic. What kind of visions was he receiving? The Omnissiah's revelations was encrypted with great meticulousness, which indicates his great importance. Grasping it fully is beyond my ability, but a single touch was enough for me to realize the enormity of the secret concealed within. More exactly, the secret design, which was how Tech Brother Abel referred to it. His mind had discerned into the world around him traces of some grand silence that he wished to comprehend. I rescued him. I hope the Omnissiah preserve Tech Brother Abel's life, that he may continue to comprehend the mysteries that okay. Questions. Truth is like the light, and blocking its path is criminal. Who are you? The hardworking servant of the dwellers of the Cenobium, electro-piece of the Aditus Mechanicus. The Corpus Cari did us a great honor by entrusting it into our care, the sacred relic around which the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium was built. So what precisely do you believe in? We have devoted ourselves to the worship of the aspect of the machine god, which is known as the motive force. It is the blessed divine spark that creates impetus in the universe. The Omnissiah, in his mercy, gave us the world the gift of the motive force, and we follow its impulses in order to increase it, bring it to lay people, protect it from unholy hands. The relic that this monastery protects provides the entire planet of Ricar Mortis for the blessed motive force, and we, unworthy though we are glad to serve the ancient machine that dwells in this place. Tell me more about your relic, the fusion reactor, you say? It'd be pointless to describe the miraculous fusion reactor. Only through beholding its ferocious power can one comprehend its blessed essence, and fear the might of the Omnissiah. Its core was found 4,000 years ago, and delivered to Recall Minoris by the Holy Warrior of Fate, Locke Impulse, the First, during his campaign. Its sacred spark has not gone out for an instant, and the walls and power unit of the Cenobium have been erected around the relic, in order to protect it from ignorant lay people, as well as protect them from its formidable might. Pascal keeps his solemn silence, but the quick clicking of his mechadendrite's claw betrayed his excitement at being so close to the sacred archaeotech. You're not like any other members of the Mechanicus. Our faith imposes the duty of obedience on us. Every electro piece is given numerous electrodes that combine in the blessed Voltgeist circuit, allowing the feeble flesh to withstand the might of the motive force. That's why our skin glows with its light, and our eyes boil and melt when we are ordained. Ill. The Omnissiah's tears is what we call this phenomenon, this dying away of the unworthy flesh. As we shun the layperson's primitive means of looking at the world, we gain the ability to sense motive force around us with our entire bodies. I understand everything. I'm pleased to be the conductor of truth. Why are you calling me a pilgrim? Only those lay people who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross the monastery threshold. All others are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of electro priests, but your intentions are good. If you were not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here, to find it. What happened here and how did you manage to survive? While the heretics descended dwarves upon the Cenobium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defender's spark of purity. It was then that I ordered my men surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in surreptitious ways. Alas, as far as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat. But the task of taking back our abode still lays ahead of us. I must commend the skill with which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Henrik's words, as if he is upset about failing to discover the Ectopi's shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There was no point in losing more lives in the massacre of the cultist Wrath. Look at that. An almost reasonable inquisitor. The leader of the heretics fought her way into the ark wherein dwelt. Oh, they're still inside the fusion reactor chamber. She's trying to desecrate the right of operation with her unholy litanies that so the relic may be corrupted in the world of Vicad Minoris may perish in a frown of fire. But my brethren, in their magnetic meditation, are hampering her effort by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemer enters. Okay, sure, if you say so. This holy place will be protected. This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practice. I swear it. I was attacked by the electro priests. This is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no help that was on its way, and we're not expecting to encounter any allies. I see that you're alive, and mourn the senselessness of my brethren. I wonder if you would have so touchingly mourned the Lord Captain's death, or if such sentiment would have only been awoken by the sound of our void ship delivering a punitive strike from orbit. Okay. We can help. I cannot allow this. Lay people are forbidden. Jit, come on, dude. There's a fusion reactor here. It's important. Okay. Only a selected few are held below the Hark. You and your retinue are pilgrims of special status, bestowed by the Emperors. However, should any soldier unblessed by the Omnissiah cross this monastery threshold, I'll deem them heretics. Confirmed. The presence of lay people on the monastery grounds without the Praetor's blessing will be regarded as sacrilegious violation of the electoral of the right of operation. Henrik opens his mouth for a second to say something, but then he changes his mind. Okay. Sure, better to die protecting the Illumines and cause to accept hell from unworthies. Yeah. You made the right choice. Thank you, Pilgrim. It was not easy watching unholy intruders stampede through the chambers of my temple. We all envied our brethren who had fallen before the sacrilege began. I wish you get to the holy reactor. Okay, through the door. The Ark is hidden from Pilgrim's eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstance of your visit to the monastery, I grant you the right. I'll open a secret path for you into the Ark and express the motive force, Pilgrim. We will put the security system that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. Questions? Nothing new. Okay, let's go. Right, but first let's go back to the void ship and take a long rest, because look at all these wounds we have. I think we can fight in these conditions, especially a big old boss fight ahead of us. The game is expecting us to have a full party at this point, so let's have a full powered party. Bounty hunters religiously chase their prey, the most dangerous and capable enemies, despite natural aptitude for saying them. Crit hits and enemy defenses, penetration. Okay, sure. Let's go back to the shuttle and go back to the ship. Up. Take a quick rest. A quick long rest. A quick rest. Whatever. Agent of the Golden Throne. Sanctioned Psyker. Aboard the void ship. By the Inquisitor's orders. Okay. That should do it. Go back and down. Wait first. Let's start with the Inquisitor. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna talk with the Inquisitor and then I'll make the transfer because it's almost been 12 hours. So we're gonna have to switch the YouTube live stream. And by the same occasion, it's gonna also switch the Twitch live stream. So let's first have a conversation with the Inquisitor. Back to bridge. Psyker Diviner. Years of using sorcerer powers have cost something. Now, where is Henrix? He's right next to me. Oh, there he is. He already has a cape. I don't know anything about you. Can you tell me about yourself?
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world.
A night world?
3. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained, and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
Do you remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizon 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame.
Shame?
I experienced
Okay.
that firsthand before I was put on the black ship.
Okay, so now that midnight has passed, it's officially the 8th of December, so Advent calendar it is. Chocolate number 2 of the day. Oh wait, nope. Number 1 of the day, it's a new day now. Oh well, Henrix, keep talking. How did you discover your abilities?
Like many psychers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out. And when my great aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
But you have more control now.
When I arrived on Holy Terra and was tested, I was found to be suitable material for becoming a sanctioned psyker, able to bend his curse to his own will. I can assure you that the adepts of the Astra Telepathica were right in their assessment.
What the black ships?
Picture a vast prison ship filled with frightened, angry psychers who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families.
This is not so good.
Some of them were children.
Sounds pretty bad.
Like I was.
There's no danger.
Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers. Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
You became an Inquisitor literally right after you finished training? Question mark?
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
Okay. Let's talk about something else. How long have you served in the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
You visited many worlds during your service, I'll wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terra, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
Interesting. What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisitor?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
Pretty please? You certainly look young. You look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
Okie dokes.
Gladly.
So you're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I have never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis Expanse, I have been working alone.
Do you feel lonely?
I rarely have the time or the opportunity to think about it.
If you're an interrogator, does that mean that you have a special position in the retinue? And if you're an interrogator, does that mean you have a special position? Yeah.
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes.
Dang it.
As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Is there anybody else in the Expanse? Okay.
Such as?
What can you do as a psyker?
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of Chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
Okie dokes. I'm just gonna take my leave. And he says nothing. Okay, I'm gonna set up the next stream on the YouTubes. Let me just... let's have a quick save in case everything breaks. Let me make something quick. So we don't spend too much time just waiting around. Stream. Excuse me for the time wasted. Just setting things up. Copy paste. There we go. Let's have a bit of a thumbnail. Not Dark Tide, Rogue Trader. Dang it. Rogue Trader. There it is. Thumbnail. Give me. Let's use the default one because I don't have two thumbnails prepared, only one. Oh well. Up. Okay, so if you're watching on YouTube right now, I just made 1 second. Okay, I just made a new stream. So if you guys are just watching right now, please stream if you want to keep watching. Basically, please just switch over to the new stream. It should have pretty much. It's gonna look pretty much the same, except the title's gonna be different. And also this stream's gonna be stopping in like 15 seconds. If you're on Twitch, the stream's gonna stop for like 10 seconds. It didn't take that long, did it? Let me just make sure chat is back. Okay, it's back. Up, chat, here you are. Oh, are we good? Let me see. I don't get to see YouTube chat. YouTube? Good over there?